but it's all fully articulated and that.
Right.
And it was a really good build. It's all pre-painted, and that, so you don't need to paint it. But I think when I get round to it, I wouldn't mind putting like a bit of a dirt wash on it, just to make it look a bit used, because it's looks very shiny at the moment.
Lights, nice, a couple of lasers.
But yeah, so that was Andy's still yet to build his. He hasn't built his yet. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, Moderoid, Big DX. Nice kit. It's good. It's quite sturdy as well. It's not a. It's not a poor quality plastic. It's really good plastic.
Just going to go through some of the chat, mate. Black Rifle Model Works says absolutely it's popular, but the genres that they are interested in is Gundam. My daughter massively into Gundam and anything Japanese and Warhammer. I've got to welcome Natasha to the stream as well. Hey, Natasha, how you doing? Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Blue Harvest Toy says, I have viewers of all ages, but the majority are 45 to 54. Black Rifle Model Works. It is down to us old guard to promote the hobby and encourage the younger generation. Yeah, and that's exactly what we try and do. Dominic Kaku says, hi, Black Rifle. You'll have to forgive me, guys, if I don't read out all the highs, because I'm never going to get anything done today if I have to read out all the highs to everyone. So hi to everyone. Lindsay's Bill says, the age group of our little community tends to be around 30 to 80. Dominique says, you're absolutely right. We as modelers can convince children to do this as a hobby too. Yeah, try as much as we can. That's it. That's that one. Blue Harvest says, been saying that for ages. Nobody has imagination anymore. Movies, TV, and toys. Designer can't think of anything new. Lady Sam says, still got the PS2 console. Yeah, I did that one. Black Rifle Model Works says, I won gold at Telford with a Warhammer build. That shows that the model community is moving forwards, albeit slowly. Highs. Ian Fraser says, got a PS1. Yeah, I've got a PS1 up in loft as well. I haven't touched it in ages, though. I think the laser's gone in it, to be fair. I put it away. It was glitching on brand new games, and I never managed to get. I just didn't bother getting it repaired. I'd already moved on by that time to the PS2. So, Ian Fraser, I've got PS1, PS Games, and Medal of Honor, my favorite. Oh, Medal of Honor, one of my favorites as well. Man from my own heart.
Yes.
Lady Sam down on the modeler. Ian, I have a PS1, PS2, Medal of Honor series. Great game. Yep, and that's the chat caught up with. Let me remind everyone, we are streaming. Because I haven't said it yet. We are streaming in full, glorious 1080p. So all of the platforms that are currently available on StreamYard. We're going out to Twitch, Twitter, Instagram's still with us as well. I think it's still with us. And, of course, YouTube. And shortly, there's a couple of more platforms that I'm going to add to it when I get the time to fill in all the details. Link to the StreamYard panel is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. Anyone watching on any other platform, you'll have to skip over to YouTube because you won't be able to see that link. So please come and join us on the panel today. I'm hopefully going to get some work started on this little puppy that's on my desk. This is the Airfix Vintage Classic 1/24 scale. Mammoth. The box is almost a meter long. Junkers JU87B. Snooker. I kept on calling it an 88 yesterday. I was completely wrong. I do apologise. But yeah, I'm dying to get into this. I'll just lob the wings on there for now. Please feel free to join us on the panel. Hopefully, I'm praying that Joshy joins us to do the chat, or else I'm going to get nothing done again. And we are also.
He's at work, mate.
You what, mate?
Joshy, he's at work today.
Is he at work? Yeah, he said he was back at work. Oh, damn. No worries. Looks like I'll have to do it. And we are also joined by the vaults of Iacon. Did I say it right that time?
You did indeed, sir. You did indeed. But unfortunately, it's that time. I'm going to have to depart these shows. as I said earlier, I couldn't stay on for long. I've got a few things to do before the end of the day. So, like I say, it was just to come on, say hi, and just enjoy a brief bit of time with you.
And make sure you drop a link into chat for your channel again, so that people can give you a subscribe. Bots of Icon has joined us from another group,
Cosmic Council.
That's it, Cosmic Council. Brain ain't working today. I've been at work and I'm just full of air conditioning faults in my head. So Cosmic Council, I'll put a link into Cosmic Toys now again, so you can pop over there. The guy deserves more subscriptions. It's just a great channel. Let me just drop this in now. There we go.
Excuse me.
And I'm loving the crossover because a lot of the modelers in the community are absolute geeks, 100%. And I think this is going to be fun, this crossover. I really do. Okay, we have just lost Instagram. Apologies. You'll have to join us on YouTube now. There's a bug with that, and they're working on fixing it. So let me just say bye-bye to Instagram. It's a shame because my daughter, who lives miles away, she watches on Instagram because that's her thing.
Right, well, listen, all the best to you and your viewers, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your stream, and I hope you managed to get a bit of that Stuka built.
Oh, I am, mate. Don't worry. I'm going to dive into it right now. Thank you for joining us, mate.
Yeah, no worries. All the best and take care, everyone.
Yeah,
Catch you. See you later. Goodbye.
Mentioned it before, link pinned to the top of the chat. Any of you blue spanners want to join us, come on in. And
Did you get your package yet?
No, it hasn't arrived yet. A parcel arrived for my daughter this morning, so I'm just waiting. It might not come today. It might come on Monday. You never know. I think he only posted it yesterday.
Right.
Scott, you're praying that it's diamond dots, aren't you?
What? No. No, I'm just as curious as you are to see what it is.
I want to go to Tasha for a minute. Tasha, what's on your bench?
I'll show you now. It's hard finding settings, so you have to bear with me.
Diamond darts.
Well, I'm waiting on a couple of deliveries, hoping to come next week, so I might be able to build something. So,
by the way, community, be warned. Peter Webster had a splurge, and he sent out loads of parcels to people. So, listen up for your doorbell. That's looking really well, Natasha. It really is.
I haven't done a lot recently. I've been up and down with health, but I've managed to do a bit this morning, so it's coming out slowly.
It looks huge. How big is that?
It's that one, 50 by 65 centimeters.
So 0.5 meter by just over 0.5 meter. That's massive. Wow.
So it's hanging over the edge, so I can do the bottom. Try and fill some of this in. Takes a while. Some people can get these done really quick, and there's me like, nope, can't do it. One of them with me. Can either get it done quickly or not.
Right, gang. It's time, baby. Let's get her open.
That's a strange looking submarine.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Which? It is a vintage classic. We've already done the unboxing of this. I think it was a couple of weeks ago now. Or was it last Saturday? I can't remember when I did the unboxing of this. I need to get a little bowl because during delivery, they tried to deliver this 5 or 6 times, and unfortunately, loads of parts broke off the sprues. So I'm going to have a lot of repairs to do on this, without a doubt. Okay, there's the first part. It looks like the cockpit, so I'm going to dive into the cockpit and get that built.
Don't break the joystick.
Oh mate, I try not to. that's become a meme now as well, hasn't it? Okay.
Yeah,
right.
thanks, Penny.
Excuse me. Right.
Uncanny that we both got the same kit. We both broke the same part.
I never noticed that before. All the main parts they're all textured.
Oh, are they?
I don't know if you can see it on the cam.
What sort of stained glass? Sort of.
No, it's like sand. It looks like sandpaper. It's like the.
Yeah. Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
Hang on. Welcome to the show, Lindsay.
Yay, ladies and gentlemen, the godfather of internet modeling, the high priest, the king, the god, known as Lindsay. Hey, Lindsay.
Oh, mate, how you doing?
Oh, it's Diamond Dot Day.
Yay! I'm not the only one.
Well, I missed Michelle's stream earlier on because I was at work. So
I joined late this morning. I sort my birds out first, as everyone knows, and then I didn't even know she was going live anyway. So I was a late comer to that one. It happens.
and we've been joined by, what can I say? What a great dude. Lord Peter Webster's joined us in chat. Hey, Peter.
Yay!
Hello, Peter.
Hey, Peter.
Peter, everyone's been asking me if the parcel's arrived yet. It hasn't, but I'm listening out for the postman. I've got my door open to my shed.
You're lucky in a way, mate, because posties. Saturday and Sunday, there is no posties here.
Really?
Mm.
Mind you, Australia is a little bit bigger than England, though.
Yes, yes. Indeed it is.
I should have cleared more space. I've got nowhere to put these screws.
That's looking awesome, Lindsay.
Sorry?
Your picture's looking awesome.
Yeah, it is. It's quite nice. I like it. Nice.
How are you feeling today, Linz?
Yeah. I'll get in there, mate.
Okay.
Trying to psych myself up for tonight.
Bedford Bill.
Yeah.
Mm.
Two B, sprue B. Oh, there we go. We are about to make the first cut, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, excited.
We have ways to cut it.
I've been
I
being
voted for Captain Scarlet on your poll, Terry.
What? What, Paul?
I've got a poll up in the community tab for which TV show should Hollywood redo next, or anyone redo next, that hasn't been done to death already. And I totally agree with you, Lindsay. Captain Scarlet.
I'd like to see DC do something with it.
Thing is, DC don't have the best of luck with their movies.
No.
But I would agree. But which actor would you have as Captain Scarlet?
Now that would be very debatable, wouldn't it?
I know who I'd have. I can't think of his bleeding name though. It was the last guy to play Judge Dredd. There's a movie a few years ago.
Stallone.
Carl Urban.
Carl Urban, yeah.
Yeah, I'd have Carl Urban as Captain Scarlet. I think he'd be perfect. Lord Peter says his delivery's on the way, Terry. He said hi to everyone as well, by the way. Lord Peter says grandkids just gone home, so stressed out. That's what they do. That's what they're for, Peter. Lord Peter Webster, hi, Lindsay, buddy. Athol says we have ways of cutting it. How about shears? Lots of hellos going on. Hello, hello. Marcus says good afternoon. 18 gifts left to send to hit 500 after gifts sent today. Peter, you're an absolute maniac. You really are. As I said to everyone in the community, watch out on your doorsteps. Peter's been splurging again. Pete says hi, Marcus. There we go. Chat caught up with. Right, I've cut my first bit. This is the floor of the cockpit. Just need to tidy some bits up on it. Not with that one. I don't. I want my flatty. There we go. Gigs on. So there we have the cockpit. Let me go big for a minute. And apologies, everyone. I'm going to be hogging the camera a lot today. So that's
No
the basic
worries.
cockpit. Not too shabby. I mean, it is 124 scale. There's enough detail on there. Bearing in mind it's going to be inside, not a lot of people are going to be able to see those details. I'm not really fussed. I mean, the modern toolings of Airfix stuff, they've gone properly overboard on internal details. So I imagine if they ever redo this, this is one of the parts that they will possibly retool. I mean, they've got no reason to retool the wings or any of the exterior because that's already got tons of detail on it. This is a magnificent kit. Didn't realize how good it would be. I mean, I slag Airfix off. Well, I used to every chance I got because they're vintage stuff. They keep on reboxing it, rebadging it, and it's just as bad as it was as you remember when you were a kid. But the last two I've got, the 124s, have been outstanding. I mean, the Mosquito, absolutely brilliant. I've lost my knife. What am I doing with my knife? And this one, blown me away.
Is it this one?
Oh, that's a nice knife. Oh, hang on, I've got one here.
Oh.
Oh, my new one. I've got a new knife. Look at this. A little pen knife. So there we
Well,
go.
I'm afraid I didn't see Captain Scarlet, or I may have done. I just never realised.
Yeah,
Thing is,
probably a bit for it, Scott.
Thunderbirds kind of took all the glory. I don't think Captain Scarlet, even back in my day, was that big a thing, but I loved it. And he had one of the coolest cars as well. That pursuit vehicle was just stunning. Right, that's that. 7C. Let's get all the B's off first. Right, don't need that one anymore. That's the only part that comes off B.
Ah, right. No, I never seen Captain Scarlet. I just went and did a search for it. It was never on TV here.
Ah, well, that's strange.
We had the Thunderbirds, but not that one.
There's so many parts broken off this in postage. Right, which sprue is that? Right, this must be the right sprue. Must be. Keep on saying sprue, he's going to turn up any second now. That's sprue C. So I want 11C and 12C. That's 12. I mean, the giveaway for this being a vintage classic is there is a lot of flash, lots and lots of flash all over it. But that's not a problem.
It's not an airpick kit unless it's got flash on it.
Flash. Oh, sorry.
Savior of the universe. Right. Calm down. See, I'm excited and I'm trying to rush it. I shouldn't rush it. Right, I got a funny feeling I'm going to be spending more time removing flash from this than anything else. Right. Don't know if you can see this. Thank you, Airfix. I'm going to hold that up. Please focus. Right in the middle of that basket, there's a big blob of plastic that I've got to carve out without breaking those little those little parts of the basket. Wish me luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Use the force.
Well, if I use too much force, I'm going to break it.
Yes.
Come on. There's absolutely no reason for that to be there. Did it? There we go. Little blobby bit of plastic gone. I'll catch up with chat in just a minute, guys, but I really want to get some stuff done today, so as usual. Here we go. Get this all tidied up. That'll do, yeah. 11C. 11C. That's you. Okay. Glad this isn't a 48 because all of these would have been broken by now.
Well, some of them you probably wouldn't have even having in 48.
True. So this is the basket. Hopefully. I don't actually know what it is. I'm guessing it's just a basket to hold things. I mean, the part that I'm making is right there currently. And I'm praying this isn't ABS. It feels like ABS.
ABS, what?
ABS plastic.
Ah,
Seems to be the norm now, ABS.
I can see the reasoning behind them doing it because it's a much tougher plastic. But it doesn't help because the ABS glue for it, I don't know if you've used it before, but it's really gloopy.
Yeah, they need to make a glue for it, don't they?
Yep. But I've got the Tamaya one, and I used it for the first time yesterday, and it's more like the consistency is like Yoo-hoo glue. Do you remember Yoo-hoo?
Yeah, I do.
nah.
Well, like a two-part epoxy. That's its consistency,
Okay. Yeah.
and that's not good for modelling. Not at all. Right. I don't know where I put it. Right. Where did I put it? There it is. So yeah, there's the Tamiya ABS cement. I'm hoping it's not. I'm going to try with the extra thin first. Oh, that's bigger. Right. How does this go together? So that's there, like that. Right, short ass there. And that one. There. What? Oh, I get it.
Hey, Penny.
Yay! Penny's joined us. Hey, Penny, welcome aboard. Lots of highs going out.
Hey, Dominic. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. Hi.
Penny says, "Thank you, Lord Peter." You know what I mean. Yeah, we all know what you mean, Penny. He's had a right splurge. Right. Please stay there. Oh, what a good fit. I'm impressed with that. Such an old kit. Two little skinny bits all going together. And it's a really good first fit if I can hold my goddamn fingers still. Well, it would have been. All right, put that there. Right, it's not ABS, thank God. The extra thin has done it a blinder. Put that aside for a moment. Next up, I need sprue A, which is this one, maybe. Turn it over. I mean, there's only 4 sprues with this, but they are gigantic. Which sprue are you? Ah, there we go. Some more bits off. I need 3A, 5A, and 4A. 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, and 5. That's 4 and 5. 4. 5. Where the hell is 3? 3 is a big panel. 3A, big panel. 3. I'm not seeing it. 3. Right, okay. There it is. Got it. Okay. So, that one there. There. Gotcha. So, see, this big pile of bits here, they all fell off in postage. So I've no idea what numbers they are, but they look pretty obvious to me. One of them's one of the little booties for the wheels. So that's one of the booties for the wheels that come clean off in postage. But that's, like I say, it's not a worry. I'll get round that hurdle. Split this up a bit. Holy moly, 27 people watching across the platforms right now. And welcome aboard, everyone. Sorry I haven't been keeping up with chat, but I really want to get some work done on this today.
Hey, Connie.
Hey, Connie, welcome aboard. Marcus is asking what we're all working on. Crafting Budgie Mama, that's Natasha. She's doing diamond dots today. There we go. Lindsay's doing diamond dots as well. Scott is doing his P47. And I have just started work on the 124 Stuka Dive Bomber from Airfix from their vintage classic collection. And I'm loving every second of this so far.
In fact, right now I'm thinking about working on a nice fresh cup of coffee.
Can you make me one while you're at it?
Yeah, I'll just throw it at the screen. Yeah.
Cheers.
Right, let's get these on. Here, Lindsay, have I thanked you enough yet for showing me how to use this extra thin properly? It's awesome.
Yeah, it's good stuff, isn't it?
It's hard stuff to get right now. Well, here it is.
Oh, it's just the best.
Sometimes it's a problem to get it here as well.
In fact, I think I'm going to do a quick coffee run myself in a second. Keep me awake today. I mean, we started at 3. No idea what time we're going to finish. Lindsay, you've got a stream coming up tonight, haven't you?
Yeah, it's the MCC UK buddy build. It's with Horlicks, Dave, me, Sprue, and Cole.
Okay, well, if I'm still going, then I'll push everyone over there, mate. That way, my chat goes down. I can get some modelling done. There's always an ulterior motive with me. 9A, 8A. 9A, 8A, 10A. 9A, 8A, 10A. That's those there. Oh, no pingage yet either. Happy.
Give it time.
Thanks, Scott.
It seems to happen when you least expect it.
Kind of like the Spanish Inquisition. 10A and what's that? 8A. It's like a little circular blob. 8A.
Best way to get modelling done is don't stream, Terry.
I like it though. I like having the company. But yeah, I'm with you. Eight A do not glue. 8A. Oh, we got some moving parts. Cool.
When you're a host, you don't get nothing done anyway.
8A. Where the hell is 8A? Oh, come on. 8. Found it. Another thing I've noticed with epic sprues is with the old vintage classics, none of the numbers go in order down the sprue. They're all over the place. Right, this looks interesting.
It's like a trumpeter kit, that's like that as well.
Right.
It's probably where
Just
they got it from.
Yeah. Just makes life so much easier when all the numbers are in order.
Biggest wind up when you've got to go about 6 different sprues just to build something.
Yeah. I'm lucky so far. All of this cockpit detail seems to be across 2 sprues.
Oh, that's just not on.
As usual, we've got links to everybody's channels in the description of today's live stream. If you guys in chat or watching on the internet wouldn't mind just going down that and throwing some of the guys a sub, that would be awesome. Right, so that's going to be a difficult glue, is that? Okay. I need a tip off our Lindsay.
What's that, mate?
Oh no, it's okay. I've got this. I've got it, Lindsay. I've got it. Leave that there. And then that little basket thing apparently sits on that. Okay. So this little assembly we've made here has a turny wheel on it. I've just tried not to glue it in. And that sits on there. So you've got a spinny chair. Probably for the navigator. Yes, it is for the navigator.
Cool.
So I love it when you've got these little bits of detail where, yeah, no one's ever going to know it spins, but it spins. Nice one, Airpix. Okay, so that's his little spinny chair. Just glued that in. All will become a little bit clearer as I put this cockpit together.
I'll be right back. Sonny's shouting me.
Okay, mate. Right, let's catch up the chat for a bit while that sets. There we go. Beautiful. Dutch Dave has joined us. Hey, Dutch Dave, welcome aboard. Wayne Welly's in. Welcome aboard. No Carlos yet, Wayne. But right, forgive me. 2 seconds. I need to go grab a coffee. I'm going to put it on split screen. You guys can. I'm just going to go grab a coffee. Scott, Charlotte.
You want to make me one too?
Yeah, I'll make everyone one.
Okay. Yeah. Did you figure out what rabbit was, Lindsay?
Sorry?
Did you figure out what rabbit ears was?
Figure out what?
What rabbit ears is?
Rabbit ears.
Yes.
Didn't even realise I got to figure out what it was.
It's what Carl was doing to Michelle the other stream the other day. Two fingers
right.
behind the head. That's rabbit ears.
Oh, right, okay. I must have missed that. I probably wasn't looking or I weren't around at the time.
No. Oh, I think it was on Michelle's stream. But that's what I was referring to the other night.
Oh, right, okay. Long time making that coffee, isn't it?
Did you make your coffee yet, Scott?
No, not yet. I've only thought about it.
I'd do that.
It's initially dragging itself away from the bench, isn't it?
yeah. I'll just wait until Terry gets back.
He might have had his delivery, I don't know.
Oh, you never know. You might be right.
Well, I must say this has certainly helped with my mojo because I was about ready to stop for a couple of months.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of lost my mojo.
Yeah.
Still glad to see you around though, Lindsay.
Well, I mean, sometimes you do lose your mojo, you know, Tasha.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've done it so many times.
Especially
Especially on
when
this, I end up hiding.
your hobby becomes a task. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
There was one picture I was doing. It took me over a year to finish it.
Really?
Yeah, that's how long I lost my mojo.
Yeah, I watch. I can't think of his name, but he does do YouTube clips, and each time he loses the mojo, he just gets a Tamiya kit and
Oh, yeah.
builds one of those, and that he usually gets it back from that. Well, it seems to work for him.
Oh, thank you for all fired up. We sub to all of you.
Oh, nice.
She's one of my YouTubers.
Mm-hmm.
So she's popped over here to sub you all.
Oh, thank you. Oh, righto, yep.
You got me.
Mm. No, I just read the chat.
Yeah. I'm not giving you any ideas, Peter. I'll let you do that.
How about a toolkit, Peter? Model toolkit. Just an idea.
Thanks, Scott.
Hello there, Peter. Doing well, is it? Flying Dutchman then?
Flying Dutchman.
Hello. That sounds looks so wrong when I did it that way. My hand's shaky, so.
Come on, Terry, I don't get paid to read your chat.
Just uploaded my finished Bedford.
If I've had a oh,
Oh, nice.
good.
What size is your picture, Lindsay?
It's 40 to 50, Tasha.
Oh, nice.
It's a fair size.
You've done a lot on it, though.
I spent a lot of hours on it, Tasha, believe me.
I bet.
Sometimes nearly 11 hours a day.
Wow. Has it helped you relax a little bit, though?
Yeah, it's helped me chill.
Yeah, that's what I like about it, because, it helps me chill out a little bit.
I'd say I put about 35 hours in it so far.
I think you're just over halfway, aren't you? Near enough.
I'm well over halfway, Tasha.
Wow.
Few thousand beads in it.
Oh no, it's a lot of them, isn't it, to go on? I like the way when you finished it and you just feel so proud of yourself for doing it. You look at it and you go, I've done all that.
I just like the picture. It's nice.
Yeah. And there's so many different pictures, varieties for everyone.
Yeah, there is. Be a long while before I do another one though.
It is looking good. Seen it on the screen anyway.
Sorry?
It does look good looking at it on the screen.
Yeah.
Holy moly, 31 people watching right now. Welcome aboard, everyone. I just grabbed myself a sandwich and a coffee. I'm just handing out the coffees to Natasha and Lindsay and Scott.
Thanks, mate.
We don't get paid enough to read your chat.
The check's in the post.
You can pay me in Cornish pasties.
Ron's pasty.
And we've got a welcome, all fired up crafting lounge. Welcome aboard. Right, I'm going to take myself off the thingy and go back down here and finish my sandwich, and then I will catch up with all the chat, I promise you.
We've done some of it. What you got in your sandwich?
Hummus.
Who?
Hummus.
Never heard of it.
It's like a Greek chickpea paste.
Oh, right, okay.
Just reading what Penny put. I'm about to tell you something you won't believe. I've actually got around to tidying up my craft room. Yay! Yay!
Oh, wow.
Wayne Wally says, well done, Penny. Then he says, teach Terry to tidy up now. Aton says, cats will not like you for doing that, Penny, as now they have nowhere to play hide and seek. Lord Peter says, do you understand the gift now, Penny, and what's coming tomorrow? LOL. Lord Peter Webster, your gift still on the way, Terry. Yeah, I've got my shed door open. I'm waiting for the postman. Thank you, mate. Penny's Pit Stop says, this is true, Atoll, but I'm trying to convince myself that the craft room is for my benefit, not theirs. And Penny says, they already rule the living room, bedroom, and hallway. Would be nice to have a small area that I'm not in. You got pets, Penny. You've got no chance.
Yep.
Lord Peter says, Terry, there you go, spelling it right. Lord Peter Webster has sent out 7 gifts this weekend. Pete, you're a nut job. Simple as that. Wayne Welly, 1 for each day of the week. That's that, right? Lady Sam says, maybe want a coffee now. Yeah, I've got mine. I'm happy. Go make a coffee, everyone. Kick back.
I will in a minute.
Yeah, thanks, mate. I might do that.
All fired up crafting lounge. Okay, going back over to Budgie Mama now. I've just subbed to everyone in the description. Thank you for the company. See you all in a moment. Hey, no worries. Lord Peter Webster says, bye, Alfred. All fired up. There we go, back now. Lord Peter says, he's looking for an idea what to get you next, Tasha. The idea's
Nothing.
going around my head.
Nothing. I'm happy.
Yeah, I mentioned a hobby toolkit.
All right.
You know, kits you get with knives. And
Yeah.
I got the
Excellent.
paint for the models from him.
Oh,
So that should have been the gift. He bought me a set of paints I didn't know about.
Valero. What sort of paints?
I'll get them now. Bear with me. Bear with me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, didn't went weird then. That's got. I can't remember what day. No, got loads of different colours.
It's actually not what I was thinking. I thought it might have been something like Valero or something.
Yeah, he got me for me. He said, I hope this makes it easier for you.
Yeah.
Like, no, what do you want about? As you do. But you're
Very
trying
nice.
asking what it is. He's not going to tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peter, I'm looking forward to a box full of diamond dots.
Do you know what? I'll smile if it is that.
You're a bunch of gits, all of you.
You never know. It could be a box of chocolates.
Yeah.
It could be a 6-foot Swedish blonde.
Could be. You never know.
Right, Peter will get that. Been emailing recently.
If you get sent a 5'2" brunette that's gone to the wrong address, it should be here.
Right,
It
give me
is
a
funny.
moment.
Peter replied when I said to him via email, "Is it a 6-foot blonde, Swedish blonde?" He said, "If it was, it'd be very much used before you got it."
Nice complete.
Funny. Right. Where the hell was I? Let's do it. Oh, I can show you the spinny chair now. So it's a little basket chair that I believe the navigator would have sat in the Stuka. I didn't even know the Stuka had a navigator, but there we go. You live and you learn. And they put a little turny chair in, which I think is a nice little touch, even though no one's ever going to see it once it's inside. But it's those little things that keep you happy as a modeler. They tickle the bits that give you pleasure. Next up is on that bit. I need to find 7C. This is screw A, if I remember correctly. I need to find 7C. 7C and 6C, which is the joystick and the control board. That's B. This should be D. That's B. No, it's going to be C. Okay. So here we go.
Okay.
Hey, Scott.
It's Smooth Criminal. Yeah.
There we go. Demonetized again. Right, I can't see the joystick. It's 6C.
I snapped mine the other day.
Well, this seems to be a running theme. They either ping off on the floor with
It's not pinging on the floor, it's snapping them. That's me.
There it is. Oh, nearly. Oh, that was close.
They're just so small and thin, and I just couldn't.
Well, you need to talk to Scott about joysticks because he's a bit of a professional when it comes to.
How'd you get joysticks off when they're really, really small? Without snapping them.
Oh. Would it be that P40 kit?
No, it's Mustang. I snapped it in half.
Guys, what's going on? We've got 34 people watching us on a Saturday afternoon. Welcome aboard, everybody! It's Modelling Madness. I need to be magnified.
Mad Dog, Mad Professor, all in one.
And if you have just joined us, I have started the build of the JU-87 Stuka Dive Bomber Airfix Vintage Classic, and I'm loving it so far. Absolutely loving it. What a great kit. How did I miss this when I was younger?
Oh, I've got some ideas.
Nightclubs and alcohol. That's how I missed it. Acid. Acid. Right, that's not going to work for that. I need my knife. Sometimes on these things, filing just will not do, so you just get a knife and very carefully just rub it along the flash line. Again, I don't have to be too careful with this because it's not in an area that's going to get too much attention is actually the joystick. Have a habit when you take them off the screws of pinging off all over the place.
Better than snapping it off.
I can tell you're quite devastated when that happened, Tasha.
Yeah, I was thinking, oh, this is going to be my best one out of the two, yeah? No, snap in half. I thought, I'm going to get this right. No,
I
didn't do it
actually
this
think
time.
it's built-in snappability because it doesn't matter how careful you are with these little piddly bits. It's already built into its destiny that it's going to snap.
I know, it's just annoying. Carpet munched 2 of my pieces on the tank. Now it's snapping them. But it is really tiny, that joystick was. And I had a feeling it may have happened. But I'm still building it.
Right, that's that bit done. He says, let's get it glued on, baby. Right, that's that way round. That's that way round. Excuse me. Right, well, that's not very clear. How, where, how? Oh, come on, Airfix. You could have put a couple of markers on to tell me where this goes. I mean, look.
Always the way.
Let me just put that there. Go big for a minute. Let's go big for a minute.
You're supposed to be a professional YouTuber builder.
What was that, Lynn?
I said you're supposed to be a professional builder. You don't need the plans, do you?
That's where that bit falls to bits, isn't it? But look, here, right? You've got that panel there, right, which is that bit there. And it tells you to put it on there. But there's no markers on that cockpit floor to tell you exactly where it goes. And I know what's going to happen. I'm going to glue it on there, roughly in the area where they say it is. I go to put it together, put the fuselage on it, and it's not going to fit. So,
why don't you do a complete mock-up, tape it up, and then try?
but that would be the professional thing to do.
Well, of course it would.
Oh, that'd be a good idea, wouldn't it?
In fact, do you know, Lindsay, this is why we call you the godfather of internet modelling, because you're the man. Right.
I'm just going to go get a coffee.
He keeps us youngsters right, he does. Right, I'm guessing.
Oh.
Just make sure you send the Cornish pasties.
Just make sure I what?
Send the Cornish pasties.
Cornish
May. Right, I'm guessing that goes in there like that. It must fit in there like that somehow. Or is it down here or further back? Or even there? Ah, that looks more likely. Stupid place to have a cockpit, though. Right, where will that fit? Back here. No. Ah, that fits right up there. That's the right way round. Yeah. Oh, this is mental. Okay. I am not getting this at all. It's not even clear how the cockpit fits in. So the mock-up is a no-no either. Oh, Airfix! It was all going so well. Go back here. I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy.
Let me have a look at that part, Terry.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I think I've got it. I might have got it. Let's see. Oh, I've got it. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. You knew
Penny's
that.
drop.
Yes, the penny's dropped. I'm an idiot. It helps if I put it together in the order that it's meant to go together. Oh, you plonker.
This is Terry for you, see.
Yeah.
Such a plonker.
I swore you hadn't spoken, Terry.
Sorry, what are instructions for again?
Yeah.
I think it's Woodwind family, isn't it?
Mm.
There we go.
It's like Terry would build a house and say the windows and doors don't fit.
It's okay, Airfix. I take it all back. You're okay. You're all right. Right.
Hard work than always blame for manufacture.
Have I told you yet how good this kit is? It's great. It's just a shame it's a retard building it.
Such a lovely day.
Oh, I heard a wagon outside. Is that Mr. Posty? Let's go have a look.
Ooh.
Try not to knock my coffee over. Nope, that was the neighbour's pizza.
Oh, how dare they?
And we have got 32 people watching us across the World Wide Webs right now, or the internets, or whatever you want to call it. We've got people watching on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. We lost Instagram ages ago because they can't get their stuff together to let you stream more than an hour. Wherever you're watching from, whichever platform, you are more than welcome. On the YouTube, on my channel, there's a link posted to the top of chat for you blue spanners. Anybody wants to join us this afternoon, you can do. Just hit it if you're at your bench doing something, or if you just want to show us something, or even have a chin wag. If you've got a blue spanner, you can come on panel. We've got 6 spots available for the rest of the day. Come on in. Joining me today, we've got Lindsay's Bills, the godfather of internet modelling, baby. We've got Scott from Tasmania, and we've got Tasha. Lindsay and Tasha are doing diamond dots, as you can plainly see, and Scott is cracking on with his P47. And there we go. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Time to do some more chat as well. All Fired Up Crafting Land says, cool, painting is something I've been wanting to try. That's probably my next adventure. Dutch Dave says, hi, Wayne. Not sure how many shorts it is. I think around 80 now. Yeah, Dutch Dave's been putting out a short a day of his massive Herculean stash of models. Just a quick unboxing, takes 60 seconds. If you haven't seen him yet, head over to Dutch Dave's. Link is in the description for today's stream. Good stuff. Drim's in, like me. I'm a 6 foot Swedish blonde. Nice one, Drim. Flying Dutchman says, hello, Drim, Dom and Athol. Lots of highs going around. Lord Peter says, you will be disappointed, Terry. Like I said, the blonde will come used. Manuel's joined us. Hey, Manuel, welcome aboard, mate. He says, hi, Lord Peter, how you doing? Jim Bill says, hi, Dutchman. Lord Peter West says, I'm good, Manuel. Hope you are, my friend. Lots of highs going on. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Penny says, my cat is being generous today. He is asleep on my desk, but he is allowing me to use half of it. That's great. Lots of highs. Well, he says, what would happen if you moved the cat for the full desk? I shuddered to think what would happen. There'd be a fight on. Lord Peter says, lol, Penny, very generous. Wow, numbers are still going up. 34 watching. Lady Sam, down under. Lady Sam down under. Someone is echoing.
Don't know.
I have no idea either. I think someone might have be watching on YouTube. You never know. Lord Peter says, hit the like button, chat and lurkers. Flying Dutchman says, I'm busy on Airfix reliant one bug riddled with seams. They could have upgraded that old mold a bit before releasing kits again, Dan. That's the thing with Airfix. It is a very much mixed bag with the vintage kits. They are old molds. They're probably worn out. That's it. Dale McCormack says, afternoon, everyone. Wayne Welly says, hi, Dale. Penny says, little history, you missed it because you were too busy chasing 6 foot Swedish blondes. Wayne Welly says, Dutch, have you got any short shots on the Bond bug, as that was a small issue Airfix had, but they did resolve it. Let's go down. Lots of highs going on. TBG's joined us as well. TBG, welcome aboard, my friend. Lord Peter says, I have an Airfix Bond bug. God knows why. I'll never build it. He even got paints for it. Hey, that'd be a nice one for you, Natasha. Bond bug.
Who?
The Bond bug. In one of the Bond movies, they had this little three-wheeler car. And it's a bit of a classic from Airfix. I'm just saying. Peter's got one that he doesn't know what to do with. Lord Peter says, hi, James. Wayne Welly says, bought it on a whim. Was it, Peter? Okay. Natasha says, I'm sure you can do it, I'll find out. That was reference to the painting thing. TBG says, try Diamond Art, Terry, it's safer. Yeah. You know, we haven't had any Diamond Art mentions for at least 3 minutes, and there we go. Wayne Welly, are you sure about that, James? Peter Webster says, I got it just because didn't have any gifts to buy Wayne. Apple says, methinks Terry needs to go back to modelling school to learn the basics of being a professional. Let's face it, I'm never going to be a professional. I'm always either going to be hurting myself or gluing stuff in the wrong place. But that's the fun of modelling.
Yep.
Right, let's try and get rid of the rest of this chat. TBG says, don't blame the kit, always dry fit. Wayne Welly. Oh, that would explain why, Peter. Wayne Welly says, Terry hasn't listened to Moz lately for that dry fit bit. I haven't watched any of Moz's for ages, actually. I'm going to have to catch up, see what he's been on about, rattling on about. All Fired Up says, thanks, love. I'm probably going to the next one next month. Right now, I have a cross stitch and 5 diamond painting projects going. Glutton for punishment, I guess. Wayne Welly says, I did see the London tram kit, 176 for sale near me, but that sold within a few hours. It was only £5. Wow, bargain. Too much chat. I'm not going to get anything done. Just imagine being a plastic modeler before the internet was invented. Was like, oh my God, where does that go? And why does this not fit? Right, I'm going to leave chat alone for a while because, like I say, I wanted to make some progress on this model today. Let's go back to it. Cameras down. There we go. So I managed to figure out where that went just through the wonder of instructions and actually paying attention to them. I'm just as bad with instructions as I am with chat. Okay, I need to put a little bit more of the extra thin on that to get rid of. a little bit of flapped out plastic. There we go. So that's on. What next? I need to put the chair in, which goes in that little box there. I think that's the way it goes. Yep. So let's get some glue on that. There we go. And the little chair is in. Yeah, baby, look at that. That's great. What a great touch.
Definitely.
What a spinny chair in it, and I love it. I love it. Great little touch.
Problem is, if I sit in a spinny chair, I start going sideways, twisting it. That's what I do with this one.
1A.
Can't
Right.
keep still in the twisty chair.
Put the joystick in. I'm waiting for TBG to say, you put the joystick in the wrong way round.
I'll do it. You put the joystick in the wrong way around.
Thanks, Tasha. Right, come on, you stay there. Right, so that's the cockpit almost finished there. There's only a couple more bits to go on it. And then I've got the figures to make as well. So I need 1A. Let me get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. 1A. Put the instructions back over there. One A, let's find you. That's C. That's A. So I need 1A and 13A. Take a look what it looks like. Some kind of box. There we go. 1A and 13A. That's that one there. Gotcha. Little bit of filing necessary on this bit. In fact, no, I'm going to use my knife and just pare away the flash. Loads of flash on this, but there again, it is a vintage classic kit and it's to be expected. But I'm not going to downgrade it just because it's got some flash on it. I mean, this is
What does that mean?
Flash is where you've got the two halves of the mold that is used to make the actual sprue.
Right.
So, like all the sprues come in two halves,
Okay.
usually old school style, and they inject the melted plastic into it. So when the melted plastic goes in, there's always a slight line left,
Right.
where the two halves meet.
Got you.
But with modern kits, with modern tooling, it just doesn't happen, or it shouldn't. Right. So I'm golden on that one. So this fits right in there. Okay.
Right, Terry, I'm going to go, mate.
Okay, mate. You take care, Lindsay.
Yeah, I just want to have some time out before that stream tonight. So,
Yeah, I'll
thank
catch
you
you
very
tonight on
much,
yours
guys.
anyway. I'll
Yeah,
give it a
thank
good
you very
shout
much.
out on my channel.
Yeah, thank you very much for letting me come up, mate.
Anytime, you know that.
Okay, mate. Later. Bye, Tasha.
Thank you, Lindsay.
Bye,
Bye,
Bye.
Lindsay. Have a good
See you,
evening.
Lindsay. See you next time, Matt.
Right, I just let these 2 bits. I'll get these 2 bits put on, and then I'll catch up with chat. I thought everybody starts shouting at me for not doing my job. Okay, that's you, and you go, and you go here. Oh, that's easy peasy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Oh, I've got that the right way around, haven't I?
I'm going to change my whole room round tomorrow.
Okay, I'm going to leave that like that because there's loads of bits to be painted before I put these in. So I'm going to have to hang on a minute. And we've still got 29 people watching across the internet. So welcome aboard, everybody. Let's do some chat. I don't know where I got to. That's it. That's where I was. To build a Goes Model Works. Give Terry some IKEA furniture to build. What could go wrong? Hey, I'm pretty good at IKEA. Fine Welly. Not much, James. All Fired Up says, switch to the TV so I could charge my phone and see everything on a bigger screen to enjoy everyone's projects. Wow. Thanks, All Fired Up. I'm guessing All Fired Up's coming through your channel, Natasha.
Yes.
Ah, right. Okay.
She has come over to sub everyone on your description, is it?
Ah, missed it. Let me see if I can scroll back up and give a blue spanner out. Hang on.
She's gone and subbed everyone on now, I think.
Let me find some chat from All Fired Up. Hang on. Live chat. You see, unless they say something in the chat on my channel, I can't give them a blue spanner.
She did.
Right, I can't
She
find
came
it.
over and said, I've subbed everyone. It's quite a while ago.
Hang on, I'm going back up now.
I think it was while you was making a drink and having something to eat.
It's not showing me any more chat on my YouTube page. Well, I'll get it next time. Next time we come around, I'll get it. Hang on. Let me click live. That might do it. Let me... it must be here somewhere.
It is there, but could be quite a bit ago.
No, I'm not seeing it. The live chat only goes back to 5 to 5.
Yeah.
And that's not a good look with me. Got my gob open staring at me thing. Penny's Pit Stop says, what is Harry Potter's favourite way to get down a hill?
No idea. Hedwig.
Hang on, let me. Right, you just said something. Was that in my chat or in yours, Natasha?
Mine. She's just
No,
put
all
still here.
that chat was in yours, Tasha.
You sure?
Yeah, positive.
No.
All fired up. If you pop over to my channel, I can give you a blue spanner. Just say something in chat and I can give you a blue spanner. That reminds me that I know you and we've met because I've got a terrible memory.
No, it's not in mine. That comment she made.
All fired up says, not a 6 foot blonde Swedish woman, but will I do? Of course. There we go. That was more.
Excuse me.
All fired up. You are now the proud owner of a brand new shiny blue spanner. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard right now. I really don't. It is just not playing. See, I can't see where people are watching from at the moment.
Probably just having a hissy fit, isn't it? Really?
One on Twitch. It's just happened now. One on Twitch, 26 on YouTube, and 2 coming from Natasha's channel. So welcome aboard, everyone from Natasha's channel.
Yeah, it's up and down on my way. Because I got mine on laptop just in case you need to know where they are.
Sorry, Natasha, I talked all over you. Go on.
That's all right. I kept mine on laptop just so you know if they're from my way or not.
So, 34 watching across the internet right now. Welcome aboard, everyone. If anybody fancies taking part in today's stream, if you have a blue spanner, you can click the link pinned to the top of chat and dive on today's panel. Anybody can join us, so long as you're at your desk making something, or if you're a maker and you just fancy having a chinwag, come on in.
I just raid you. Oh, do you remember the first time I did do that? I was so nervous, just jumping in.
Yep, and look at you now, professional YouTube streamer.
Yeah, just jump in on you now, raid it.
Hey, Natasha, you're more than welcome anytime, I'm telling you.
Thing is, though, it keeps my mind occupied as well at the same time.
You are an absolute sweetheart.
Thank you.
Penny's Pit Stop says, my daughter came up to me all excited and asked me to guess how old she will be at her next birthday. I said, I don't know. Tell me. She held up 4 fingers. I have no idea where she got them from. She held up 4 fingers. I have no idea where she got them from. Is there a part 2 coming, Penny?
Yeah, because I don't get it. Not unless it's the sign I'm thinking of.
Nope. I'm just being stupid.
Was it chocolate fingers?
I'm still lost.
Yeah, I'm lost. I don't get it.
Scott, am I being thick here?
It's going to be something so simple we're not getting.
But
And I keep reading it, I still don't get it.
My daughter came up to me all excited and asked me to guess how old she will be at her next birthday.
the 4 fingers.
Oh, she held 4 fingers up instead of you guessing. I get it. Natasha.
Yeah?
She has no idea where the 4 fingers came from.
Mm.
In other words, she didn't hold up her own forefingers.
Oh, it's a ghost then.
Axe murderer.
Yeah.
Penny says, I tried to donate blood, but they ask too many questions, like whose blood is it?
The
Or
dog.
why is it in a bucket? That's the point. Have they got that loony from London yet who poured the acid over that poor woman and the kids?
I have been keeping up to date, but I haven't heard anything yet.
I
Jesus.
haven't heard about that.
Haven't yet? Oh, there's a guy,
Uh,
and they think it's actually targeted on them.
right.
Yep, they were targeted from this guy, and it looks like the one girl is going to be like not the same again, and the mum won't be the same again later in life. But they're not sure if they can
Yeah.
fix that.
No sign of the parcel yet, Penny, but it's due before 7 o'clock, so there's still time.
Yeah.
And I've got my shed door open and it's waiting. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that, incredibly unfortunate that it was an asylum seeker that did it.
Yep.
That in itself is nothing. But when you couple it with he's already been done for a sexual offence a few years ago,
Yep.
and applied for asylum, and they gave him asylum, and now he's done this. So
Yep.
somebody needs to be held accountable for that. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
I know we shouldn't talk
Yeah.
politics, but it really riled me up that I am no racist and I've nothing against asylum seekers who seek asylum for genuine reasons. But
No,
for
I'm not.
someone to have committed an offence, a sexual offence already in this country, and not be deported is ridiculous.
Yes.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Thing is,
Yeah, well,
though, they
the,
hide it so well, don't they, when they try and get asylum, though, don't they, some people? I'm not saying all of them, but they just hide what they really like till they do something, and it's
Well, I've
wrong.
got nothing against people who come to this country who are in danger of being tortured or
No,
killed in their own country. I've
no,
got no thingy about that.
no,
And I've even got nothing against people who want to come to this country to better themselves and better the
yeah,
lives of their families.
yeah.
I've got nothing against that. That's what the
no,
free world is about. That's what
yeah,
America started out like. And I don't think any country has the right to stop someone from coming to live there to better their lives. No way. Imagine
no,
back in the day when we were cavemen and just wandering the world at will before there was countries. There
I
was none of
know.
that going on. I know that's a silly kind of example, but
No, but
if,
that was around, weren't it, at one stage?
if you do come to this country though and you commit a serious criminal offence, bang, all bets are off. You can go back to wherever you came from,
Yeah,
Yep. We have the
or
same
serve,
feelings here.
or serve a prison
Yep.
sentence that is deserving of the crime.
yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, turn
No,
that
well,
off.
the only thing we've heard from your country in the last day has been the killing of that transgender or those teenagers. That's the only thing we've heard from your country.
Now, this is way worse. This dude just walked
Yeah.
up to this woman and their two kids and poured alkaline-based acid all over them. And we know what alkaline acid does to the human body. Luckily, he managed to get some on himself, so you can't miss him. But the
No,
police are still chasing him. It just
yeah,
goes to show how good our police are, really. And I'm taking the
yeah.
piss.
The little, I think it's the youngest. She's got life-changing stuff, and the mum
Yeah,
has as
it's
well.
awful.
Just awful.
Just
Yeah,
horrible. I tell you, whoever failed to get him deported after he committed that first sex offence
yeah.
is they should lose their job. They should absolutely lose their job, as far as I'm
I
concerned.
agree.
And the dude himself, after doing what he's done, man, if they had hanging still available, I'd pull the rope myself.
Yeah, they don't hang here now, do they? They don't even do the injection here.
Corporal punishment was abolished a long time ago, Natasha.
Yeah.
At the same time as it was here.
Yeah,
Didn't
that's the
USA
thing.
still keep the lethal injection though, don't they?
Sorry?
USA are the ones that keep the lethal injection, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the corporal punishment is still available in certain states in America,
Yeah.
but it takes a long time. There's a massive appeal process, so you could be on death row for like 10 years, just
Wow.
using lawyers to keep on appealing and things like that.
Yeah.
And some of the people on death row, oh man, you would pull the trigger yourself on them. These are like mass murderers and things like that.
Wow.
So that's today's political show over with. Thank you for joining us, everyone. We have 34 people joining us across the internet right now. I will shortly be getting back to the snooker. I'm just having a little bit of coffee and a little cigarette. We got Scott joining us from Tasmania and Australia. He's building a wonderful P47D. Natasha is doing the diamond dots and showing me how to do it. I am watching closely, Natasha.
Are you really?
Oh, ping.
Ping.
And joining us on the big stage this Saturday afternoon, would you please welcome the one, the only, Judy, everybody.
Hello.
Judy.
Hello.
Judy, welcome.
How are you?
Very well, thank you. And this means I have to put your link to your channel in the description for today's video. And that link will appear in every single live stream that I do now. So hopefully it'll give you a few subscriptions, and welcome to the little community we've got.
Thank you.
I will sub to you when we finish.
How is everybody today?
Oh, really good. It's a good Saturday. It really is.
Good.
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
I am well. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah,
And
I'm
now
pretty good.
Just working on my little cross stitch here.
Oh, what one are you doing?
Yeah.
Mm.
I seem to be delayed a little bit.
It's all right.
I've said this morning. I think StreamYard or YouTube has a problem over the last couple of days. Yesterday, I was watching a few of my friends' streams, and two of them got cut off midstream and didn't come back. So I think there's some issues going on. Even at the start of my stream yesterday, I got cut off twice, and then the third attempt at going back on, it seemed to stay stable. But I think there's some stability issues going on. So don't be surprised if we go off. If we do go off today, I will come straight back. So don't worry about that. I have the technology.
I'll raid you again then, shall I?
Yeah.
You have the technology. We can
Oh,
rebuild you.
So yeah, Natasha was asking what was the cross stitch you were doing. Which image was it?
It is called the Little Fox
Oh,
from Joy Sunday.
oh, that's cute.
That's too cute for words.
Yeah, that's
Brilliant.
cute.
Thank you.
Yeah, TBG says Tam's stream got cut off. Yeah, I was watching that, mate, when it went down. So it seems to be a running theme at the moment. Dale Max joined us as well. Dale, welcome aboard, mate. If you want to pop on panel, you can do. And sorry it's late today. I got a call out to work, an emergency call out to work. I was intending to go live at 12 p.m, but I got the call at 11 and it ran over. So I got back on as soon as I could. So welcome, everybody, and thanks for sticking with the channel. And we've got 32 people watching across the internet right now. Welcome, everybody.
Yay.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Right,
I'm not saying it 32 times, though. Could you imagine saying 32 times hello?
I know a lot of people don't chat, but I think we've got at least 20 chatters in the chat right now.
Nice.
So that's pretty good. TBG says, yeah, it just dropped. Same thing happened to me at the start of the stream yesterday, guys. So it is an issue, definitely, with either StreamYard or YouTube. Something's going on. But there again, I do have half a dozen windows open on different people's channels because I like to watch everyone. And I also like to see how we're doing against all the other bigger streamers. So, Penny, are you not coming on this afternoon?
Penny.
Penny.
Dale. chant them on, isn't it? You put that
I know
on the
Penny
wrong
was
one.
tidying. Penny says, Terry, you have my vote as the next Prime Minister. Hey, let's get to a few million subscriptions now. I'll run for PM. How about that?
Then you'll forget you said it.
And I'll in all schools, I will make it part of the curriculum, making or building at least something. Because that's another one of my pet peeves. When I was at school many, many decades ago, I'm not going to tell you exactly how many, but we had lessons like woodwork, metalwork,
Yeah, well, I did.
technical drawing. You know,
Yeah, we had the same.
Yeah, I did too.
we were even made to cook with home economics. Can you believe that?
Oh,
Male and female stuck amongst the ovens and
Yeah.
washing pots, making cakes and all sorts. We were taught how to cook at school.
Yeah, I was.
Now, I believe none of that exists.
No.
really?
You
No.
get history, English, mathematics, geography. I think
PE.
that's it now in schools. I stand to be corrected though in chat. Someone could correct me. But I know my son didn't
I
get
thought that
offered
it was a
any of
staple.
the core talents needed to survive in life. Like
I did
just
make a hacksaw when I was in school.
It's a hacksaw.
Yeah, I made one of them little handle things, hacksaw things. I made one of them.
Ah, yeah.
But I haven't got it now, it's disappeared that.
Carl Scale Modding says catch you all later. Oh, you secret
Bye.
squirrel, Carl.
Ah, hello, Carl.
Carl not coming on then?
No,
He's
he's
been
on
lurking, hasn't he? Because if I'd have known he was there, I'd have been nagging him to come online.
Oh,
He's on the Bedford build with Lindsay.
Oh, he is.
oh, right.
Yeah.
Lady Sam says, I loved. I'm guessing that's woodwork. Built a coffee table. It lasted 5 years.
Nice. Must have
Penny
been.
says,
I weren't good at. Oh, sorry.
It's all right. Penny's Pit Stop says, basically, you wire a plug, fry an egg, and learn how to open a bank account. What, is that it in school now? Is that all they teach you?
Probably.
Excuse me. I think that's my door. It could be a gift. I don't know. I hope it's not a
Yay.
pizza
Yay.
at the next door again.
It's almost like Christmas, isn't it?
I know, isn't it?
I'll be back with you in a second, guys.
One.
You're late. It's been
You're
more
not
than a
back
second.
yet. You said a second. You're not back yet. I always do that. I do it to Penny as well. If she says 2 minutes, I'll start counting. And I'll end up going, you're late.
No. Super smashing.
Was that you, Becky? Put back out there.
We can hear voices.
Yep.
Okay, thank you, darling.
Where's L?
No worries, sweetheart.
You're late.
That was my lovely wife.
You said a second, you're late.
Trust me, I only say lovely when she's within earshot.
Meanie.
And we have. Let me just do this, ladies and gentlemen. We have an unboxing. I
It's
do
like
believe
Christmas.
this has come from that internet lunatic they call Peter Webster. I have told him to stop sending me stuff because I don't need anything, but he does anyway. The guy's insane. So, shall we see what it is? I already know it's not a 6 foot Swedish blonde with large boobies.
I don't know. She could be flat in the box.
Well, actually, it's in a paper bag, Terry, so it could be a book full of.
It feels, I'm not going to bring it out yet, but it feels like a book. And it's a book that says as a title, How to be a Professional Internet Modeler. No,
know, I could
wonder what it
imagine you
is.
pulling that out now.
Okay. Okay. Oh wow! Wow! Peter Webster, you are certifiably insane.
Ping.
It doesn't look
is.
like a 6-foot Swedish blonde, though.
No.
Unless it's a flat pack, laser cut. From.
Ping.
Wow. Wow. I'm going to put me on big. Hang on.
Hang on. You got someone in the green room.
Yep.
Let's
Ping.
go. Ta-da! And Mark has joined us. Welcome aboard, Mark.
Hello there.
Hi, Mark.
Hang on, Matt.
Let me just... I'll be right with you in a minute. I just want to show guys what this is.
No
This
problem.
has been sent to me by Lord Peter Webster, who is a massive supporter of our little community here. He
Yes.
just sends stuff to people, whether you want it or not. He sends it out, and it's usually something awesome. And this is something awesome. I was only saying a few weeks back, and it shows he pays attention. I think it was Sprue who was building one of these. This is a laser cut wood triplane. I think it's the hang on, I've got to be careful how I say this because the YouTube AI will pick it up and they will demonetize me. So it's the FOCKE Wolf DR1, if I remember rightly. It looks very much like
Isn't it just the first part, not the wolf part?
yeah, it was. Yeah, just the first part. It wasn't Wolf back then, was it? So this is the triplane that I believe the Red Baron flew, and it's all laser cut wood. Ah, this is outstanding. Check this out. Look at that.
Wow.
Holy moly. I'm not going to take it out because all of these are, it looks like it's about one, each panel is 1 mil thick. Peter, thank you. I actually want to start building this now and put the other one away. Right, I'm going to put this back in its box. Peter, you're insane. And please stop sending me stuff, Peter. I honestly don't need it. Save your stuff for the guys who are just starting out on their streaming and modeling journey. But still, thank you, you madman. Really, really appreciated, my friend. In case anyone doesn't know Peter yet, he is a great sponsor of a lot of the channels around here. And whether you want stuff or not, he tends to send you it.
Yep.
He's just a completely generous nutcase. That's all I can
He's
say. And his comment was,
he's a very generous man.
Yes.
and I asked him, why do you do it? Why do you keep on doing it? And he says, well, he's of an age now, and he says, you can't take your money with you when you die. And
That's what he's told me.
You can't argue with that kind of comment.
No.
But yeah, Peter,
True
save
fact.
all your stuff for the people who are just starting out on their streaming and building journey. I mean, you've helped Natasha out so much, and it's to be appreciated. Thank you so much. Anyway, I'm going to go to Mark now. Fresh meat.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Mark, how you doing?
Hello.
Mark is one of the guys from, let me get this, from the Cosmic Council. If I remember
Oh,
rightly.
nice.
Well, I'm part-time. I'm part-time. Yeah.
Oh,
Not always available because I've got my own channel, you see. So
I'm just looking at all the stuff behind you.
Yeah, me too.
And having a proper geekgasm now.
too much stuff. Do you want any of it?
Yeah, I'll give you my address. You can send as much over here as you want. Let me see what. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, look, Ahsoka. One.
Yeah. I love my hot toys.
Brilliant.
Yeah. I have definitely got too much stuff. I mean, there's stuff behind me, but there's stuff over here, there's stuff over there, stuff over there.
Wow.
If you look at my room tour videos, you just see it takes about an hour to get round, even though I live in
Wow.
the middle.
Mark, I've given you a blue spanner on my channel, haven't I?
Yes, you have. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
great.
I appreciate that.
Hey, no worries. Like I say, you can put links into your channel and your website and all that kind of stuff into the chat, and it's a direct link once you've got a blue spanner. You probably know that anyway.
Yeah. I've been doing it for 4 years now, 4 or 5 years.
Right.
Yeah, I been live streaming for 4 years, definitely. Yeah, on and off. I don't do as many live streams as I used to do, though. I am going to be doing one tonight, though. I've got a premiere at 7, and I think I might be doing the live stream about 8, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, there's
Whatever
loads
I
of
feel
my
like,
friends
you
on.
know what I mean?
There's loads of my friends on tonight as well. So I'm of the mind of cutting mine short and then going watching a load tonight. So we'll see.
Yeah, Saturday
But
night is usually one of the nights. I think Friday, Saturday nights, it's just everybody's live streaming, aren't they?
We've got 42 people watching right now. So
Yeah,
what
I've
I would
linked
say
it as well, so hopefully we might get a few of my lot in
oh,
as well.
I can tell we've already got 10 more people. So
Oh,
thank you,
lovely.
mate.
Yeah, I can't see that. That's strange.
If you look on the StreamYard page up in the top left,
Yeah, but it's
It
not
should tell
showing
you.
me how many. No,
Oh,
yeah,
really?
there's 10 now watching on your
it
YouTube.
shows you
channel.
on yours because you're
Yeah.
the main live streamer. So yeah,
Right, so there's 10 people watching on your YouTube channel right now, 27 on mine.
nice to
one
know.
on Cap-
I mean, I could
Captain
look on my analytics page, but yeah.
Oh, it's more than worth it streaming to your channel from here because you get the hours in. And if you monetize, they soon build up.
That's one of the things I don't need. I do need it on my history channel. My
Right.
history channel, check that out as well. I do one video a week on my history channel, and I've just done it this afternoon. So that goes out at 3 o'clock tomorrow. But obviously, my toy channel is content every day. Every day.
I think I've asked this to some of your mates as well. Out of your entire collection, what's your favourite thing?
My signed Princess Leia, Carrie Fisher, Love to Mark, Black Series, you can't see it. I'll just, you can just about see it there. Carrie Fisher, 6 months before she died, I got it signed.
Nice.
I've got a shrine to Princess Leia there. Everything there's Princess Leia.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
To say I'm a little bit jealous would be an understatement.
Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. It's still a work in progress. It's one of those things where you'd see something. Like, I mean, was it last week or week before? I saw something. I thought, bloody hell, I had that as a kid, and I've totally forgotten about it. And you see it again. What it is for me is the nostalgia. That hit, the drug. My drug of choice is nostalgia, because that hit you get if you just see a picture of something that you remember. Just tell you what, I did get yesterday though. I'll show you. Oh my god! Is this? I had this.
Oh, wow.
And I've been looking for it for ages. But this is unused.
Really?
Beautiful.
I found it unused. New stickers. It's not been out of the box. It's the only reason it's not sealed is because the sellotape is worn away.
That's early 80s, though, isn't it? That one?
Late 70s. About 77, 78.
Right, so I remember having the Scorpion tank, and my dad wouldn't buy me any more of the Action Man gear. Shortly after that, we moved out, and all my Action Man gear disappeared. And my dad's were, it's time to grow up, be a man, get rid of your dollies.
That's it. I had Action Man before I had Star Wars, but I'm not really after Action Man. I was after that. I've got that now. I was after the Intruder.
Right.
And I've just got one Action Man and his survival kit, and that's it. I've got a Palatoy shelf. Everything Palatoy is on a shelf. I can't get that on it though because it's a bit too big. But yeah, it's. I went down to Palatoy, and we did the tour, and that's on the channel. It's like an hour and 40 minutes, but it's worth it.
Right.
So,
yeah.
I love
Brilliant.
Palatoy. Yeah.
So, mate, get some links into chat for your stuff tonight, and any other channels you want to mention, and hopefully we get some more subscribers.
There we go.
For the mystified amongst you out there, the regulars, I did a live stream with some guys. Thank you, YouTube algorithm, by the way, for recommending the stream. And it was from.
I wasn't on it. I was. I say I'm part time on it, so I wasn't on it this week. So Try and go on the next time.
They call it the Cosmic Council, and I had so much fun on there. I've got to tell you, just brilliant fun, and good chat. It's more of I'd say it's more of a podcast, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
Just brilliant.
Gareth is the owner of Cosmic Toys, which is like 10, 15 minutes away from me.
Yeah.
So I go down. I don't go down as much as I'd like because it's so expensive when I go down. I have to save up every time I go down because it's got that much good stuff. So it's in Dewsbury, which is near Leeds. And if you're ever in the area, go check it out. It's on 2 floors. It's amazing.
We got Jess joining us, Scale Model Snail. She's awesome. Don't forget to smack that like button on this. Oh, I love you.
Maybe not. So I need to ask you model builders. I need to ask you a question.
Go on, go for it.
Right. I've got 1 pack away from completing this. Night Rider.
Oh, Night Rider.
Yeah, 1 pack away from completing that. So I'm getting the 66 Batmobile coming. Just the first 2 issues. But
They were on about this earlier on, yeah.
I have been building this. Now this has done really well on the channel. I was going to get the first few and I thought, but it's been doing really well. I've just done issue 5.
Nice.
It was just that seat, this bit here, just that seat and all the little bits in it.
Right, there's quite a few people doing those magazine
cool.
bills, and I wish DS was in. Dave from DS. Oh God, DS Models. Hang on a minute. I'm going to put his channel in.
So I don't know whether to carry it on. I'm going to carry it on with whether I can get it in the shops. But once it stops in the shops, I don't know if I can afford to carry it on. I have asked them.
Kids, mate. The one thing that puts me off from doing those magazine bills is before you know it, you're at the £2,000 mark.
Exactly. I've done the Millennium Falcon, I've done the X-Wing, and I've almost finished this Knight Rider. But I want to do the 66 Batmobile. Yeah, so I've got a big Batmobile collection down there as well.
The thing is, I find with these is that most of the molds that they're based on are from model companies, plastic model kit companies. So the other way of doing it to make it a bit more realistic price-wise, I mean, that Lancaster, I'm pretty sure it's based on either the Border models or the Hong Kong models Lancaster. So it's to get the plastic kit and then buy an aftermarket lighting and servo kit to go with it.
Yeah.
Because there are aftermarket.
I think they did the same with the Exomobile. The Exomobile came out as a part work, but it came out to build pre-built as well. Yeah.
The thing that made me aware of that was a guy called Horlicks built German tank. I forget which one it was now, but it was the exact same mold used as Hen Long. I don't know if you've heard of a company called Hen Long.
I probably have.
They're specifically R2 tanks, Chinese company, but they ripped off Tamiya's molds, and started then building their own. So they've got their own molds and still the Tamiya copy ones, but the one that Horlicks was doing was an exact copy, right down to the circuit board and circuitry of the Hen Long. And I thought you could have spent £250 getting the Hen Long one, or the $2,500 that it's just cost you to build that on a magazine. Yeah. So there's some shenanigans going on with these partworks companies.
Well, this Knight Rider to build, I've put so many mods on it. It is based on just a generic Trans Am Pontiac.
Mark, I'm going to bring someone in who knows a bit more about the partworks because she's just joined us. Penny.
Hello. I was going to join you later, but then I heard Lancaster mentioned, and then I knew where I've known Blue from, because I've just subscribed to your channel because of the Lancaster, purely because of that, and it is brilliant.
Right. I'll carry it on then.
I'm actually about to start. I've just uploading it as we speak. I'm trying to get away from partworks. So
your microphone's a bit muffled there, Penny.
Say again?
Your microphone's a bit muffled.
Oh, hang on then.
I bet it's fallen out again.
I got the actor.
Right, how we doing? Hello, hello, hello.
No, you're still a bit muffled.
Okay.
I can hear all right.
We can hear you, Penny. It's just a bit muffled.
Yeah.
Okay, how's that?
That's better.
Yeah.
Right, lovely. Right, yeah, so I'm trying to get away from Parkworks. As you can see, I've kind of not got much space left.
It's not easy.
And what I'm actually doing is I'm doing the Hong Kong models Lancaster, but I'm also doing reaction videos to the Hachette. The idea is that I build the Hong Kong over 130 weeks, and then I see if I can get the same or better result as Hachette for the same money or less. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Totally.
So obviously I'm looking at a lot of the Lancaster. I mean, I haven't done much so far. I've only done 2 videos, but yeah, I've done a lot of part work. Very, very expensive, and they take up too much space.
That is true. That's why they always get sold when I've built them.
Thing is, no one will pay for it what you paid, so you're not going to make any money on them.
Oh no. It's a hobby at the end of the day. I get a lot of comments saying it's too expensive, blah blah blah. Well, it is. It's a hobby.
Hate that argument. I hate when they say that, because
it's a bloody hobby at the end of the day. It makes
it's a valid argument, because none of us have got bottomless pockets.
Okay, Terry, it's a valid argument, but most of these people only seem to say that when a new Hachette artwork comes out. I don't see them when Fanhome or D'Agostini or whoever brings
my thought is, if we're being kind of hoodwinked into thinking that it's a Hachette mold and it's all original stuff and it's never been done before, it's completely wrong, because they are using other model companies' molds. And if they're putting a price tag on, say, what would be at cost, say 40 quid's worth of plastic for the mold, and then bumping it up.
Right, okay. But here's another way of seeing it. Natasha, would you build that?
Freaking hell, it'll take me years, but I'll give it a go.
Oh, that's the answer. Would you build a model if that's the only tool you need?
Yeah.
Right, there you go. That's why Parkworks have their place.
You're taking the price tag out of it, though, aren't you?
Okay. Does anybody here go down the pub?
No.
Right. Okay. But if you went down the pub, right, I'm a bus driver. On a Wednesday or Thursday night, I always pick up at least one old guy, ex-army, goes down the British Legion, a little bit tipsy. He's had a good night. How much do you think he spent?
$2.
Bit more than that at today's booze prices. 20, 30 quid?
Easy.
20 quid? Right. So why are people having a pop at us Parkwork builders who are spending a tenner a week and getting something beautiful at the end of it?
Benny, I'm not having a go at
anyone. No, but I'm talking about these people who go, oh, it's a waste of money.
No, you're putting words in my mouth. I didn't say.
No, sorry, I'm not having a pop. When I say you, I'm talking generally. People come up to me and go, "Oh, that's expensive." Look at Blues Rum right now. Isn't that fantastic?
Yep.
So if I said to him, "Oh, all that money you've spent," probably I'm a little bit jealous. That's why I'm saying it, isn't it? To be fair. Yeah. If he had a room with just a little dirty stained mattress on the floor with a little portable TV and that's all he's got in his life, then I'd just go, oh, you poor thing. Maybe go out and get a job and work harder and get a few little bits of bobs. Yeah. But
so
because
I'm thinking his IP now, so I'm going to pop round there late at night.
He obviously works hard. Whatever job he does, he works hard at it.
Yep.
He has a few pennies spare. And he chooses to make his life happier with those spare few pennies. And to say that, oh, you shouldn't spend all that money on dolls. That's jealousy, isn't it?
It's our life.
That's how I see it anyway.
Okay, I'm going to step off my pedestal now.
I'll come off mine as well then.
How are you, Penny?
I'm good, thank you. I've just sort of I've got so much to do at the moment, and not enough days in the day.
I thought you said you'd tidied up.
Oh well, I had the floors.
You've moved a towel.
Yeah, that as well. That's still tidying, isn't it? Look, I have a brown floor, and look, I managed to see now.
Hey, sleeping.
I built the Concorde, which meant I could throw the box away. So that's tidying up, isn't it?
Not unless your cat's got it.
What's tidying up, mate?
Collectibles has joined us. Welcome aboard.
Sleeping.
If your guys want a blue spanner on my channel, I mean, obviously you can vouch for them, but what the blue spanner means
Oh, yeah, sleeping, definitely.
Any time you want on my channel. I mean, I'm not that big. I'm only 1,200 subs, but what I don't mind is, because we're one big happy community, is people putting links into my chat, which are direct links to your channels and whatever you want to advertise in there. The only thing I don't allow is any kind of begging for money or links to Ko-fi or anything like that. I don't do it myself either, but I don't expect anybody else to do it. That's the only rule in the chat, but certainly links to your channels, you can do that. But what you would need to do is pop over to mine, just say something in my chat, I'll give you a blue spanner, then you can hop back over to whichever channel you came from. That's how it works. And once you've appeared on one of my streams on the panel, your link will then go into every single description of all of my live streams. It basically helps us all to get a few more subscribers, and also, you never know, you might not like what that person is doing, and especially in the collectibles market, because there's one thing I don't think modelers understand, is that when you've built a model, that could very well end up being a collectible in itself. And I know there is a market for built models. If you look on on eBay, you will see completed models, really well painted, stuff like that, and they're going for some good money. I mean, not just the cost of the kit, but double that for the amount of time and effort that you go in. So they do sell, and I can validate that. One of my 1-16 King Tigers I sold last year. The basic kit cost me 500 quid. Obviously, the amount of time and energy in painting it, you can't really put a price on that, but it ended up selling for 1,100 quid. So there is that market there for these things. I know people get down on themselves. I've just built a model. What do I do with it afterwards? Hey, you can either hand it down to your kids, or you can let the kids play with it, or you can sell it for real world money. So, you know, the value is there, and models are becoming collectibles. Just look at the stuff that Lindsay does, that Sprue and Glue does. All of them have extreme value in my book. So, yeah, come on aboard. Post as many links as you want in the chat. I really don't mind. And that's I'll get back off the box now. I tend to gibber. So do what Sprue does. Just tell me to shut up, and I'll let you guys get a word in.
Now, going back to models, I do all the auctions. I live stream the auctions, and I seem to pick up a lot of the vintage Star Wars models. I've got Darth Vader's TIE Fighter, X-Wing, an R2-D2, and they're really good condition. They're not made and anything like that. It's just awesome. I've got an AT-AT as well. And I'm really tempted to build that. I might do that. But,
well, I've shown, the AMT Ertl stuff, the early stuff, are fetching really good money now, because some of them are in scales that they're just not doing them in anymore. I mean, I've got the one, I think it's 1/48 Millennium Falcon that I've shown numerous times on my streams, but just shortly after I'd built that many moons ago, I did get an offer of a few hundred quid for it. I mean, the actual kit only cost me, I think, 30 quid at the time. And instead of selling it, because my kids were young at that time, I gave it to them to play with. Massive mistake. Mistake, because they did play with it and it ended up in bits. And there's legs missing off it. There's also, I keep on meaning to go back to it to get it fixed up, which I will do at some point.
Yeah.
It's all doable with the. We got Dale Mack in the chat as well.
Was that the D'Agostini one?
Sorry?
Was that the D'Agostini Powerwork one?
No, this was AMT Ertl.
Oh, the MT one.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
I remember
I've
looking at
proper
that in the
weathered it and
shops when I
everything.
was a kid.
Just beautiful. I feel like getting it out, but it's under a load of boxes at the moment, so I'm not gonna. It's on loads of my streams, but with the 3D printing thing going on right now, we've got Dale Mack in the chat. He's a massive 3D printer, and now you can get spare parts for all these. Sorry,
I've got a 3D printer down here.
Yeah, yeah. All the spare parts that we got missing off our models, they're all makeable now. The files are out there for just about every bit you could possibly hope for.
Definitely.
So that's a great thing. That's another big addition to the world of collectibles and model making.
Yeah, because I just got a visitor, you know, V. Remember V, the series?
Yep.
They only brought out one toy, and it was the 12-inch visitor figure.
Right.
Now it's missing its blaster. So I thought, why don't I just 3D print the blaster? So
Yeah.
I'm getting on with that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna 3D print its blaster. So it just
And believe it or not, once you've done if you're having to design that from scratch in CAD or something like whatever the program is they use on 3D printers, that file's going to be worth money because people sell the files now online.
Yeah.
For whatever.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of sites with that sell the files, and that's the biggest thing. Getting that file onto a little SD card and plugging it into the 3D printer.
See, I've got to 3D printers out.
Judy, can you drop your link into chat, please? Jess is asking for it. Thank you.
Sure.
Stand by for a flood of subscriptions once you've done it.
You'll have to bear with me.
And everyone, all 41 people watching in now, look, subscribing doesn't cost anything. It's just a few seconds of your time, but it encourages us to do more online. And we just lost Tasha. It's all right. She'll be back. She sometimes drops out. And that's it. You know, we don't beg you for money or anything like that. So a little
nice.
Yeah, yeah. A little subscription helps us on the way. I mean,
the views.
Once you become fully monetized, we let YouTube do. Well, I let YouTube pay me off of the advertising revenue. It's not much, but every little bit helps. We've got a couple of crazy members as well. We got Scott, who I keep telling to stop being a member because, but he insists. Penny as well is a member here. Oh, it wasn't Tasha.
Can you gift your memberships?
I don't know. I don't know how to do it.
I think it happened a couple of months back. I can gift 10 memberships a month now.
Yeah, that's one of the great things about Twitch, isn't it? Because I was an Amazon Prime member, I could pick different people. Oh, no, that's not gifting, isn't it? That's picking one myself. Although you're gifting something to someone else, aren't you?
You can.
You can.
Never heard of it.
What, gifting?
Yep,
Yeah,
never heard
gifting
of
memberships.
Never heard of the concept of gifting, Natasha.
Nope.
I will look into it.
Do you know what? I wish I was like that.
What do you mean?
Well, I always joke that I always break up with my friends at the beginning of December so I don't have to buy them a Christmas present. And the best time to break up with your boyfriend or girlfriend is the 13th of February.
I do apologise, Connie. I didn't see you pop in. We've got Dragon Lover 68 joining us from the United States of America. Connie, welcome aboard. A lot of ladies in the chat today.
All the single ladies, all the single ladies.
I'm just looking at memberships now. One membership's $4.99, and if you want to give 50 memberships, it's £250.
How much?
£250
To gift one.
Gift 50.
Oh, gift 50.
It's £5 for one.
Oh, okay. So it's cheaper to gift 50 memberships per membership than it is to buy one yourself.
That's $300 in Australian dollars.
I think I'll put that one on the back. I think I'll put that one on the back burner for a while.
The thing is, though, you can gift 10 free.
Ah, right. Okay.
Per month. Well, I can. I've not heard anybody else use that yet.
Thing is, everybody told me I priced my memberships too high. I think it was Mark from another channel He said, "Oh, your membership's too expensive," and I said, "Well, I priced it expensive because I don't want anyone to be a member." That's what. So Penny Scott went straight
Mine's
in.
start at £1.99, go up to £45.
You might know this. I don't know who can do memberships, but can you do tiered memberships? So, like, have one membership level at say £1 a month and another one at £20 a month. And
Yeah, you can. Absolutely. There is a tiered
It's
one.
two
But
different accounts, wasn't it?
oh, you idiot!
I'm just too lazy for it.
So I was talking to myself.
TJ.
But don't take that the wrong way, Penny and Scott. I appreciate the help you give me because this StreamYard 1080p thing that I've got going on. It does have a cost.
I pay for that.
I paid for membership when it first came out because I thought your channel was worth it, but now it's kind of the dynamics have changed because you bring so much joy to other people. And I think Carl is the best example. Carl started life off by joining your lives. Now he's running his own channel. So indirectly, I've got more joy because now I've got somebody else's channel to watch as a result of your and other people's efforts. So actually, I'm not just paying to enjoy your channel, I'm paying to enjoy other people's channels as well. So I think that's worth the encouragement.
Well, we were talking about this the other night, weren't we? If you look at the amount of streams we've got within the community, we've got 24-hour coverage. There's always something to watch, no matter what time of the day or night that you come online. It's for a perfect example of that. I started a stream, I think it was last Saturday, but they all drifted into one another for me. And it went on for 12 hours. I had to go to bed, and Connie, Dragon Lover 68, who's an admin within my StreamYard, kept it going for another 4 hours. So we ended up doing a stream that was 16 hours long. We've had a ping.
That beats my record.
Manuel joining us from Portugal.
Hello, David.
Manuel.
Hello.
Initiated. Manuel is a 1 to 72 mainly scale modeler, and some of the stuff is bewildering because it's of a scale that I just can't. Let me just switch this around just 1 sec. I just can't see the stuff.
Yes, I just finished my Paladin from the Desert Storm. This is the 172 scale from Rich Models. I'm going to put now. I'm applying the black and white technique.
Wow.
Nice.
Manuel, show us the photo etch. It's also got photo etch on it at what the 72
Yes, it has photo etch.
Insane.
In 172 scale.
Wow.
Everything at the tail is the machine gun. Everything is here. Jerry cans, the tools, everything.
Write down the details on the gas can.
Oh yeah, just insane. He did a while back. He was doing a Fiat Topolino. Have you still? Yeah. Is it anywhere nearby your Topolino, Manuel?
The Topolino.
Yeah.
The Topolino. It was a commission build for a friend.
Okay, all right. But the Topolino, it had full suspension and full engine detail and everything, and it was like that big. It's just craziness. Wow. Okay, we are delving fully into the madness of modeling and making right now.
Yes.
Why not?
Okay, I'm going to do a little bit more chat. Blue Sasquatch.
So look like sharks.
Dan Usher says hi, Connie. Jeff Light. Everyone's saying hi to each other. Hi, hi, hi. TJ, a work in progress.
TJ wanted to know what she gets for a £45. TJ, you get everything. You know
that. A lot of highs. Dan Usher says it's nice to see someone championing 1 to 72 scale. I totally agree. If I was younger and my eyes were better, doubtless I would do some. But I've only built a couple of 1 to 72s. But just you have to. It's fine scale stuff, and it would literally drive me insane.
When I come back to the hobby, I was doing 172, and I just couldn't see some of the parts properly.
Yeah.
See,
So
I
I
do
would-
like the 1 to 72, but I'm a little bit of a big go big or go home kind of person.
And another benefit of 1 to 72, you can fit so much more on your shelves.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Right. For those who missed it, Lord Peter Webster, the nutcase, the lunatic that is Peter Webster.
Oh, look out.
He sent me.
Been shown a turret. Or there was a turret. There it is.
There it is.
That actually lights up. The tip of that lights up unbelievably. It's amazing.
Hang on a
And
second.
you can see this one. This is more small.
Wow.
See the
Is that
tip,
off
of,
the Lancaster?
the tip of the guns actually lights up.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
little cob LEDs in it. Just nice.
Yeah, it's amazing. And this is not the usual kind of model or part work I'd be doing. There's too much detail in it for me.
It is very unusual.
Yeah.
One of my negatives, if you can call it a negative, is I don't know if you watch Building with the Boys, but he summed it up and he said it's a bit like a Revel. Is it part 2 or 3 when you're doing the turret gun?
Yeah.
And you say it's a bit like a Revel, and I'm like, well, at 1,400 quid, why didn't you buy a Revel kit?
Yeah.
You know, I bought the Lancaster, I bought the Hong Kong models version, and mine is so far it's very similar scale on the detail, but mine only cost just over 300 quid.
Yeah.
Man,
So
I've
this
got
is
to finish
the
one there.
Panzer 38. This is more small. Eh?
What
This is
scar
the-
did you say?
This is the Panzer 38T, the Polish tank used by the Germans in the campaign of Poland. This is more small. You can see my hand.
I would like to do an Indiana Jones diorama. That would be pretty cool.
You can see all details, the tools.
Yeah.
It's amazing how they can get such details on such small little
Terry-
items.
You can see all the rivets, everything.
Unbelievable.
Terry's got a screenshot of Indiana Jones
it yet, no.
diorama already.
Not even that. Unless I'm playing Liverpool, of course.
Well, look,
Lindsay's
going back to
very
that thing between the Partworks kits and buying the actual model kit. I mean, look, buying a model kit isn't as easy as it sounds, because you buy the model kit, you've got if you've never built a model before, you've got to learn how to paint for a start off. And if you want it to be a genuine good looking kit, then you've got to learn how to weather as well. So both two huge skills, because it's just not a matter of
You
slapping
have
paint
to
on.
weather it to get a better looking model than the Partworks, because the Partworks won't be weathered.
I'm currently trying to get myself a 148 scale B17.
Oh. I've got two very good ones on the shelf, apparently.
And we've got Lord Peter joining us in the chat. This is the lunatic I was on about earlier on. He is the main supporter of a lot of the new channels around YouTube. He just gets stuff and sends it out, whether you want it or not. It arrives on your doorstep because he does watch the stream, and he'll think to himself, "Oh, I'll get him something or whatever." Now, Peter, please don't send me anything else. I don't need it. Save your stuff for the guys who are just starting their journey. But I'm still going to say thank you and put camera down for a second. Hang on. Let me switch. Because this came through in the post about 30 minutes ago. And it's awesome. It is I think it's the DR1
Yep.
triplane that the Red Baron flew. And it's all laser cut wood. So I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4 plates of wood in there, and I'm going to love building this. So once again, Lord Peter Webster, thank you, you internet lunatic. And I think I'll build this next weekend. Not right now, because I've already got all the Stuka stuff out, but I will show you how we progress with it. Thank you, Peter.
May I ask a question?
Go for it.
What type of wood is that made out of?
It doesn't say on the packet, but I'm guessing it's going to be a hardwood like beech, or in fact, it looks like they're plywood sheets, and there's 3 plywood sheets in there. So I imagine the top ply is going to be something like beech because it's a nice hardwood.
Mm-hmm.
But that's only a guess. I'll know more when I take it out of the packaging.
I'm excited to see that.
Oh, I think Penny, you've built one of these, haven't you?
That kind of kit, yes. Not that particular one, but yeah, the wooden kits.
I've never built one before, but I'm sure Penny will keep me straight.
Well, the 2 that I've built.
Oh, here we go.
The 2 that I've built, I've never said, not necessarily said, oh my God, that's brilliant, that's awesome. But a word that I use a lot is, oh, that's really nice. And it just goes together. Do you know what I mean? I probably sounded negative by saying I've never said it's awesome, but what I mean by that is I've not had any emotions that are like either end of the scale, but it's just that nice, constant. Oh, that just go. You know the sounds like is it Honda? You just love it when things just work. That sums up those kits. They just go together.
Is that the London Bridge that you've been on with?
Yeah, let me zoom the camera out a little. I mean, this is a little bit beyond nice.
Wow!
This is pushing awesome, and they do light up. But I didn't want to tell Peter this one. The light came broken, and the connections come away from the terminal, so I've just got to put a touch of solder on it. But give us a sec, and I'll show you the big. Sorry, let me move down to there.
That's beautiful.
So this is my Big Ben. It doesn't look like Big Ben, but it did look like Big Ben when it was on the shelf just before the cat jumped up there. But
Which little lovey did that?
I shouldn't laugh, but cats have that habit of doing that.
See, Spirit destroys my smaller models, like my wooden models, and Spirit goes after the Spitfire. Shadow goes after the Spitfire. But yeah, look, it all comes lit up, and it's beautiful. And I can't wait to get this one fixed so I can see. But the light starts there, goes up, goes across the top of the bridge, comes down, and so it's that way. So it all lights up. But I'm not going to say about anything else because I don't want to get.
Awesome.
But yeah, they are really nice. They're just an absolute pleasure to build. They're very. No, you will not get it sorted, Peter. I can do it myself. I've got a solder iron. Oh, he's such a terrible person. On my video,
there's no point saying it. You can't stop him. He'll do it anyway, whether you tell him not to.
He makes me feel
worse when you tell him not to.
He makes me feel terrible because on my Eddie Stobart video, I snapped one of the joists, and it snapped. It didn't snap smooth. And you know, like when something snaps, because it's rough, you can only put it back one way, so it fits. But I didn't want to super glue it on because I thought I'll catch it again. But I knew there was a screw hole on the other end. Well, because of the time delay between me making videos and then coming out on YouTube, the side had come in. So I screwed the side on, super glued the joust. I genuinely don't even know which one is broken anymore. It's just a touch of super glue and then screw it in. Peter's gone, oh, you got a parcel coming. I've got you 2 replacements. So I've got 2 replacements sitting here that I'm now looking for someone else who's broken their joists so I can send them on to them. But he's quick and he's generous.
I think you're all generous. I have thoroughly enjoyed my time with you today.
They're all good.
Oh, we enjoy having you.
Thank
Well, I
you.
just finally got round to building my hobby drawers. I bought this about a year ago and I've never assembled it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you're making, what you're showing, what your passion is. You're all very, very
Well,
welcome on this
this
channel.
is one of these things I was doing this morning as an alternative to getting ready to go tomorrow.
Hang on. There we go.
So these are, some of you may have seen those Hobby Zone organizers. You know, where you got like a module to put pots and...
Penny, what do
Yeah.
I know about organizing anything?
Well, I try. But you know what? Well, you know my desk is surrounded by drawers.
Yep.
This is one of those modules. And this particular one is to store paint in. And it goes that way.
Sorry, you missed something out there. You're surrounded by drawers and cats.
Drawers and cats, yeah. So I have I have all the little drawers with all the labels on them. This is one of those modules. So it's a 3-drawer system, and this holds 17mm pots of paint. And I think it's awesome. I can't know which way it goes now. That way.
Yeah, I think I could do one of those.
Well, I need to buy more because I'm going to, when I got my spray booth sorted out, I'm going to make a big square bit of wood and I'm going to have them all. One will be like this, one will be like that, the next one will be like that, and then the last one will be like that, and then there'll be wheels, and then I can stack them up. And then whichever paint I want, I can just swivel it around and just go, right, I want that one. So I have one row for AK Interactive, another row just for Tamiya's, and another row for Mr. Hobby or whatever. And I can paint them all. See, the reason I like these, he's introed us all.
I'm just about to do an advert for the Show and Tell show, which is starting up again first week of March, Saturday. Let me bring up my calendar. Sorry, just a quick intro. February, March. Come on, March, where you gone? First week of March, which will be Saturday, the 2nd of March at 9 p.m. We are restarting the Show and Tell show. So I'm just going to butt in for a second, Penny, if you don't mind.
Right.
I think it's that one. There we go. Put that on big. Yeah, the Show and Tell show coming up first week of March, Saturday, 9 p.m. It's for makers and anyone who wants to show us their passion. So everyone gets a minimum of 5 minutes on the show. The show runs for about an hour, hour and a half. Loads of people join us from all over the world, showing us their latest builds or what they're into. It's not just for makers. If you have a passion for something, you come on and you show us something. So I'm just going to run the advert now.
Makers, the final frontier. These are the adventures of the YouTube channel Little History. Its eternal mission to explore strange new models, to seek out new kits and new brands, to boldly go where no scratch build has gone before.
Anyway, that's that. Let me take you all off mute for a second. There we go.
Not dancing to the end. Can you play it again?
Bravo.
So that's coming up in March, and everyone is welcome to join in. My contact details are in my About page. If you're interested in taking part, please send me an email. If your camera or your bench isn't up to it, for streaming to join us live, then please do send me as many photographs as you want, or link me to the cloud for a video. But everyone who sends me photos, I put them into a little photo montage and show your stuff for you. So don't worry about having the quality needed to do the live stream. I would love it this season for March for everyone to have the capability to stream in 1080p, but I know that's sometimes not possible for those people that live in like the middle of Scotland where they don't have broadband, things like that. So, but you are, or that wasn't aimed just at you, Carl, by the way. So yeah, that's coming up at the beginning of March, and I hope you're all going to be around to make it, because the shows are a lot of fun, and it's my absolute favourite thing to do on this channel. It really is, showing people stuff. And like I say, it's not just for makers. I know it says at the end of that thing, show for makers by makers, but that's how it started out. It's grown into something entirely different now. Because we have GMC Joe Sousa who comes on and shows us lots of Americana, which is incredible. If you don't know Joe Sousa, he's what we call a one-to-one scale modeler. He chops cars up and makes entirely new cars out of loads of different cars.
Wow.
So just incredible stuff. I'm going to stick a link to Joe now. So, because he does really, he puts little 5-minute videos out of his daily life in Rhode Island. Let me go find the thing. There it is. Put a link in for my Joe. Copy. Stick this in there. Control V. And all over the world, everyone is fairly well represented, from Europe to America, Australia. We've even had people from Thailand joining us, so it's just like really good. Anyway, Penny, back to you. Sorry, I interrupted you. And
it's all right. I can't. Well, I was. Oh yeah. So the good thing about these drawers, what I like about them is, the Hobby Zone ones. I think they're quite expensive. These, because they're made of it. I know they don't look so good. They're made of MDF. You know me. Here's one of my other drawers which I painted, and now it looks exactly how I want it to look.
Hey, Penny, you've made it look like real cardboard. That's amazing.
It's good, isn't it? Good. Now I've been on my course on how to use the Cricut. I'm going to make fancy labels for them.
I think I told you before, my son bought a labeling machine. Bless him. He's got Asperger's.
That's what that is.
He's got Asperger's. He's a bit on the scale, and he came in my shed and he labelled literally everything in my shed. He labelled the carpet, he labelled the freezer, he labelled all the computer equipment and every part of it. He labelled everything in my stash. Just so.
Sorry, ever so slightly change the subject before I forget, Terry. You've got my email, haven't you? Could you email me your address? I have something for you.
No, because I know what you're up to.
What am I up to then?
You're up to sending me diamond dots.
Yeah.
I've been dodging bullets all week. I really have. There's only one person in the entire internet who has my home address.
Well, what I thought is I have a diamond painting which I don't really fancy. It didn't cost me much money, and it's probably just going to get thrown away.
Let me say, I have got nothing against diamond dots. They're beautiful pictures. I love the effort everyone puts in, but I simply haven't got the time, genuinely. I've got 4 builds on the go at the minute, and if I start a diamond dots, because I've seen how long it takes you guys to do them, I'll be at it for months. But thank you for the offer, Penny. And Peter, if anything more comes on my doorstep, I'm putting it on eBay. Yeah, so everyone in chat, thank you for joining us. We've still got around about 40 people watching us this Saturday evening. It's evening. We started in the afternoon. It's now evening. Yay! Looks like it's going to be an epic stream today.
Well, I have to leave, but I thank you so much for the invitation. Thank you for keeping me company this afternoon. You guys are fantastic.
It's nice meeting you. I don't recall seeing you before.
I'm glad you came over, Judy.
Thank you so much, and I hope to join you all soon.
Hopefully
Thank you, Judy.
Thank you so much.
You have a great day.
Thank you. You
Have a good
too.
one.
Thank
Have a
you.
good day.
Bye.
Bye
Bye,
now.
Julie.
There we
She
go.
is.
We have
She is
space.
all fired up. That's who she is.
Ah,
She is my YouTuber.
when you see their real name, you're like, I've got no idea who you are. But then
Yeah,
you
she's one of
their
mine.
and you're like, oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen her a few times in the comments.
Yeah,
Please
she's.
remember, everyone in chat, we have a link pinned to the top of chat. We've got 10 spaces on today's stream for the panel. So if you're at your desk or if you want to show us something that's really nice, dive on in and show us what you've got, everybody. We've got East Coast saying he needs a Mr. Peep. Yeah, by the way, I got called into work earlier on, so I did get some more footage of Mr. Peep. If anyone's wondering what Mr. Peep is, about 3 months ago on my dinner break, there was a robin, a little robin sat in a bush just looking at me while I ate my pasty for dinner. And so I threw a little bit of pasty over to him and he came down and he nibbled on it. And since that point, he's been getting closer and closer and closer to the point where he now eats from my hand. And I've got to tell you, it's awesome. And I started filming him for just 60 seconds, put it up on my channel, and he's getting quite a following now. So I don't know. This channel might turn into the Mr. Peep channel. It gets more views than I do. But he's awesome. Anyway, yeah, Mr. Peep's fine. I saw him today.
Yeah. Can I just, Lady Sam? Yes, it is for 5:40 a.m. here in Taz, as you've just said. I'm staying up this late because I start night shift on Monday, so I'm just trying to get sorted.
I'm glad we can be of service, Scott. Thing is, you used to go to sleep to me. Now this is used to keep you awake.
Yeah, exactly. Tables have turned.
You dare. Lord Peter Webster, send it to me and I'll send it to Terry Penny.
You know what, I am actually severely tempted by that. So, Terry, may I be a bit of a show off and tell you what I've just bought myself?
Penny? Of course.
So, last night, I went to bed and then I woke up. I couldn't sleep. And this Lancaster kit is so awesome. It's just been on my mind constantly. So, I've got a dilemma. Sorry, I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to time this so that as I finish talking, it comes up on
the screen.
Right. So the dilemma is, do I put the figures into my Lancaster in the Lancaster, or do I get this crew that are walking towards the Lancaster?
Sorry.
It's all right. I really like these figures, and I found it. Usually these are over 40 quid, and I found them for 34 quid. So
chew their hand off. If that's 3D printed resin, chew their hand off. That's a good price.
Yes. Well, I just did. I just did. But so I bought them both because, well, the thing is, I'm buying the lights and motor kit. So I'm thinking, well, if I have these, who's switching the Lancaster on? So I'm going to try and do my diorama so that these are in the Lancaster, and these are in the background. They're actually the crew for another Lancaster, not this one.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's about another 100 and odd quid I just spent.
Anyone watching on a big screen right now, you're going to get the full benefit of this 1080p thing because the detail is insane from what I can see.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, but the problem is between the motors, the instrument panel, because the motors, you have a little option. The instrument panel that you can buy, you can actually add the option onto the motors to light that kit. So they've not only built the motors and the lights and that for the Hong Kong models version, they've even included aftermarket version as well, which I thought was brilliant. and I'm worried about the landing gear, so I bought metal landing gear just to give it more strength. Well, the trouble now is I can't build anything on the Lancaster until March because I need to fit all the aftermarket in.
Thing is, that lighting and motor kit that you get in is just stunning. I've seen it. A few people have done it, and it looks great.
It is.
Can I just remind people, as far as the links go in chat, I really don't mind links to people's channels, but one thing we mustn't get into is posting links to money-making sites like your Patreon and your Ko-fis. Leave that for your channels, please, because I don't even do it on mine. So just a little reminder, links to your channels, fine. Links to anything to do with money, please don't. Thank you.
So I better stop posting my bank account.
I've already got your bank account details, Scott. You're all right.
Right, yeah, good.
Yeah, Penny, that Lancaster build's going to be awesome. You got it. It was the Hong Kong models one, wasn't it? You got, or was it the border?
Yes.
Hong Kong.
I've got the Hong Kong. Well, this is the thing. I've kind of done it a bit funny. I was trying to do it as cheap as I could. So I got the Hong Kong models version. I am aware that the border models is far more highly detailed, but it's also a more complex kit. So if I'm building, I'm trying to sort of come across as, I mean, I'm not an expert advanced modeler, but I'm explaining everything I do. Like I've just done one. The video's come out an hour because I'm explaining how to do the airbrushing, and it's taking it really slow and gentle. I mean, I'll show you the seat that I've done, and it is as I keep trying to say to Natasha, you know, you get these instructions and they look really complicated, but if you just take it one small step at a time and ignore all the other steps, it all comes together. So this is my, I will stress, unfinished seat. Oops, broken seat.
I thought that was going to go on the floor then.
No. See, I was a bit clever. I think I'm a bit clever. I might not be. My desk, I've built a little lip all around the edge so that if anything does roll off, it doesn't roll onto the table. There is photo etch, which I put away for the seat belts. But yeah, Mark, you'll recognise this.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the seat belts on mine.
Yeah.
I want those figures now. But
it was, yeah. Well, what was
the seat belts actually do move on that?
Yeah. Bear with me a sec, because I think I can get them.
I can move the seat belts on that. Surprisingly, I thought they were molded on, but they're not.
So it's hard to see because it's photo etch, but these are my seat belts. And they're a lot thinner than yours. And it's funny because when I saw that issue 5 come out, I said, I don't like it, but I don't know how. I don't know why. And I was watching Nigel's modelling bench, and he went, yeah, seat belts are too thick, but you can take them off and cut them down a little bit. And I went, that's why I didn't like it.
Would someone be so kind in chat as to drop a link to Nigel's modelling bench in there? So
yeah,
we keep on mentioning Nigel's modelling bench, and no one's going to know who the hell he is.
Right. So Nigel's, well, I'm finding the link. Nigel's modelling bench is a very advanced. Sorry, I can't talk and type at the same time.
He knows his model building.
Yeah, he is a very advanced builder. There isn't an awful lot he doesn't know. And what he doesn't know, at least one of his audience knows.
Yeah.
The only critique, say the word critique. Sorry, guys. The only critique I have is that he'll tell you how fantastic a model is, and then he'll totally destroy it. There you go. That is his. But he's actually doing this Lancaster as well. He's already done the border models and the Hong Kong, both in 48 and 32 scale, and he's just got permission from Harshette to modify it however he wants, because obviously he's getting the build for free. so he wants to make sure he doesn't have restrictions on it. So
I don't think currently I've seen a more complicated build out of all the model kits I've seen ever than the Hong Kong models Lancaster.
What I gather, the Hong Kong model it's not so much more complicated, but it's more detailed.
I don't mean that in a bad way, Penny. I mean that in a good way.
It's. I like a challenge. I mean, I don't even know if I'm going to get a good result out of this Lancaster. I might get halfway through and go, I've totally ruined it. I wish I'd got the Hachette version. But I'm trying, because I'm not an advanced. I mean, there was someone, when I bought that half track, someone had said to me, "Oh, you'll never do that. It's far too complicated." Which makes me do it. But I mean, I've not done this the conventional way. I've not started on stage 2 yet. I've literally painted one piece at a time.
Right.
But it's to show the beginner. If I start going, right, we'll do this piece, and then we'll move over to piece number 5, and then we'll go back to piece number 2, then go back, do a bit more on piece number 1, then go over to piece number 7. You know, is it going to confuse people?
Yeah.
So I've just worked on stage number 7, stage 1, and then I'm moving on to stage 2. I did originally want to do whatever Hachette were doing. I was going to do it on my build, but to do that, I'd have to chop my wing up into pieces so that I can put it back together when Hachette do theirs, because that wing isn't going to come in one piece. I'm confident of that. And then, of course, with Hachette, you'll know yourself, won't you, Mark? Some issues, all you get is like a light bulb and a wire. Well, how can I reproduce that with the Hong Kong models version?
Yeah.
So I've just got to do my own thing. The whole build is 70. It's 71 stages plus the decals and the painting and the weathering. So some of the stages I'm going to have to drag out to get 130 issues out of it.
Tell you what I'm loving as well at the minute, the amount of aftermarket kits, motorization and lighting kits that you can get for standalone models from people like Airfix and Revell and Tamiya.
Yeah.
It's not getting insane. I mean, insane in a good way, in that because technology is advancing every week, we're getting smaller and smaller lighting, like the little cob lights that were in the ball turret that Mark showed us earlier on. I mean, I had horrific problems with those little tiny ones because you've got to be precise on the voltage. Anything over and they pop just like that. It's a little bit of a warning for you out there if you're doing it yourself. But even down to the microing of motors. I mean, I got these little cordless jobbies. I don't know if that's coming out. Am I showing that correctly? Let's put that there. So these got some drill bits stuck to it. Hang on. Little cordless motors that run on 3 volt and are really fast. So you've got no brushes in there. You've got nothing. It just keeps on going. And these are brilliant. They run about $1 from AliExpress. And if you're motorizing propellers and you want to do it yourself without getting an aftermarket kit, then these are absolutely the way forward, because these will fit in anything from 1 to 32 up in scale. And I would imagine even smaller, but you can get smaller ones of these, half the size of these. Let me go grab one of the really, really little ones. Hang on. I shall be back shortly.
Terry says it's getting insane. My model kit has cost me £335, but so far I spent 763 quid on it.
Wow.
I mean, some of that is simple stuff like paint, 15 paint primer and that, and some glue and varnish. But then you start getting into the aftermarket parts, and then it does get insane.
Well, the aftermarket lighting, motorization kits and sound kits they're quite good value for money, to be fair, when I've looked at them. They've all been around the 150, 200, 250 quid mark. And for what you get with it, it is really good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've got the base price, I think, is about 150 quid. Now, I could probably make it myself, but for the amount of hours I'd have to put into and the actual cost, I think 150 quid's a bargain. One feature they've got is that I think for an extra £19, you can have the power supply coming via a magnet through the bottom of the wheel. So if you lift it off the diorama, it cuts the power. When you put it back on the diorama, the power goes through.
Trying to get this so it focuses. So there we go. Another cordless motor right there.
Yeah.
50 pence each from AliExpress. 3 volts, runs at about 1,000 RPM. So just about the right speed for, a model that you're doing. I mean, 4 of these on a Lancaster. Perfect.
Yeah.
And they will fit in anything, right down to 1 to 7. I imagine that.
I think I'm going to have to dig out my 3D printed tractor from the attic. It was a project I found on Thingiverse.
I'm going to have to head out because I've got a premiere in 4 minutes.
Okay,
So,
Mark, make sure you drop a link in for that. We'll send some people over there.
I'll put my channel in. I'll be back after. I'll be in the chat though.
No worries, Mark. Thank you, mate.
Okay.
See ya.
See you, Mark.
Yeah, I'd got this plans for printing this tractor off, and I bought all the bits. And it's really simple. It really isn't difficult to do. And it's not that expensive either. As you say, 50p for a motor. And if you buy a pack of, say, 10 or 20 of them, they're not even that, are they?
Right, I'm just going to pop over to Blue Harvest and show a bit of support over there. Obviously, I'm going to leave the stream going. I'll be back in a second.
It's too quiet now. What's going on?
Because Terry's gone.
No, he's still there.
Just cranking up the other stream.
If you want to liven it up, all you've got to do is say, chat's gone quiet, guys.
I'll mention the word diamond dots.
Yeah.
No, don't mention that. No.
Do you know what? I love Amazon. You buy something off them, and the next day they're asking you to put a review in before you even had a chance to use it. But I bought some copier paper, which I got yesterday. Now they're begging me for a review of it. But what am I going to put? It's paper. You put it in your copier. It copies things. Thank you.
Paper. It's made of wood.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I should be. Maybe I should be a little bit. I'm so happy that I have done my daily dose of destroying the environment.
Right. Okay.
Dutch Amazon is rubbish.
Thing is, he put that link from his own channel, so I can't click on it to go to it. Right. Blue H Toys. Right. Let's get there.
Oh my God, I feel sorry for him. So he's put the, you know, when you do a live, but you don't put a thumbnail on, you just get a screenshot, don't you?
Yeah.
So if you look on his channel and you could click on live. There's the latest video is welcome to Little History, and the thumbnail is a big old full screen size of me. I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
Oh, Perry, I love you.
Peter, why am I not surprised you've had 53 requests for feedback in the last 2 weeks? Right, guys, I'm going to make a move because I do actually have to do something, like get myself ready and clean my kitchen.
Okay,
All right.
Penny, no worries.
Okay, Penny.
As always, thank you very much for having me on.
No,
Well-
you're always welcome, Penny. You know that. And plus, you remember, I can't stop you from coming
Yes.
on now.
Well, you cannot. Well, no, because you've made me admin as well, so you can't stop me from coming on. Listen, I'm just going to cut the tab because I had an issue with someone once before. I used to share the StreamYard with a friend, and if he clicks leave studio, it ends the stream. So I'm just going to hit the tab, which might mean I may not disappear straight away, but I don't want to accidentally end your stream, Terry.
I don't think you would because you're not full admin. It's just
Right. But I'm not going to take any chances, so I'm just going to
I
close
think
the
you've got
tab.
Scott here as well. Scott's full admin as well as me being channel owner. So I don't think you'll cut us off. Just
Listen, I'm not going to take any chances. I'm just going to shut the tab. Listen, if I ended your stream prematurely, I wouldn't be able to sleep the next hour or so.
Penny, it's not a worry. I'd just come straight back. It's
Next
okay.
hour or so.
Right. Take care. Thanks for having me on.
Penny, take care, my dear.
Okay, see you.
See you, Pete.
Bye.
Bye, Penny.
And then there were 4. Today's stream, we're joined by Manuel from Portugal. Hey, Manuel.
Hey, Terry.
Hey.
We're joined by Scott from Tasmania in Australia. Hey, Scott.
There you go, mate.
Hello.
Yeah, good.
Hello.
And from the United Kingdom, we are joined by Natasha, Crafting Budgie Mama. Hey, Natasha.
Hello.
Hello, Tasha.
And welcome to everyone across the internet. We just sent a few people over to a premiere on our new mates channel. Let me just hit this up here. That's Blue Harvest Toys.
Yeah.
And I've currently got that running.
Sorry, I had to put my birds to bed. They're on routine.
Hey, no worries.
So that's why I put in chat, just so you knew where I was.
And don't worry about the Nightbot thing. That's only coming through from Blue Harvest channel, so only the people on his channel can see that. It's not coming through on mine, so I don't mind. So you're okay, mods. Right, let's crack on with this cockpit, shall we?
Speaking of cockpit, I think I just finished mine. No,
Ooh.
no, I've got one more piece. Which I might do tomorrow because I'm starting to get a little blurry-eyed.
Penny says, woohoo, I didn't wreck the stream.
Suppose I should do this so people can see it.
I'm going to put you on big as well.
There you go.
Here we go. Glorious 1080p full screen coming up.
Nah, not seeing it now.
Oh, look at that. The aluminium's looking
Nice.
well.
What's that?
The aluminium's looking well.
Yeah. Yeah, shame I can't really do it to the console, though, the dashboard, because
Yeah.
yes, I had to actually paint the clear part individually. I got a Wildcat kit of theirs in the same scale, and they in that kit, it's the same thing. You got to cut the dash, those instrument out on its own.
Are you gonna black wash? Give a black wash to that aluminium, or just keep it factory fresh?
I'll do something. I don't know yet. I mean, it's there. It's yeah.
Don't get me wrong; it looks well as it is.
Mm. Oh, but yes, I will do something. I've got a washy. Use that one. I don't know if I'd do it now though. I might leave that one for tomorrow as well.
I keep changing my mind. I'll do a wash, start some weathering, then change my mind, put it back factory fresh. Okay, on today's stream, we've all got different stuff going on. We've got Natasha doing the diamond dots. We've got Manuel doing his paladin. We've got Scott doing the P47, and I am on with the 1-24 classic kit from Airfix of the Junkers JU-87B Stuka dive bomber. And I've just realised I've just maffed one of the bits. Right. By maffed, I mean it's gone in on a stupid angle. So I just need to get some extra thin on and move it. There we go. Another great thing about the extra thin is that if you've glued something in with the extra thin and it's in the wrong place or slightly skew it, you just add a little bit more of the extra thin to it and you can move it again. It just releases it instantly. So I've moved away from my go-to glue, which I haven't used now in a couple of months. So to the extra thin, and I'm not looking back either. So it is good stuff. And if you've no clue what I'm on about, that's the Tamiya extra thin. It's a quick setting, very, very fluid glue. You brush it on, it seeps into the gaps, and you can't even notice that it's been glued, unlike the other thick stuff, which I'm just loving. So next part is this console. That's what I'm going to be doing next. So let's get all the bits out, and all those bits are on screws C and A. Luckily, I've got C and A out. Let me shift the forward motors.
Don't mind me, I'm just playing around here.
That's okay, mate. SMS extra thin. That's the Australian brand.
Yes.
And I'm just guessing it's exactly the same stuff in the bottle.
Yeah, except there it is. See perfectly now. Aha. Playing around with your new toy.
Right.
Yeah, because I wanted to get some more Tamiya and that, but they didn't have any in the store. But they had this, so I thought I'll try it. The only problem I have with it is the brush is probably a bit long.
Right.
But yeah, that's the only thing.
I think that's a bonus because the brush on the extra thin is a bit short. And people told me, oh, you can extend it. You can just pull it out a bit. But I've not had a bottle of it yet where I can actually pull it out because it's glued in.
Well, last time I noticed or saw you actually lost your brush. It dropped into your glue.
Right.
Now you can see it there with the wash. It's pop up the.
Look at that.
The details.
Wow.
This is only with a black wash.
Ah, you go there.
Now I'm going to paint the color of sand, the desert storm.
Oh man, well, that's really made it pop.
Wow.
This is the difference the wash is making.
100%, mate. That's really good.
This is very, very different from the plastic.
So that's a wash you made yourself, isn't it, Manuel?
Yes, this is a technique I use. A wash. I use a washer with this color here, the black from Vallejo. I
So
put
just water it down.
one drop of black and 9 drops of water. Then
All
I
right,
put a little bit of detergent, wash dishes. This is to break the tension of the liquid and to fluid the wash in the bottle.
right, brilliant. Nice little tip there with the detergent.
Yes, this is wash there. The yellow or blue or white. No problem with the color. This is only for to break on drop to break the tension and the fluid flow ups in the bottle.
Yeah, yeah.
You
Looks
see
great.
the difference on details. You look here in the machine gun. You can see the every
Yep.
in the bullets.
That's it now. That's how I'm going to make my washes because I normally I didn't know about the detergent, so you just taught me something there, Manuel.
Yes, you can see here the bullets in the machine gun.
Yeah. I'll let it
In
focus.
172 scale, this
Yes,
is awesome.
mate. Insane. Brilliant, Manuel. So let's remember then. So the way Manuel does it is 1 drop of the lac paint, 9 drops of water, and then how many drops of the detergent do you put in, Manuel?
1 drop, only 1 drop.
1 drop of detergent. Right, I'm going to
Yes.
remember that.
The ratio is from to a solution inside of this pot here. It's about 10 millimeters. The ratio is 95%. 1 drop of paint, 9 drops of the the liquid or thinner. It depends on the paint. This is works for any paint. Animal,
Right.
if you use animal, you use a thinner. If you use a water base, you use water or distilled water. You all you need. But the difference between the enamel and acrylic washes is in a water base you can put the detergent the wish, but in an enamel you don't put because it's not compatible. It's the only difference between enamel and water based paint, because the enamel paints it's a base oil. It's like the pigments we use in oils. It's the only difference. Don't use detergent in the enamel. In the other paints, no problem. And the other we must pay attention is with, for example, in lacquer paints, we must use not water but alcohol. 96% of alcohol.
Looking absolutely incredible, Manuel.
Yes. I make today a tutorial. If you want to watch in my channel, I make a tutorial and some tips to work with the paints and some the theoric base colors I do with the changing. I do a little palette you can see here. I'm going to show. I put in my video and you can see in my video. Was a palette, and for you take a little spot. This is the difference. For example, in the primary color, you use red, yellow, and blue, but this is in the background of white. The colors is like that. But if you make the same colors in the background black, you can see the difference. The red turn in rust, the yellow turn in olive drab, and the blue turn in blue navy. You can see the theoric of the colors. Today I put a video for you guys can see if you want some theoric of the colors of the paints. I make some samples. This is a sample I work. You can see a different here for a color of green. with a background in black with different of layers. The left, you can see, is one layer. In the middle, 3 layers. And the right side, 2 layers. You can see the difference of color.
Stunning.
This is a little sample how to use the colors and the difference with the backgrounds in the models.
Where the hell's my clippers gone? Right. Thank you for that, Manuel.
Yeah. For example, this is a dry brushing with enamel. You see the difference. The enamel paints reacts in different way.
Absolutely awesome.
This is totally different because enamel paints, they have a base of oil. The effect of dry brushing is totally different of a dry brushing with water base. I put in the video, you can see the video in my channel. The technique I use.
Manuel, don't forget to put a link in chat for your channel.
Okay, I put the links there. And just a minute.
Okay. It looks like we've got some clear parts coming up on this, which means I need to get some painting done. And that will be happening very shortly indeed. Right. What have I done with that? A little knife. Again, on this Airfix Classic kit, and it's to be expected, lots and lots of flash, which I've just got to pare away. Excuse me. Still got 18 people watching across the internet right now, which is pretty good. We've just sent a load away to watch a load of other streams. I know there's quite a few of my friends streaming at the moment, but I'm not worried. The internet is big enough for all of us.
Definitely.
How you getting on there, Tash?
Yeah, slowly filling this gap in. Slowly but surely. It's taking time though, because you've got to really concentrate at it.
Thank you, Scott. There we go. Just doing diamond dots. I'm so looking forward to getting my diamond dots, is something you never hear Little History say. Dale's still lurking as well.
Just
Dale. Brilliant.
I just posted the link, Terry.
Link there to Manuel's channel. Thank you, Manuel. Please head over to Manuel.
Thank you,
and give him a subscribe.
Thank you, Terry.
He's putting so much hard work into his stuff right now.
Terry.
Hello, mate.
You need more coffee.
I do. You're right. Teresa Smith just said, but we did just hear you, Terry. Teresa, drop a link into Smith's speech, please. If you want anything to do with diamond dots and diamond art, and that kind of thing. Great little hobby site. Smith's Beads. I would do it myself, but I'm trying to build at the moment. East Coast says we're spreading the love on YouTube. LOL. Do you know, one day I'm going to do that and say, everybody's got streams. Oh, please go over to my friends and show some support. And they're all going to disappear. I'll be left here alone. All by myself. Hey, I've still got Scott and Natasha, though.
Yes.
And Manuel. So I'm happy. Link posted to the top of the chat in YouTube if anyone fancies diving on board and joining in the general chinwag of modelers on a Saturday. And a massive thank you to all the new subscribers. If any of you guys have only just subscribed, thank you so much. It does encourage me to do more.
Yes.
And all of us, actually. And I like to spread the love around as well. So
yeah,
when I get subs, I hopefully will point you guys to my friends as well, who have been doing it, most of whom have been doing it a lot longer than me. So I kind of feel guilty being the new kid on the block. That's me calling me a new kid on the block. I'm almost 60 years old, for crying out loud. I just wish I had a YouTube channel, God, just after YouTube started.
Yeah.
And I posted one video of one of the first tanks that I remote controlled up. And it was just the chassis of it running over a load of rocks and stuff in the back garden. I left it at that. And I didn't do any more on it because obviously I didn't realize what YouTube would begin. And I've lost all of the details for that original channel. I've no idea what I called it or anything like that. One day I will come across it. And once I do, I can probably rescue it and bring it out of the depths of darkness that it's fallen into. But yeah, started this channel up about 3 years ago. Didn't do anything on it. Then summer came, did a little bit in summer, then left it over the winter, then did a little bit more in the summer. So realistically, the channel's only been going about a year, and made so many great new friends through this, and discovered so much more about modeling than I knew even existed. Because back before YouTube, you just did things your way. You didn't realize there was other ways of doing stuff. I'll give a case an example. To my extra thin, what a blessing that stuff is. I didn't even know it existed. So that's done. Do I need to do some gluing? I think I do. I'm trying to follow the instructions. I am the world's worst person at following instructions, as we all know by now. Easy before I put them on as well. Another big thing with doing these is these have different painting directions, like paint codes. All the paint codes for this are for Humbrol, which means because I use Tamiya mainly, I'm going to have to go find out what paint codes these are. Luckily, online there are loads of charts and comparison things, but the pedals are a no-brainer because these are going to be aluminium with a black wash. So I need some sticky sticks to start with. By sticky sticks, I mean a stick with some blue tack stuck to it. I'll just plonk these on here for now. And then, oh, that's not good. That's going to be visible. So I need some sandpaper or a file. And already I'm putting stuff down and not remembering where I put it. There we go. Fire you off. Again, this is another model that I'm going at without using any kind of primer. Primer isn't always necessary. It isn't. But it does give you a much better finish. Now, I'm never going to be on the level of Night Shift. If you don't know who Night Shift is, just type it into YouTube. Night Shift dude is another level of modeling altogether, along the lines of what Jeff Donahue does, but on steroids. The guy is such a precise modeler, it's unbelievable. So shout out to Night Shift, much respect. Right, come on then. Let's get some paint on you. And I am not gonna. What am I going to use? Am I going to go for Tamaya or am I going to go for Humbrol? I'm going to stick with Tamaya for now. My aluminium. There it is. No, that's chrome silver. Okay, let's go for Vallejo. No, actually. That's chrome silver as well as my Vallejo. Now, I would go for the Vallejo aluminium, but there seems to be a thing. It's all personal choice. Vallejo's gunmetal is much more like aluminium than their aluminium, in my view. So that's what I've got here. I've said it before on numerous streams. It is entirely up to the eye of the beholder what colours and what shades you use. No one's ever going to really go crazy precise on when they look at this and say, "Oh, that's not aluminium," because it will look like aluminium after I've finished with it. So. If it's too light, I'll add a black wash. If it's too dark, well, I'll use a lighter shade. So there we go with my little foot pedals. A little drop of the gunmetal. Lap it all over.
Well, I'm going to pull the pin here, Terry.
Okay, mate, I think you've done valiantly well staying awake.
Yes. And now I'm going to go get some shut eye.
Great to see you, mate. Have a good night at work, buddy.
Yeah, well, I've still got another day to go yet, but, yeah.
Well, getting into that routine of sleeping in the day and getting ready for your night shift, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's only 2 days, so it's
Right.
not too bad.
It's going all right, though, the new job, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Gets a bit boring day shift because there's last 2 days there's been nothing to do. So we've just been wandering around the factory just looking for something to clean up. It's
right.
Pretty much all we can do.
I have days like that at work as well where there's no repairs coming in, so
yeah,
but they just tell me get your paperwork done, and there's one thing I hate is flipping paperwork.
And looking at the weather, it might be a bit slow this week as well. So
right,
see what happens.
Well, whenever it's slow, you know where we are.
Yeah.
Scott, thank you so much for joining me, mate. Let me go.
No worries.
I can say goodbye properly.
Yep.
Have a good sleep, buddy. Thank you for joining me.
No worries, mate. See
Awesome.
everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
And then there were 3. Thank you, Scott. Later, buddy. Lord Peter says bye, Scott. Isco says bye, Scott. Truth Smith says Mike's the one that always doing the links, as I don't seem to be able to. But He's still over his mum and dad's at the moment. Okay. In fact, I've got
What
a
link are you wanting up?
Yeah, a link to Smith's Beads, please, Natasha, if you can.
I can do that.
Awesome.
Is it their site?
Yeah, the website.
No problem. Just wanted to check. Copy.
So for those of you into diamond dots, Smith's Beads is an importer, so you will always get a better price. And I think that's
I don't know how many times I've raided their site on different stuff.
Well, I like the idea of an importer who's willing to sell to the general public.
Yeah.
Usually they don't. And then depending on where you buy stuff, the markups on things are a little bit insane. In fact, I'm going to do all this in a base coat of aluminium because then I can weather it down just by doing some scrapage. Put you in there. Put you in there. Oh, I've enjoyed today's stream. It's kept us going all day, is this?
Yeah, it keeps my mind busy.
And I can't ignore the plain simple fact that making something, keeping your mind busy, it's great for your mental health. Absolutely stunning for your mental health. And tonight, there are so many good streams on tonight. You've got plenty of entertainment out there. My mate Lindsay's streaming at the moment, doing a buddy build. I will drop a link into that shortly. In case it gets a bit boring here for you, you can flip over there. It's like having loads of channels on your TV. But obviously, if you want to keep it here, you keep it here.
I'll be right back. I got a phone call.
Hey, no worries, Natasha.
Okay, Natasha.
Oh, I'm on the wrong damn camera. There we go. You can see what's going on now. I should have washed these. There's a lot of sprue release agent on this from manufacture. But usually I can just wash it into the paint. It's not a worry. Just takes a little bit longer, that's all. Manuel, do you ever have problems with release agent on the plastic?
With the sorry, Ty?
Do you ever have problems with mold release agent on the plastic?
No, because it depends the brands of the kits. Some kits they have the dismoiling, the oil from the bolts, but to avoid that problem, just wash with a little this wash the dish detergent, or a little bit you pass with a brush with a little bit of alcohol, 96%, and cleans all the parts of the mold, no problem.
I'm going to have to remember to start doing that. This is an incredibly detailed instrument panel. I don't know if that's coming out. That's the instrument panel from the 124 Stuka. Looking lovely. Right, let me Go back up here.
I have here a good tip for you, Terry. It's an option when we don't have the paint. I just make the paint now. I'm going to put the.
Oh, that's the wash. Yeah.
No. This is not a wash. This is another technique I use. You can see I'm doing the color gunmetal with. You can put a drop of blue, a little bit of black, and you put a little bit of gloss varnish, and you create the color gunmetal metallized.
Wow. So even mixing your own colours. Impressive.
It's like I do must is work with colors. I love work with colors.
I can see you starting your own paint company, you know.
Yeah. Now, because this is my job, it is my day. I work with the chemistry in the industry.
Ah, right, okay.
This is along about 30 years experience in colors with colorimetry, with computers. This is my work in the textile industry with
right.
clothes. I make dyeing of clothes. For example, for if you need to create the color or olive drab for the U.S. Army, I'm going to show you how to create in just 1-2 minutes. I'm going to do the color. Just see indirect. You just put a little bit of black. I'm going to put one drop of black. Now you are going to take. I'm going to take another color I have here.
You know, this is going to be a great help, because one thing it never occurs to me to do when I run out of a certain colour of paint is to even attempt to mix my own.
I'm going to put here the camera for you to see better. I'm going to focalize the camera. You can see with the light. This is one drop of black, okay? Now, with a little bit of yellow, you are going to see the difference. I'm going to make the mist. I'm going to mix, and this is going to turn in green. This is dark green. You can see. I'm going to put a little bit more of yellow. It's going to turn on.
Oh, I'm interested in watching this. Let's see this olive drab that you're making.
A little bit more of yellow. Is going to turn more green.
Lord Peter, we'll see you later, mate. Thank you again for the gift today. Lord Peter's leaving us, everyone. Have a great day, Lord Peter.
See you, Lord Peter. A little bit more yellow. He's going to turn more light. You can see the color, olive drab.
It's getting there, mate. It's coming. I can see it.
You can see. If you more light, you put a little more yellow. If you're more dark, you put black.
Yeah, I can properly see it now.
You can see this is olive drab.
What a great tip.
If you need to light the color, put a little bit of white. It is going to more light. If you go in dark, put a little bit of black. This is the chemistry of the colors.
Awesome.
My workbench is like a laboratory. I love this.
I think everyone's already impressed, mate. That day that you showed us the paint mixer that you made was just genius.
Yes, is this one here with a little drill. I put here the little cap. The cap is a mixer from the you use for tooth. It's a auxiliary to put the drops for auxiliary for the dental tooth. And I invert the cap, put a little screw, then just turn on with the two batteries, 30,000 mil rotations. In 1 minute, one cap of this is just so. Just take a look the rotation of this.
Perfect.
In 1 minute is ready.
Well, you don't want to see what happened when I tried to make one of those. It span too fast. The
It's
paint
big.
pot fell off, and I ended up with paint everywhere.
For enamel paints, they are more thick. I use this one. It's another mix. But I have another technique. This one, it's another mix I have. This is for polish, to create the polishing of in the planes.
Go for
with
it, painting
metal.
service, Manuel. Hey, go for it. Welcome, mate.
You can see. This is for polish the fuselage in metal.
Yeah. I have a similar thing for my Dremel.
And you can see, and you can see the finish on this plane with the polish.
Yeah. Let's put you on.
It's like true metal.
Awesome. Full on aluminium. Nice one.
Yeah. This is another project I'm doing for my father, the
Right.
F-86 Sabre. I'm going to do in the scheme of Portuguese Air Force. It was in the war. My father was in the Air Force. I'm doing all the planes of Portuguese Air Force for him. I just built the Nord Atlas, the cargo. I built the Alouette 3, the helicopter. I built the T6 Texan. Now I'm going to build this one. I have another one, the Fiat G09, the T37, and a few more projects. I have a list. My father gave me a list of the planes that he gave to put in their shelves.
Right.
It's a lots of planes in honor of my father.
And rightly so, my friend.
Yes, because it was a subject I love very much. The aviation. It's a passion I have from my childhood.
Well, my dad was in the Royal Signals, and he was obviously in the Royal Signals. He was a messenger and all that kind of thing. But when he was in Malaya, posted to Malaya back in the 50s, I think it was, he was a motorcycle dispatch courier.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And it crossed my mind to try and find out what kind of motorcycle he had.
Yes, you can make some search, and they are very models to do that.
Yeah, exactly. And I fancy doing that as a build at some point.
For example, I think Mini Yacht and another, I think ICM2 have some motorcycles in 135 scale to do.
I think my big brother,
Harley Davidsons, the other ones they used in the US Army.
My big brother has all my dad's old photographs. So I will have to contact my brother, and
yes, with the photograph is more easier to research.
Yeah, because there's a photograph. I distinctly remember it as a child where my dad's sat astraddle the motorcycle, looking directly at the camera, and behind him there's all the mountains and countryside of Malaya.
Yes,
and it's a great photo because I think he was attached to a bunch of Kiwis, a Kiwi regiment. If you don't, Kiwis are from New Zealand, and they were obviously over there at the time. And he was attached to a Kiwi regiment. So,
Yes.
oh, that's my phone going off. I do apologise. Let me grab it.
Okay.
I'm hoping and praying it's not work. One second, guys. I'm streaming. I'm just going to mute it. 1 second.
Okay.
And that was short and sweet. Back again. Emergency averted.
Hey Terry, did you know what the brand of the motorcycle for your father?
No, I can look back because the Royal Signals were.
Yes, because if you know the brand, it's more easier to research.
In fact, I'll do a quick search now.
With the brand of the motorcycle, you can do research more easy. Because they have different motorcycles in the war. They use the Harley Davidson, they use the Norton, they use another one.
It will have almost certainly been a Norton.
A Norton motorcycle.
Yeah, almost certainly, yeah.
Yes, the Norton is a very motorcycle.
And I think it was a Royal Enfield.
I'm going to search here in my computer.
I don't know. Let me see.
Just a minute. Or Norton motorcycles. In war.
Well, looking at it, I think it was a Royal Enfield. I think, but it's hard. The memory is long, and I haven't seen a photograph for such a long time. I'll have to contact my brother.
I have here, I'm going to show you, I have here a picture of a Norton. I'm going to just take just a minute. I'm going to show you the image. I'm sharing the screen. This one is a Norton motorcycle from the war.
That's it. That's the one.
Yeah.
Oh, very similar.
I spotted at first.
I would say pretty much, but it's a vague memory.
This is a Norton motorcycle.
It's a vague memory, Manuel, because I haven't seen the photo since I was probably 15 or 16, and I'll have to contact my big brother because he's got all my dad's photographs.
Yes, this is the color they use in the army.
Yeah,
this is olive drab.
That's the olive drab you're making, mate. Yeah. The coincidences are happening now.
What conditions? I make the color and I spot the motorcycle.
Okay, Manuel, bottle the color. You can send it over to me. Brilliant. Thank you, Manuel.
No problem. So just all my pleasure to find the motorcycle for you, Terry. I feel better.
You never know. My big brother might be watching this.
Yes. You don't know. For example, with a bag, I have another one here. another Norton. I'm going to show. You can see.
Because it did have saddlebags on it. I remember that. Hang on.
Yeah, it had this one have the baggers in the side. You can see that one.
Will you show me a different photograph of the same one again?
Just a minute. I'm going to show you.
I'm going to go to chat again in a minute because it's livened up again.
Is this one, Terry? This is with the bags inside.
That's the one. That's the puppy. Lady Sam says, time for me to go, 6:50 a.m. Time to sleep if my back will let me. Also take a painkiller. Sam, it's been great to have you on board in chat. Thank you so much for joining us. Get some good sleep and we'll catch you again. Probably still be on when you wake up. It's Saturday. But yeah, thanks for joining us, Sam. Dan McCormack says, take care, Sam. And Dutch Dave says, hi, go for it. Go for it painting, joining us in chat. Again, if you haven't been... Oh, what have I done there? There we go. Teresa says, night, Lady Sam. If you haven't subscribed to Dutch Dave's yet, what are you waiting for? He's putting out daily content, loads of shorts of his stash. Every day he'll do an unboxing. It's just great stuff. East Coast UK says, night, Sam. Time for you to drop another link, Dave.
Sorry, Terry.
No, I was talking to Dave, Dutch Dave.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you were talking to me.
Just telling him to drop another link. That's all.
Okay.
All right, are we dry? You know, I wish I had more airbrushes because I would just leave 4 of them on the go, one of them permanently on aluminium. What I'm basically doing is coating everything with aluminium, then I will go over it in black, and then any highlights I need to do for weathering and things like that, I can just either lightly sand off. And the reason for that is I'm absolutely terrible at dry brushing. I'm not a patient person, so to wipe the brushes off every time I've got to put a little bit on is just such a pain for me. So what I'd rather do is coat everything in the aluminium, then wipe off the black once I put the black coat on. And that is nigh on exactly the same as dry brushing. Gives the same effect. So there we go. And once again, tonight, we are streaming to most of the platforms. We've got X on the go, we've got Twitch on the go, and of course YouTube. We did have Instagram earlier, but Instagram still has that bug where it cuts off after an hour. So if you've been forced from Instagram to come over to YouTube, welcome aboard. And we are again in full glorious 1080p. If you have just joined us and you're at your bench or you just fancy a chinwag, for the blue spanners, a link posted to the top of the chat, and feel free to join us. So that's that, and that. I need a clear part now. Well, actually, no, I'm going to put that on my heater. Let that dry a little bit quicker. There we go. Put you on my heater too. You to dry a little bit quicker. And you. There we go. They should be dry shortly, and then I can move on to the black. Just give my chrome brush a wash out. I've also got in the habit now, I am getting better of, after I've washed out the brush in water, I will give it a little soak in airbrush cleaner just to make sure I get all of that paint off. I'm a Yorkshireman at heart, so I don't like having to buy brushes all the time. And by Yorkshireman, I mean a cheapskate. Okay, we've got some machine gun things to put together, so they're all on C, spruce C, which I think I've got out. Yes, I have. Man, this had a lot of ammunition racks on it, so I need to get 22C to 30C. 22C, 32C. And Airfix have not made this easy. On the sprues, there's not enough length on the part that attaches it to for you to get your snippers in without damaging the actual part. So I think what I'm going to have to do is put this on something flat and cut them through with a knife, which I think would be the safe way to do it. Let's have a see how difficult this is going to be. That's one. 2. That's much better. That's leaving a part on for me to nibble off without damaging the actual part. So there we go, just gently cutting those through. Hopefully I won't get any pingage either, because these are all dropping off into the box. These are tiny bits, so pingage I do not want. We don't like pingage, do we, Manuel?
Sorry, Terry.
We don't like things to go ping.
Things to like go, I don't understand.
Things to go ping onto the floor.
Oh, clean. Yes, the monster carpet.
Yeah.
Sometimes it happens. That's why I don't have the carpet in my workbench.
If I added up all the minutes that I've been searching for things on the floor,
Oh yeah,
it would add up to days.
Sometimes the most worst is when we are cutting little pieces and then they spring out. Oh my God! It's like the catapult in the Romans.
Yep. Here we go. These are all the I forget what you call them now. Bullet holders, magazines. That's it. And you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 magazines on this to mount to their magazine holders. If you just joined us, by the way, this is the JU87B vintage classic kit in 1:24 scale by Airfix. It's a great little kit, it really is. As you would expect with it being such an old mold. I mean, this is 1970 something mold. Yes, it's got lots of flash on it, but the detail, I'm really happy with the detail. Flash I can deal with because you just scrape it off. It's one of the first little tricks that you learn as a modeler. When to use your knife to scrape it off, and when to use a sander or a sanding stick. Each to their own. There we go. We've got Manuel joining us right now from Portugal. Earlier we had America, represented by Judy. We had Australia, represented by our Scott. And we had some new guys in as well from the Cosmic Council. The links are all further up in the chat if you want to give them a little subscribe. Now, I don't know if that's detail I should be sanding out, to be fair. Right, I'm going to leave that particular part. Got to be really careful now because it's tiny bits. Don't want to ruin the look of it. sometimes I wonder why I pay so much attention to these little bits, because these models are never going to be in any kind of show. But my modelling skills are getting better. That's without a doubt, and that's through being a part of this community, because you learn stuff every day. I mean, Manuel's already given us a demo today on how to mix paints, and it's never really been on my radar. I just normally get the correct pot of paint that it says in the instructions, not realizing that every now and again you run out of a particular color and it stops you from doing any more. But knowing that you can mix these things and on what ratios is always good to know. So thank you, Manuel.
You're welcome, Terry. And if you need some color you don't have, just talk with me. I give you the formula to create the color. Okay?
Awesome.
No problem. I have a program. I just in the other day tell you the true pixel color, that one. In the smartphone, you must try that program. Is awesome. With you can do a library with colors. You can create your own colors and save in your smartphone. What then we need, you just open, you have the formula, just put the drops, mix, and you have the color ready.
Brilliant. And we've got a ping. Welcome aboard to the big stage this Saturday to the one, the only Dale Mac 3D. Dale, how you doing?
Not too bad, mate. Thank you.
How's that Wednesday doing? I'm going to put Dale at big so we can all admire that Wednesday Addams.
Yes, I think I'll do a bit of work on that tonight. Bought this off eBay a while back. I've had to do a lot of sculpting with some milliput around the ear. And what have you, the fit wasn't very nice. I think that's probably why it was up for sale.
Right.
It's turned out all right.
Looking great, mate. It really is.
Yeah, it's very good.
I enjoyed the TV series as well, that new one.
Yes, yeah.
I thought they did a really good job of that.
Yeah, the second season should be out soon, I think.
Looking forward to it.
Hopefully the lighting's a little bit better than it has been as well.
Yeah, it's very dark the first season. But that goes with the territory, doesn't it, for Wednesday? I'm guessing.
Bugger. I've got everything precariously balanced at the minute. I need to sort it out. Might be a job for tomorrow, I think.
Don't talk to me about tidying up. I'm the world's worst.
I've got my DeWalt torch, which is casting a bit of extra light on the models today, till I can find my softbox and everything out.
I thought there was something different. You've actually got more light there today.
Yeah.
It looks way better, mate. It looks absolutely 100% better.
It's quite a powerful torch, so all I'm doing is bouncing it off the ceiling. It's just giving a bit of fill light.
Penny's just said, I'm so jealous. I want a Wednesday, as do we all. It's all right. Dale's going to get the 3D file.
Yes, there'll be one knocking about somewhere.
Dan Usher says, back again. Hey, welcome back, Dan. We've got Rob joining us as well. Hey, Rob, how you doing, mate? How's your Sky Raider builds going? Dan Usher says, just dropped you a sub, Dutch Dave. Hey, thank you, Dan. I'll say that for him. Our Dave's building quite a following now for his little unboxings. say it again, it's always good to know what you're getting in a kit before you actually go buy it. And I think Dutch Dave's little 1 minute unboxings are going to become a amazing resource for us in the future, because you just type into his channel as a search, whichever model you're looking at buying, and you can see it all unboxed live in 60 seconds and know exactly what you're getting.
Yeah, I can start on this.
Sorry, this must be so boring for people watching in, because I basically got 10 of these magazines to do, and they all come in 2 parts, so that's 20 parts I've got to shave down and get in a condition ready to glue. So it's not complicated, it's not difficult what I'm doing, but it's just time consuming. I'm sure it's pretty much like that for you, Dale, when you've got to sand something down and prepare all the details from a print.
Yeah, on the PLA, there's more post-process. Get all the layer lines out. Resin, it's just mainly where the supports were, but there's millions of supports you put on them.
And the reason for the supports is because you can't print in midair.
Correct.
Nearly there with all this paring down. Nearly there. Remember, as you join us, if you have got a blue spanner, you're more than welcome to join us on panel. We've got a few spaces still open. Link posted to the top of the chat on my YouTube channel, as always. And the way you get a blue spanner is, if you're known to other people in the community and they can vouch for you, I will happily give you a blue spanner. Other than that, if you're brand new to our little bunch of nutters, just hang about in chat, just say a few things, join us for a few live streams, and eventually I will pass a blue spanner along to you. And basically, the all-important blue spanner lets you advertise your channel in my chat. The only thing we don't allow to be advertised in the chat is begging for money, links to Patreons, links to coffees and stuff like that. And that's mainly because I don't do it. So, I don't think people need to be harassed for money. This is free entertainment, 24 hours a day, and you are most welcome to it. Right, I think that's all of them. Let's do some gluing. The Flying Dutchman says, if I do all of the stash, I have still about 1,420 to go. Wow. Bet Penny has a PLA or resin printed before end of Feb. LOL. It wouldn't surprise me. I'm still holding off. I want speeds to increase first. I am incredibly impatient, even though I know Dale says, "Oh, you just leave it overnight. You go to bed." I couldn't. I'd be checking on it every 2 minutes. Wow! Welcome to Robert. Robert, welcome aboard. He's from Victoria, British Columbia, in Canada. Welcome aboard, sir. Let me see which channel you're coming in from.
Not mine. I've not activated it yet.
Okay. Yeah, verified. Welcome aboard, Robert. Robert, are you a maker or a modeler at all? Or just here for the entertainment, to watch us spill glue and paint everywhere? Yeah, the channel has pretty much 24-hour coverage across the internet with our little community. Once you get to be known by everyone, and we all stream at different times of the day and night. It's all about making stuff and showing people our passion for making stuff, really. So if there's nothing on the TV, come and join us anytime you want.
Yes, there's never anything on TV.
Robert is a maker, does diamond painting and knitting and crochet. Awesome. You just missed Natasha, actually. She's a Diamond Dots, and Judy as well, who was doing some cross stitch earlier. Teresa Smith says, Robert, are you of Angie's Diamond Paint Ventures? There we go. And Teresa says your name seems familiar. And yes, he is, Teresa. In case you missed it, Robert, Teresa Smith, part of the Smith Speeds, I think it's .co.uk, major wholesaler of the Diamond Dots and stuff like that.
Okay, Terry, I just varnish my model is going to dry. I'm going to prepare my dinner to hit something, take a break.
No problem, Manuel. Thank you so much for joining us.
It's looking good with the varnish now, with a good effect.
For those looking in, that's a 1:72 Paladin. That's the Paladin, isn't it?
Yes, it is the howitzer, the M109, the Paladin. Lots of
Extreme
detail.
detail, looking great,
Yes,
mate.
this is super
Love the
detailed
weathering.
with photo edge. This is with a wash. I'm putting on all the varnish to seal to protect the wash. Then I'm going to paint in the desert scheme from the Gulf War.
Brilliant, brilliant.
It's very good. The detail of the grills, everything.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
the anti-slip, the texture, everything is here.
Love it. Love it. Absolutely love it, mate. That's
172 scale. I can't bring any more.
And Natasha's joined us again. Hey, Natasha, welcome
Hello,
back.
sorry
Hello,
about that. I had a
Tasha.
phone call.
Absolutely brilliant, that Manuel.
Thank you, Terry.
That looks
And thank you
cool.
for the invite to coming in. I'm going
Anytime,
to
mate.
take a break. I'm going to prepare my dinner to hit something. More later, I come again.
Yeah, we're going all night tonight, so if you want to come back, be my guest.
Okay. If you are here, I come back. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you,
Okay.
Manuel.
See you more later, Natasha. I'm going to
Manuel,
have dinner.
everyone,
See you
from
later.
Portugal. Thank you, my
Bye.
friend.
See you, Tam.
Okay, can I just tell Robert, because people know you, you usually wait a while before people get a blue spanner in chat, but I've just given you a blue spanner for my channel. That means you can put links in to your channel to get some more subscribers if you so wish. And it also means if you ever decide to stream, you can join us on these live panels by clicking the link at the top of chat. So welcome aboard our newest member of our little community, Robert Asen. I hope I said his surname correctly. Natasha, Robert does diamond dots and cross stitch and knitting. So yeah, person after your own heart there, Natasha.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm still doing, I'm slowly doing the models, aren't I? Which I've done 2 already, and I'm on the 3rd now. And I've got some other different things coming next week, hopefully. So I'll have some more things to do. But I'm not telling you in case it spoils it.
Robert, yeah, sure. Hop on in. Robert's going to join us. First time on panel.
It'll be a shock what I've got to do. I thought I'd give something different a go, as you do.
You do whatever takes your fancy.
Definitely.
Natasha, it's all about what makes you happy.
Yeah. It's not what anyone else thinks.
Yep, absolutely that.
Absolutely.
MP says, thanks, Flying Dutch. Yeah, Manuel got loads of compliments there on the Paladin just now. Excellent 1 to 72 rendition, mate. Brilliant.
That is, when
Paul
I
Price
came
has
in and
joined us as
saw that, I
well.
was like,
Hey,
what?
Paul. East Coast saying morning back. Teresa says, hi, Paul. Yeah, Robert, in case you missed it, you're more than welcome to join us on panel, my friend. And we are multi-streaming again to various people's channels. Wherever you're watching from today, welcome aboard. It won't let you join. 1 second. Let me see why that is.
Did you get a ping?
Are you clicking the correct link at the top of chat, Robert?
What's he using? PC or phone? Phone, I have to use Safari, you see. It won't let me in any other
Right.
way.
Depends which browser you're using, Robert.
If it's PC, it's usually any of them.
PC you can use any, but on the phone, if you're using your phone, then it's a bit more complicated. and I couldn't honestly tell you a way around it on your phone. PC, yeah, not people.
See, I've got iPhone because that's the only phone that will allow me in. Laptop, I've not tried yet. I just don't know with laptop yet.
Keep forgetting.
I'm using Internet Explorer on my laptop. Well, any problems?
Not sure about Google.
No, I've not tried that yet. I've got it loaded on.
Yeah.
Just been pinged.
How far you got, Terry?
Welcome, Robert. Oh, he came in straight back out again.
Oh, you nearly made it.
Nearly made it. Try again.
You got in. Right.
Let's try again. Are you with us, Robert?
Yes.
Excellent. Welcome aboard, my friend.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello.
Anytime.
Hi. Nice to see you guys.
And you, sir. Welcome.
I heard of you earlier from. Yes, I am. Thank you. Oh.
I think we've got a little bit of lag going on.
There we go.
Love the name, the Honourable Poo Poo Wrangler.
That was from Debbie and Judy.
We had Judy on earlier on. Lovely lady.
Yes, Judy is a wonderful lady.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see some diamond dots going on there in the background.
Yes, I am working on a cottage which is 45.7 centimeters by 60.9 centimeters, and it has 42 colors.
Wow.
Yeah. And Peter, what is the theme? Sorry, Robert, what is the theme?
It's a picture of a cottage that I'm working on. Let me grab the. I can show you. This one here.
Oh, wow.
Let me go big. Oh, right, lovely. Cottage.
That's the one I'm working on.
Oh, man, that would drive me insane. The amount of different colours and detail. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the detail you're looking for, because if it went too small,
Natasha is also currently doing diamond dots. Do you want to show us how you're getting on there, Natasha?
Yeah, 1 second. I've got to turn myself around. You know when you got to find your buttons.
There we go.
Ooh,
oh, how
lovely.
organised are you? Just noticed all the little boxes of your diamond dots.
And all the colours I have to use.
Wow. Wow.
I've got 75 colours.
See, you're all encouraging me to try to do it, but that would drive me insane. I would
It
never be able
depends
to
what
do that
type
either.
though you go for.
Oh, it's beautiful.
But I do different things. I have got a blank one to try and work out, but I can't do them live. But hopefully when I'm done, it should look like that.
Teresa's just said in chat, the boxes build up and up with the dots, Terry. LOL. Yeah. So tell me something, Natasha. How the hell do you know where all those dots go? Are they all numbered?
They're all symbol.
Right.
if I wanted to do, I don't know if I can see it, Y, there's a little Y there. I'd look for a Y on here, which is that one, 3727.
Yeah.
I'd look over here for 3727.
Oh, that's it. You're all crazy. You need
There's
to be locked up, all of you.
3727, and then I'll
That's
stick that on all capital Y's all the way through the picture.
Natasha,
Yep.
can you honestly see me even attempting that? You've seen the
Depends
state of
if
my
it's a
desk.
small one. If you got a small one, it wouldn't be too bad.
But you know what they're planning? They're all planning behind the scenes, right, to send me something, and you know it's not going to be small. It's probably going to be the biggest diamond dot motif
See,
ever.
I'm not that mean. I'd send a small one just to see how someone would get on with it. They can either say no when starting it and go, nope, that's definitely not for me. I wouldn't send something big to someone that has never tried it.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
I wouldn't be that mean enough to do it.
No.
Because my first one was a 20 by 20. And it was a little dog.
Yeah.
I called it Charlie because it reminded me of my Charlie.
Right.
So, and that turned out okay. It all depends on picture though. I do bigger because I like the details to be me. But yeah. But I can see them being mean and sending you a huge one to annoy you. I can, yeah. They'll do that just to annoy you, wouldn't they?
They will. They will. They love me that much. They like causing me pain.
See, I wouldn't do that to anyone. I'm too nice.
But Robert, yes, welcome aboard to our little community. It's great to have you with us. And anytime you want to post a
nice
link,
to have.
Anytime you want to post a link to your channel and hopefully get you some more subscribers, just post a link to your channel in the chat. I really don't mind.
There we go.
So that's what we're all up to today. I mean, I'm still looking at Dale's Wednesday and I'm so jealous. I am absolutely going to get. I normally don't do figures, but that I want on my desk looking at me all day while I'm modelling.
I couldn't do that. I'd have it all on my hands more than on the model.
Well, I'm intrigued to see how Dale gets on with the face painting because face painting is one of the most difficult things to get right. I've not managed it yet in 30 years of doing this. So Dale, are you going to try attacking the face with oils or with acrylics?
Acrylics when I order them.
Right. Okay.
I've got some in my watch list at the minute.
Right. So I know Carl has just started using oils, but knowing Carl, he's so good at doing painting anyway. He's going to make a really good job of it. Teresa Smith says a 30 by 40 would be best as it's not too small.
Yeah, if you are a beginner for diamond painting, that's the best size to get for a beginner. And so.
Oh, trust me, Robert, I would absolutely be a beginner.
Yes.
If I can make a mess of something, I often do.
Oh, it's like me and my models. I like making a mess. I like carpet munches in or snaps it. But it's fun.
Right, you must forgive me because I said I was going to get some done on this. I will go back to the chat in just a moment, but for right now,
just going to go toilet.
Get making.
Coffee.
Okay, Tash.
I need my coffee intake.
I'm just putting together these magazines for the guns on the 1:24 scale JU87B by Airfix, 1:24 scale. Nice and big, that's the way I like it. I've never been into smaller scales. I did start off with 135 scale and 148, but as soon as I discovered 1:16, 1:15, 1:24, 1:18, that's my thing now. Because it lets you have much more possibility to do your own modding to it. Right. And I'm trying my best not to get glue on my fingers, because these are quite detailed little magazines. There's 2 parts to each magazine. There's the actual magazine part itself. That's not going to. I've got no chance of focusing this. But anyway, you get the picture. These are just little diddy bits that I've got to stick together. Very much like doing your diamond dots. Here we go. Come on, get in. Oh, I've got it backwards. That's why it won't go in. And probably for one of the first times ever, I'm paying close attention to the instructions, which is also something I rarely do. I'm going to do another segue in a moment for the channel, just to welcome all the viewers in from Twitch and X. We are multi-streaming to Twitch, X, Instagram, and of course YouTube. If you're brand new to the channel, we tend to do extra long streams. We've been going since I think it was 2 p.m. today or 3 p.m. I'm not planning on finishing any time before midnight. There's loads of streams going on for my friends as well. I will be dropping links into their streams as we go. And please, as usual, Blue Spanners, you can put links into your channels as much as you want in the chat. And if you want to stream this to your channel, you can do. There's a little button in the top right-hand corner of the StreamYard page. You just click that and it lets you stream to your channel. Here we go. All right, I think I'm on the last one now, and I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got one missing. Or was there only 9? Check the instructions again. Oh, 5 on one side, 4 on the other. Okay, so there is 9. Good. I thought I'd lost one. So 9 magazines for the machine guns. I'll go to chat again in just a second because I saw it flick up just now. Excuse me. And again, a little bit late on today's stream. I had intended to start at 12 midday, but I got called into work, so I had to zip over there. And we got 21 people watching across the internet right now. Dale McCormack's got a visitor on his channel. Crafting Budgie Mama's got a visitor on hers. And 1 on Twitch and 19 on the Little History channel. So welcome aboard, everyone, wherever you are in the world. And don't be afraid to start chatting in the chat, because you're most welcome. Right, that's all the magazines done. I need to get the magazine holders out now, which is 40A and 41A. This is the sprues here. 40 and 41A. Yesterday's stream, I had the hiccups all the way through it. I hope they don't come back today. I just had a little one there. 40 and 41. Where are you? 40 and 41. There we go. Gotcha. Gotcha.
And what are you making?
I am making. I'll bring the lid out for you. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Oh, this is just huge. I normally do World War II things, Robert.
Oh, yes.
Aircraft and tanks and things like that. And this.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Let me just bring the title out for you. It's
There,
from
oh.
the Airfix Vintage Classics range. It is 1:24 scale. The box is almost a meter long. It's the Ju-87B Stuka dive bomber. It's a very old mold, so there's lots of flash on it that I've got to sand off. But it's a glorious kit. And considering they're selling these at the moment for between £50 and £60, I think it's an absolute bargain and a no-brainer at 1 to 24 scale. It's not that
Wow.
complicated either. There's only 4 big sprues in it, so it makes it nice and easy. The instructions are amongst the clearest I've ever seen, and I'm not good. I am terrible at reading instructions, and this has been kind of a dream so far. So
Right.
yeah, this is my bag. World War II. Other guys, they have their own particular favorite genre of modeling on here, but it's not just about, this channel isn't just about plastic modeling. It's about it's for all makers. Whatever you make,
Yeah.
whatever your passion is in the maker world, everyone is welcome aboard. And even
Right.
we've expanded into the people who collect things. Great stream I was a part of earlier in the week, the Cosmic from the Cosmic Toys Boys. I joined them, and it was just a great stream, and I really enjoyed it. Teresa Smith says in chat, Dale's just dropped a link to his channel. If people wouldn't mind dropping Dale a subscription, that would be awesome. Dale's up in the top right there doing the Wednesday Addams, and he's a massive 3D printing geek. Mike just come back, so we're going to be taking the dog for her tea at Big John's in a bit when Iz put all the shopping away. Okay, Teresa, no worries. Natasha says, enjoy tea. Catch you when you come back. Teresa says, dogs just raided all the bags first to find her treat. Penny's just said, oh, Big John's, can I come?
I don't even want to go there for the chocolate fudge cake.
Penny gets some mind bleach for that thought.
Yep, indeed.
Right, I've just cut these off, so I just need to tidy up the sprue marks a little bit with my knife. So, and then figure out how these go on. So,
right now I'm crocheting a blanket for my mom.
Oh, beautiful, mate. Let me put that on big.
Wow.
Wow, your mum's going to be very happy with that.
Yes, she is.
Beautiful. The thing is, when I was much younger, I used to do knitting. Back before the days of TV, probably.
Right. Well, I joined the knitting group about 8 years ago, and I never learned how to knit until one of the ladies showed me, and I've been part of the group for 8 years, and one of the members had passed away.
Right.
And so I've been knitting off and on for 8 years, and I just starting to learn how to crochet.
Wow, excellent.
Well done.
Thank you.
I can just about knit, but not crochet.
One of the first things I knitted, because there was a lady next door when I used to live in Leeds, who did a lot of knitting, and she taught me how to knit. And one of the first things I made was a little pouch for my dad's cigarette lighter.
Oh, yes.
I was so proud of it. So proud.
I bet you would. I think anyone would be, even if it's giving it a go, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
You don't know if you don't try.
That's right.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them on here. I'm going to split the windows up again. There we go. And Penny's just having a laugh with Teresa about those comments about Big John's.
Yeah.
Okay, right, I get it. I get how they go on.
You got it?
Yep, I've got it. I don't think I'm going to mess up here, but if anyone's going to mess up, it's going to be me.
No, you can't snap a joystick like I can. I'm never going to live that down now I've done that.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a modeler alive who, on 1 to 72 scale, hasn't broken the little fiddly bits. Seriously.
Or the carpet eater.
Yeah.
I want to try and build this yellow plane, right? But I don't know what Penny's doing with her yellow plane. Because I don't know how her kit's or how she's building or how many she's building with me.
Penny's still in chat, so maybe she wants to.
Penny! 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 Penny, Penny! She's going to get sick to death of me. Penny! I forgot Penny was there. Could have asked her.
Yep.
Only reason why is because I like yellow. Reminds me of summer.
Oh, that's what would be my favourite colour. Do you know? I don't think I've got a favourite colour.
Me neither. I think my two favorite colors are probably red or green.
Penny, that made no sense to my brain. Does that mean I've got to do yellow one on my own? Yeah, I like a challenge.
You'll be more than capable.
Thing is, Natasha, we've already seen what you can do. So.
I can build the yellow one. Little lonesome on the yellow one. So right when Penny's built hers, I'll just go, Penny, does this go here? Just to annoy her.
Every time I hear Penny, it reminds me of a TV show. I think it's from what's it? I can't remember now.
Wacky Races.
Yeah, something like that.
That's the one.
Wacky Races and Catch the Pigeon.
Yeah.
Catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon. Apologies for the awful rendition. Right. Okay. Got those parts all sorted. Got my gun racks on. Happy, happy, happy. Where's the other holder gone? There it is. Right. Right, you devil, you. Don't make the same mistake twice. The magazines that I've just fitted to this little bit here didn't quite sit right. So on the second one, I'm just going to smooth off where they sit. Oh, I'm on the wrong camera. Hang on a minute. Let's switch cameras. Ta-da. Right, here we go. So this is the magazine rack I've just made.
Oh, okay, Penny. I got you now.
Well, they're not quite sitting right on there, so I'm going to adjust the next one.
Yeah.
Just by shaving off and making it a little bit more flat so that they can get a decent grip. There we go. Okay.
These shades of purple.
Well, we've been properly worldwide today. We've had America in. Now we've got Canada joining us.
Yeah.
Yes. I am from Victoria, British Columbia, Canada. So Victoria is closer to Vancouver and Seattle. So
Such huge land masses, though, Canada and America.
yes, very much so.
The one giveaway with this model kit as against modern day model kits. I mean, the mold for this dates back to 1976. and it shows because the fit is nowhere near the kind of fit you get from modern day molds. The precision isn't there, but it's all fixable. Any modeler of any kind of quality or experience will be able to overcome it, because that's what our little shaving knives are for, and the sanding sticks and things like that. So I'm not overly concerned. This is still an absolute bargain of a kit.
Mm-hmm.
And the size is just bewildering. It is huge. I never knew Stuka dive bombers were this big. I mean, it's easily the wingspan of the Mosquito that I've got in 124, and this is just a single engined aircraft.
Right. Wasn't the one that you were working on, was it part of the SS group?
This will have been part of the Luftwaffe, and
The
obviously you've got
Luftwaffe, yes.
different areas of the Luftwaffe. I mean, it's quite famous when they first designed this aircraft and did a demonstration of them in front of Adolf Hitler in about 1936, 37, something like that. They famously all crashed.
Really?
There were 6 or 7 of them doing a demonstration of how they did the dive bombing, and they all hit the ground.
God.
So the project almost got shelved, but they overcame those. Well, actually, if it had been shelved, they would have saved a lot of lives, civilian lives, because these things were just diabolical during World War II. And famously, they screamed on the way down, which meant they frightened the hell out of who they were about to bomb. So
yeah.
But
Penny's asked you a question, Terry.
Sorry, I'm miles away.
It's all right. Thought I'd let you know.
Oh, I've lost track with the chat altogether. Hang on a minute. Penny Spitstop says, I'm building the new yellow plane as a sprue only, but not actually building it. So when complete, I'll mount it in a picture frame. Yeah, I remember that now. Penny Spitstop says, I will say I don't know because I haven't built it. There we go. If Robert says Biker Grove, I'm unsubbing. Penny Spitstop says, ignore that. Penny Spitstop says, my channel name used to be Penelope's Pit Stop, but no one could say Penelope properly, and I got fed up and changed it to Penny's. There we go. So it did
got you.
Penelope's
Okay.
Pit Stop, as in the Dastardly and Muttley and all the guys out of Wacky Races. Penny Spitstop says, although one candidate for a channel name was 50 Shades of Purple. Penny Spitstop says, I love Seattle, but never been there. My family are more New England based, New York and New Hampshire. Penny says, so Terry, serious question. Given your opinions in general of Airfix, especially older Airfix, what tempted you to buy that Stuka? Because in my childhood, I saw this kit and I always wanted it, but never got it for Christmas because it was too expensive. Because I do come from quite a poor family background. Basically, all my model kits back then, whatever I did get for Christmases, and this, get the violins out. I come from a very poor family, so I'm making up for basically what I didn't get when I was a kid back then. And I was ready for a horror show when I unboxed this. I thought it was going to be disgusting, but it's not. It really is actually a very good. Now, back in 1975, 76, or was it 77 when this got released, this would have been a high-end kit and a good quality mold. But if you compare this to the molds that we're getting these days, no, it's not. It's got its problems with flash and things like that. But I'm not going to compare it to today's things because it's never was meant to be put up against today's molds or even Airfix's brand new molds that they're doing. It's a classic kit. It's got a little bit of flash. I'll let that go. but the rest of it is really high quality for the time. So I'm still giving this a 10 out of 10 for the unboxing and the quality of the kit, because it's an absolute bargain. The 50, 60 quid that they're asking for it now is more than worth the money, and it's huge. It's a big lump of plastic for your money. And another thing that I like, rubber tires. And you've even got the name of the manufacturer in the tire. So I don't know if I can hold this up and show you. Hang on. Let me bring this in. I'm going to go big for a second. Let me go big. There we go. Full screen. So if I hold this up, hopefully it's going to focus in. You can see the actual tire manufacturer's name in the rubber.
Wow, that's cool.
In 1976, 75, that's just wonderful.
Wow.
I love that kind of attention to detail. And again, when I did the unboxing of the 124 Spitfire, the new tool from Airfix, I was depressed that the canopy that came with it was scratched. I wrote to Airfix, they sent me another canopy, and that was scratched. But with this, it's perfect. The canopies are perfect. There's no scratches. It is just pristine. There's a little bit of mold release on there, but I can just wash that off. So I'm happy. Airfix have rescued themselves in my mind and thinking, and I'm starting to become a fan again. So I gave this kit a 10 out of 10, even with it being an old mold. It's just a great kit. And that's that. I've had my little pedestal. I will go back to everybody else. And we've still got 20 people watching across the internet right now. Thank you, everyone, once again.
Wow, 20 people. That's cool.
Well, Robert, earlier on we had 45. So
45. Okay.
And then other people's streams started. And one thing I don't mind is I will advertise on here other people's streams. It just gives people more entertainment to watch, Robert.
Mm-hmm.
Be right back.
Okay, Tasha, see you in a minute. Right, that's that done. Now, I believe all these want to be sanded down for a start off. There we go. Get rid of you. And we'll add some paint to this just to make it pretty.
Mm-hmm.
And Robert, if you're wondering where I'm from, I live in York in the United Kingdom.
Wow, that's pretty. Now, how far is London from where you are?
About 300 miles. So
300
we're in a
miles.
county called Yorkshire. York is a very old city.
Mm-hmm.
First settled by the Vikings, then the Romans. Sorry, the Romans first, then the Vikings. So we've got lots of history here.
Yeah.
And York is surrounded by walls that were first built by the Romans. And it's great when you're looking at the walls that go around the city of York. You can see the different levels where first it was the Romans, and you see the red brick, and then you see Viking stuff, and then you see medieval stuff on top of that. And it's so cool looking at castle walls. It really is.
Wow.
Now, the flash on this, let me give you an example of what I mean by flash. When you are plastic injection molding, if the mold isn't precise, you will get leakage of the plastic into the two halves. Now, I've got a perfect example of that here. Let me bring this up. In fact, I'll use manual focus so it stays in focus. Just give me a second to organize that, because Natasha was asking earlier what a flash was. So if I go big, let me go big. Modern day models don't tend to suffer from the thing we call flash. Now, let me get my pointer out and show you this. Now, around that edge, you can see some plastic.
Yeah.
That doesn't quite look part of the model. That's where plastic has leaked out in the molds are made from two halves, like that.
Yeah.
And in that two molds, if you look, there's a gap down my hand. Yeah.
Right.
So plastic with a pour mold will go into that gap. And it means you've got lots more work tidying things up. Don't know if you can actually see that.
I can see it.
Yeah. So that's what we call flash. And when a judge of a good mold is when there's no flash. And things like modern Tamiya molds, modern Airfix molds, there's zero flash. On this, there's loads of it. That's because this is a mold from 1970 something or other. So, but I don't mind, because all it's a matter of doing is just giving it a little file or a little sand to take that little edge off. Now this one, if I just file it down, or even get your knife and just carve into it like so.
Yeah.
And that's gone. But using a knife, you have to be ever so careful not to gouge into the part that you're removing it from.
Right.
So that is Flash Lesson 101. There we go. Let's go back to splitting this up. And don't get me wrong, Airfix are not the only people who suffer from Flash. All model companies back then suffered from Flash.
Revel's a good example.
Sorry, Dale.
Revel's a good example.
Yeah, absolutely. The only company that I've had virtually no problem with Flash, and you know what I'm going to say, it's Tamiya. Tamiya, the biggest Japanese manufacturer of in fact, they're probably the biggest manufacturer of model kits in the world. And I've never had a problem with any Tamiya model. I mean, more experienced people in the modeling world could probably name the models which are very poor by Tamiya, but they're very far and few between. But having said that, this is still a great kit, even though it's got a little bit of flash on it, because it is to be expected for a model that's this old, a mold that's this old. Sorry. Right, let's go back to chat. Penny says York doesn't seem to like double-decker buses. Too many roads you can't get down. We do have double-decker buses though, Penny. They do all the tourist tours around town.
Yep. We have in Victoria, where I live at, we have double-decker bus as well.
Awesome. Penny's Pit Stop says, I may join you and get the viewing figure up to 21. Penny, it's already gone to 22, but you can still join us, mate. I don't mind. Yeah, exactly that, Penny. So basically, are you saying that even if you aren't a big fan of a particular brand name, sometimes they pull out a kit that can make you really happy? Absolutely, Penny. Bang on. Cosmic Toyman's joined us again. Excellent. York, you're not too far from me then, Terry. Oh, I'm back briefly. Welcome back, mate. Penny's Pit Stop says, Gordon Bennett, Flash. I get the reference. East Coast UK, you back to London next week, Penny. Paul Price says, Terry, that's not Flash. You should try the 1-24 Airfix Harrier, vintage classic. Do you know, I might just do that. But like I say, World War II is my passion. Would I be happy doing a modern day Harrier? Well, when I say modern day, crikey, the Harrier's been with us since the late 50s, I do believe. I don't know. We'll see. I'll take a look. But my summer is sorted out. My summer builds are all sorted now. So the Harrier might have to wait till 2025. Look at me planning ahead. Penny's Pit Stop says, yeah, on the train tomorrow morning. Should be in London by about 6 p.m. There we go. Chat caught up with. Let's get some more building done. And I've forgotten totally where I was. I just did that chair, which I didn't really actually need to do. Right, I've got those done. I need to do this. 42A, 46C. So I've got bits all over the place here. Sorry, 43 and 46C. Now, which sprue have we got out? We've got frame A, so I need to get a 42A, 44, 45, 42A. 42, 44, 45A. Those are the Snickers. There they are. 42, 42, 42, 42. No rhyme or reason on this sprue because all the numbers aren't in sequence. They're all over the place. 42. 44, 45. There we go. That's you two now. Okay, 42. 44, 45. Let's get 42 off. There it is. Come on. Off you come. Not that way. I have to do it that way. There we go. Then I need some off C. Let's go. 43 and 46C. 43 and 46. There they are, nicely next to each other. I'm intrigued now to see how this cockpit comes together because Airfix have done this in parts. So you do one part of the cockpit, then you move on to the next part of the cockpit, which I think is great. Rather one big splurge telling you how to put everything on in one go. Good for me anyway, because I'm a simple kind of guy, a simple means. Right, that's that, and that. Excellent. Oh, more chats come in. Yeah. Penny says, yeah, on the train tomorrow in London by 6 p.m. Rob says, any aftermarket on the Stuka? No, Rob, I'm not planning on doing any aftermarket on the Stuka. What I need to do first is figure out how I'm going to get a motor into the nose cone. I already know how I'm going to do the servos for the wings because I will be converting this to full RC. No two ways about it. It deserves it. It's a huge model. I've got the space to do it, so I'm going to dive in there. The only thing that might have to suffer is the cockpit. So this is one of the reasons why I'm building the cockpit first, to see how much space it leaves me inside the fuselage, fitting batteries, motor controllers, and all the RC gear. It might end up me not RCing it, but I really want to. So it depends. The cockpit might have to go to make space for batteries and all that kind of stuff. So that's where I'm thinking on that. East Coast UK says, busy week, no laying in there, and that's at Penny. But Rob, we'll see. I mean, early days yet. I'm just going to put all this cockpit stuff together. You'll have to forgive me for a second because there's someone at the door. I'm just going to mute. I shall be. Not for me. That was a food delivery for my son. Right, let's get this put together. Right, a little bit more fettling to do on here. Again, a little bit of flash down these lines. I don't have to sand these because they're not actually, you're not going to be able to get close enough to see them in that greater detail. You'd actually need a microscope to see. Oh, that was close. I'm glad I'm doing this over a box because that would have been carpet monstered. It's a bit, just trim down a little bit. I am doing the bare minimum needed on this because, as I say, you're going to need a microscope to see it once it's buried inside the cockpit. Plus, if it's still visible after I get the first coat of paint on, I will I will whittle it down again. So, right, let's get this done then. I'm hoping they've done this so that I can take them off if I need to. Right, does that go in there? No, it doesn't. One of these it will go in. Come on. Right, I'm having trouble fitting these in the holes, which means that's much smaller. And that should be bigger. Yep. Oh, split it. Okay. What's going on here? There we go. Just smoothing these ends off so they fit in the holes. Again, I'll let Airfix off on this one because it is such an old mould. Right, let's see if I can get that in and repair this because it's just split the hole. Let's fire you off.
Come here, you little bugger.
Sounds like you're having as much fun as me there, Dale.
Yeah, I've just popped onto my Space Marines for a little while.
Okay. Oh, this is fiddly. Fiddly, fiddly, fiddly. Yeah, get some glue on that now. Get in. There we go. Numero uno. One on there as well. Nicely, nicely. Let's get this bit on as well. I've no idea at all what this part is that I'm building.
I am back.
Hey,
Welcome back.
Tasha.
Thank you. Sorry, it was a carer.
Oh, no worries.
How are we all doing?
Okay.
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
There we go. So the seat, how does that go on? That fits into there. Okay.
Do you have a heater in that shed, Terry?
I do. It's absolutely roasting in here right now.
Oh yeah, because I used to hear someone say it's bloody freezing in here.
Because it's quite a warm day today for a change. We've had freezing temperatures and crazy wind. Well,
not like we used to have at the two storms.
Okay, I need to be careful
Sorry,
here.
I'm going to put mine on.
like that.
Oh. Right.
I'm going to have to start thinking about having something to eat shortly. I'm not eating all day.
That's naughty. You should eat. You have eaten today. You had a sandwich.
Well, yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
You have eaten. And it was something to do with peas.
It was what? Oh,
It
yeah.
sounded like it was something to do with peas.
Hummus.
Yeah, I've never even heard of it.
It's because I'm half Greek. I like my Greek stuff.
Ah.
If I remember correctly, all hummus is mashed up chickpeas with some olive oil.
Yeah.
Olive oil and garlic.
That's it.
Yeah.
Spot on there, Robert. Thank you.
Learn
You're
something new
welcome.
every day.
We'll make our own now. Hey, it's a community of makers. Let's make hummus.
I can't say mine will taste good, but I'd give it a go.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to Bonnie today, Terry.
Say again, please, Natasha.
I got to Bonnie today.
Bonnie?
The turquoisey bird. Don't know if you met her. I stroked her today on the belly.
Oh, lovely. Takes a lot of trust from birds to let you do that.
Yes, it does.
I don't think I'll ever be able to do that to Mr. Pete because he's a proper wild robin, but...
Never say never.
Well, it's not my intention. I don't want to make him like pet eyes. Do you know what I mean? Because he's got to survive out there when I'm not around. I mean, I have been thinking about weaning him off getting fed from me. Because I don't want him to rely on me feeding him. Because obviously...
No, but he knows where to go for food anyway.
Yeah, I don't think I'm his only pet human, to be fair.
No, you're not going to be. But at least he can trust you doing it. He won't come anywhere near you otherwise.
If you don't know what I'm on about with Mr. Peep, he's a robin that I've made friends with at work, and there are little 60-second shorts of him on my channel.
Yes.
Where it starts out where he wouldn't come near me, and over the weeks he slowly got closer and closer, and now I can feed the robin from my hand.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Penny's off to bed. Later, Penny. Sleep well.
Bye,
Bye,
Penny.
Penny. Nice to meet you.
£9 p.m. or 9:15 in the UK. Welcome aboard, everyone. We've still got 16 people watching this time of night, which I think is pretty damn good. Doubtless, as America starts waking up, we'll get more of our American friends joining us. So, yeah, anyone feel like joining us on the stream tonight? The link is posted to the top of the chat on YouTube. People watching us from Twitter and Twitch, you will need to pop over to YouTube to get on the platform because it doesn't let me post links into those other two for coming on here. I think the battle between the platforms is heating up as well.
My bedroom is as well. I'll put the heater on. Sorry, I had to have a laugh.
It's all right. We've got no Wayne Welly here at the moment, so you can provide the jokes tonight, Natasha.
I'll try if I can keep up. Or Josh. I can't keep up with Josh.
I might have missed it, Rob, earlier. How are you getting on with your Sky Raiders? Rob ordered himself two 1:32 scale Sky Raider A1Ds from Trumpeter and is building both at the same time, I believe, both in two different color schemes.
Wow.
In fact, I'm going to bob over to Rob's now. I'm going to check my email first. I haven't checked my email today.
How long does it take you to make like an airplane if you're doing it from the kit.
Don't take me as an example because I am the world's slowest builder. I really, it takes me ages because I'm streaming all the time when I'm building. I'm often doing the chat and going between different things. But to finish a model, I usually take a couple of years over each model.
Wow.
Depends on size as well, doesn't it, really?
Yeah, it does. And I build big scale models. So if I took the fastest builder that I know, someone like Carl Edwards, there's a link to Carl's YouTube channel in the description of today's stream. Carl is one of the fastest builders I know. He can start a model in the morning and finish it by mid-afternoon.
No, I can't do it.
You know, so, and it all depends on the amount of detail you want to put into a model as well. If you're going straight factory fresh, that's often a faster way of building. But if you decide to weather it to make it look real, then you're talking months of work. You really are. But let's take Natasha for an example. Natasha only built her first model a few weeks ago. And so altogether, Natasha, how long did it take you to build that Jet Provost?
I rushed it basically, so it took me about a week.
Oh wow, that's pretty.
Oh yeah, and that's an Airfix starter kit, and this is the first plastic model kit that Natasha ever built, and did an amazing job, absolutely amazing job.
Wow.
And then this is my first one, technically, learning off someone else how to do it differently.
Ooh, nice. Now
So,
that I tank.
A little Sherman tank there for you.
I couldn't remember the name. Thanks, Terry. Because I just go by tank, plane. I don't ever think of the names for them because I end up forgetting.
And I'll give you a little bit more detail as well. That is a Sherman Firefly. They call it a Firefly because it has a longer barrel than the normal Sherman.
So yeah, that took 6 episodes if I can remember rightly. And
yeah,
now
we'll
I'm
still
doing.
be don't worry.
I'm now doing the Mustang, which is this one. Don't know if you can see it properly though.
Ooh, I love that bird. That's one of my favorite. The eagle. That's the eagle.
It's I don't know.
North American Mustang Mark IV.
Oh, Mustang, yes.
So that's the next one. I'm now started Thursday night, I think it were. So another starter kit. But this I'm scared
East Coast,
of.
thank you for joining us, mate. We will still be on later.
I'm actually scared of this one, to be honest, if I'm honest. Because there's more detail to learn on that.
Right.
You know, like the different colour scheme, how it goes. I am quite nervy if I'm going to get that wrong or, you know, right. Or because it goes in wavy type looking, doesn't it? 2 colours.
Right.
In different spots. Grey and the green are in all different. I can't explain it. Terry might be able to.
Yeah, those Airfix starter kits, they come with paints and a paintbrush, and they normally cost around about £10 to £12. So they're a real good bargain and a great way to get into modelling. They really are.
Yeah, it's literally the 2 different colours I'm scared of. Because they're not like straight. They're like all wiggly. Is there any way I can explain it? If that makes sense.
Oh, it absolutely makes sense.
I just don't know if I can do that. But I'll give it a go. It's not painting just one colour, is it?
Nope.
No, never is.
So, yeah, I'm quite nervy of that one.
Right, let's go back to this and make sure I've got everything straight. Right, I need to make another part up. So what colours will the interior have been? I need to do some research now. I need to look at what the colours were on the inside of a Stuka. Here we go.
712.
It looks like German field grey. Okay. So,
Oh God.
German field grey. Here we come. First of all,
German grey.
yep.
I never knew there's so many names for different coloured paints.
Oh, it's a minefield, an absolute minefield.
I'd get confused if someone went, "It's a German grey." I go, "What?" But then again, I suppose they got to have names.
Right, I think I'm going to do this all in gunmetal first, then do a brush over. Right, I need a nice thick brush. There we go. So let's metalize all you lot. What parts can I fit in there first? Done you, and you. Right. Let's do it then.
What's your first ever model, Terry, that you enjoyed doing?
That I enjoyed building.
Yeah.
The first model, I can't actually remember building it, but I've got a vague memory that my first ever model was a 1-72 Lancaster by Airfix back in, what year will it have been? Before 70, about 1973, 74, something like that. But I have no clue whether I enjoyed it or not, because back then I just slapped it all together, loads of glue everywhere, and a really bad paint job. I was a kid. I just stuck it together, just learning the ropes. But
Yeah.
the first model I ever really enjoyed building, truly, thoroughly, 1,000,000% enjoyed building, was the 1:16 scale full option King Tiger by Tamiya. Absolute joy. Absolute joy. Tamiya are just so good at model kits.
Yeah.
Incredible. And really expensive. So I just got so much pleasure out of it. Tanks are realistic my thing. It's my favorite genre of model building.
Yeah. Just thought I'd ask.
Oh no, mate, one of the I think it's a thing about big metal things, I think. Because I
Yeah.
also like going to the Railway Museum in York and looking at
Yeah.
the trains. If I hadn't become a scale modeler of World War II things,
Mm.
I would have got into trains. But back
Oh,
when
would have you?
sorry?
Would have you got into trains?
Oh yeah, but back in my day when I was a kid,
Yeah.
the train stuff was just so expensive.
Yeah, true.
And not pocket money stuff, whereas model kits were always pocket money. You could go
Yeah.
to your local model shop and there'd be these racks of plastic bags with sprues in. They weren't even in boxes. And you could pick them up for pennies.
Wow.
But the train stuff, always really expensive and way out of my pocket.
I think they're still quite high now, aren't they, really? Train stuff. I don't think I could do trains. That would just confuse my brain.
I've just took down my layout. I do need to get it listed for sale, to be honest.
If I had the space, I'd be right there. I'd have it off you, Dale.
I'm loving that person on Dale's screen. Is it all finished now, Dale?
Wednesday.
The little model thing, the person, is that finished painted now?
This one?
Yeah.
Now I've still got loads to do on it. Just
It's
waiting for
looking really good. I'm liking that.
paint to dry.
Cool. Very, very cool.
What was your first favourite thing, Dale?
This Wednesday Adams bust was the first thing I put together.
Yeah.
Only about 6 months ago.
Oh, so it's your favourite.
Yes, I enjoyed the TV program.
Oh God, yeah. I've watched it 3 times.
Yeah, I watched it a couple of times, and then I went on the internet to find a model to sit on the shelf.
They're bringing a new one out this year.
Yeah.
Season.
Yeah.
And I'm like, can you hurry up now? Are you out yet? And I keep looking. It's not out till November, I think it is. I'm like, have I got to wait another year for it?
Yeah, they're not quick at putting things out.
No.
Yeah, from that model, I then went to 3D printing.
Yeah.
Started investing my money in that.
Do what you enjoy, isn't it?
Yeah, just building bits up when I can afford it.
Best
It's
way.
not cheap.
No, I could gather it isn't.
Now the weather's warming up a bit, I can get back to resin printing.
All right. I've noticed a lot of people are starting to do stuff with resin now.
Yeah. I have found a heater on Amazon for the resin printer, but it's 70 quid.
Wow.
It's money I can't afford to chuck at it at the minute. I've got other stuff I need to buy first.
Yeah, I totally get you. Totally understand.
And some of it's just basic model building stuff. You know.
Yeah.
I need to get some new brushes because I'm losing the point on some of these fine detail brushes.
The same as me, Dale. I need to invest in some decent brushes at some point. But
I used to. Yeah, go on.
I was going to say the only decent brushes that are better than ones I've got are them Harder and Steinbeck ones, but they are stupidly expensive.
Yeah, I looked up on them and I was like, hell no.
One day I will get there.
Yeah.
Because I see the other guys using them and they look sublime, especially for the really fine detail stuff. It's only okay using cocktail sticks, but there's only so far a cocktail stick will take you.
Yeah.
True. I can't even use a cocktail stick properly on one of the, I think it was the tank. I could not get my brain to do it. I was
Again,
like, huh?
Sprue and Glue is a master at using cocktail sticks. He really is.
I suppose it's something I'll have to learn along the way.
Speaking of that, my mate, they're all live right now. Sprue and Glue, Carl, doing their buddy build.
Oh, yeah.
Drop the link in just a second.
I think in this hobby, you never stop learning. You'll always pick something up from somebody.
Oh, too right.
Yeah, and what I do like is obviously everyone helping me out, and like Penny guiding me along the way. It's like the first one, Carl, I think it were. I can't remember who technically on this plane. Thinned my paint down with water, but because I didn't the first time, the first coat, I thought, well, I didn't know that. but
Yes.
I'm proud of it, even though it's not perfect. But I gave it my all
Yep.
on something I never had a clue about.
One of the things that I learned as well on my own when I first started painting and watering paints down to make them go a bit further or stick it in my airbrush. I mean, I
Yeah,
never used to use proper airbrush thinners for the paints.
right.
I just water it down with water. But
Yeah,
one of the lessons I learned is don't put the water in the paint pot. Pour a little bit of the paint out into a separate pot and add water to it. Because if you leave water in a fresh pot of paint, it will knacker your paint. Once you put the lid back on, you'll go back to it in a few months, and then your paint is solidified in the bottom of the bottle.
wow, I never knew that.
And welcome from the United States of America, the one, the only Snowy. Welcome,
Snowy,
Snowy.
Hello.
snow.
Oh,
How you doing, buddy?
doing good.
Excellent.
Hey,
See,
Snowy, did you
eeny,
know?
meeny, miny, mo. Trying to figure out what I want to do. If I want to airbrush or if I want to paint the wall that I was working on last night.
Whatever's going to make you happy.
Go with your gut instinct, I always say.
Yeah, I got stuff to airbrush. I think I'll airbrush. I'll leave the camera where it is then. Might adjust it a little bit. Whoop, wrong way. All right. Oh, it's going to be one of those nights.
Snowy, say hi to Robert joining us.
Hello.
Hey, Robert.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And Terry, just to make you sick because you said it, my favorite airbrush now.
Yeah, there we go.
My harder is Steinbeck.
Yeah.
The new 24 Evolution.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking at airbrushes ever since I got that Iwata that I had, the HPCS. And I was just like, the more I looked at it, the more I saw people doing stuff. I was just like, I want it. Price point, yes, it's hard to swallow.
Yeah.
But for the detail I can get on it, and for what I'm actually doing, with the tabletop miniatures and all, it's like it's going to be a godsend.
No, I fully get it. I mean, it's just that
yeah.
price point. It is crazy expensive.
Yeah, compared to other ones on the market, yeah, the price point for the harder stain for any of them really, even the regular ones. That's the custom that was done by Squigmar Miniatures with harder Steenbeck. But after playing with that Evolution and some of the knockoff ones that I've had over about the last 4 years, it's like going from a Hugo or your most god awful cheap car to a Cadillac.
Yeah.
I mean, the trigger response and everything on that thing is just amazing. I can't do anything but rave and go, why didn't I do it sooner? When I was looking at other airbrushes.
Well, on your recommendation, mate, I'm seriously looking at getting another one. So.
Yeah. And like I said, that Evolution is the mid-range one. If you want a great starter airbrush, that new the Ultra 2024 with the collar that you can set for different settings and actually teaches you brush control.
Oh no,
teaches you trigger control.
I'm beyond that stage now. I just because
I know. So am I. No, I was saying just in general for anyone wanting to get started. But yeah, for you and I, yeah, the Evolution is a Cadillac of an airbrush. And I mean, I'm running the 0.25 or 0.28 or whatever it is. I'm using Citadel paints and I'm not having to thin my paint. my airbrush paint
Wow.
at all.
You're using straight Citadel out of the bottle.
Yeah, the straight Citadel air paint.
Ah, right, okay, air paint.
I'm using straight out of the bottle. I'm not thinning it at all. But even the Citadel paint, I think I thinned it. I think it was 2 drops of paint for every drop of thinner that I put in, or reverse that. I can't remember. It's been so long since I thinned the paint out, because I don't thin it out in the pot half the time. Half the time I do it in a bottle. And I was doing, on a 17 milliliter bottle, I was doing probably little over a quarter of the bottle, and then a full bottle of the 12 milliliter pots of Citadel paint, and things blown through just absolutely beautifully.
Right.
All right, hurry up. Darn, I got stuff on a 3D printer. I'm waiting for it to clean, because I don't want to leave the alcohol open, because God, 99% alcohol stinks.
Yep. Rather you than me. It'll knock me off my feet, that would.
Oh, if I were to even bring a drop of this in the house, it would drop all 3 of my kids and my wife, because they're all allergic to alcohol.
Wow.
Yeah, it'll set their asthma like through the roof, which is real fun when they go to the doctor and have to get a shot. Because it literally, the application point looks like somebody put acid on their skin.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
So they have to use benzene in that, and alternative sterilizing compounds.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, it comes with, they suffer from what they call EDS in POTS.
Okay.
Which one is a hypermobility, the other is they can be sitting down and their resting heart rate would be like 100 beats per minute.
Wow.
And they stand up and it would jump to like 200.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. So, which my one son was bad and actually has a service dog for it, and the service dog has managed to key on everybody in the family now.
Wow, that's
including
good.
me. So there'll be times when I'll come in from work or just a crazy rush hour traffic,
Yeah.
and I'll be kind of agitated. Dog will actually come up, start barking at me, push me down, and lay me on the floor and make me sit there for like 10 minutes
That is
until my
actually
heart
good
rate
for a
goes down.
service dog to pick it up on the rest of the family as well.
Yeah, but when that's just him being around that's just her being around the house. Now,
Yeah.
if we're out in public and she actually has her jacket on and my son said, okay, time to work,
Yep.
will ignore me completely. I could be having a full-blown heart attack and the dog would leave me alone and just totally ignore me and key only to her or only to him. And I was like, yeah, that's fun. All right, that was...
What was your first ever model you enjoyed, Snowy?
As far as model kit putting together, or as far as most of what I do now is tabletop miniatures.
Anything.
To be honest with you, one that I just got about 2 months ago.
Yeah.
The 1 1/44 scale AT-AT from Bandai from Star Wars.
Yeah.
Oh my! How I never discovered Bandai before.
Well, Bandai's a double-edged sword.
It's such a beautiful model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
precision plastic with Bandai every time.
Oh God, yeah. And I know I showed you the Terry the driver as opposed to the 1/160.
Yep.
Yeah, it falls in with what goes on my train layout. So I'm like, okay, I now know a model system that I need to go with, but I'm just like the detail on that Bandai is just. I've got it sitting in a box because I'm afraid to even do anything with it right now. I can't bring myself to paint it. I mean, I put it together. I started priming parts of it. I'm just like, I can't. I just I don't consider. I don't think I'm a good enough painter to do it justice. I was
Right.
like, ah.
It's all in practice.
Yeah. Well, as far as Citadel and tabletop miniatures, I've been painting close to 20, almost 25 years now.
Wow.
I think, and just enjoying it immensely.
Yeah.
But I'm starting to move away from brush and move back into airbrushing.
Okay.
But really, all I use it for now is just priming and doing base coats, and then I'm going in doing brushes and everything else.
So, what part of the states are you in, Sonny?
Sorry, Robert, missed that.
What part of the states are you in?
Oh, North Carolina.
Nice.
Yeah. And the weather has been incredibly nice to us lately, to say the least.
That makes a change.
Snowy.
It's been warm. Do what?
Touch some wood. We have a saying in the UK: when you say something and you know it's going to bring the opposite, you touch some wood so it doesn't.
Oh, knock on wood. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't. Yeah. It's like knock on my desk. My desk is made of MDF wood.
The wood counts.
It's like, yeah. I usually when I do that, I knock on my head. It's like knock on wood. Yeah, I'm a blockhead.
Right. Just a little bit of channel housekeeping.
Oh. All right. Do. All right.
Why is it you always miss one coat, even though you've done it?
Yeah.
I hate that. Like, how did you get there?
What?
Oh, on the diamond painting I do. I do
Oh.
colour by colour in a certain spot. A big enough spot for me. And each time I always go, how did that symbol get there? And I've already done it.
I do that all the time.
Like, sod's law, it's annoying. I'm like,
Oh,
really?
I've done that with models that I've put together before. When I get another one of it,
Yeah.
I'll be sitting there doing the model, and I'll be like, I'll end up like 5 steps ahead doing stuff, and then dropping back and trying to put it together, and it's like, what did I do here? Oh, right, I overdid it.
It's sod's law, isn't it?
Oh yeah. All right. I cleaned it last night and I just blew my setting on my trigger out the window. There we go. I just like overloaded the paint on the model. It's like, oh God. I was going for light coats because I'm doing texture
Yeah.
later, and I'm just like, why is it like glopping? I was like, oh, I've got it like shooting massive amounts of paint out.
I remember when you was paintbrushing that at one point.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to paintbrush it. Yeah. I decided no, I'm going to go in and just airbrush it. It's faster, and I'll go in and clean it up with a brush.
Yeah.
I'm doing the metal. I'm going back and doing all the metal in airbrush now. Still doing most of it with the brush, but I like the way the airbrush is putting the metal down.
Yeah. You do what you like, isn't it, with it?
Oh yeah. Like I said, I've always been a brush guy.
Yeah.
So to go airbrush now on a lot of this, it's like I'm still learning, and unfortunately I don't have the motor control with my hand to do the fine lining like I really want to.
Yeah.
But I've got the fine line needle in here for if I want to try, but this is stuff I'm trying to get ready because I talked to my wife over the weekend. I go back to day shift on Monday, and I was talking to her about starting a web store for my models and that. And she's going to help me set up a web store for some stuff that I have on a Kickstarter.
Okay.
That I got into. They needed a web store address or what platform I'm going to be selling on, and I was like, I haven't decided if I'm going to yet. I was like, I was going to use the one store she had for her chain mailing, but because the way her hands have been lately, she hadn't been able to chain mail, so she kind of decided she wasn't going to keep the store anymore. So she's going to help me make one exclusively for the models and tabletop terrain in that I'm in the process of making.
Okay.
So are you going to be selling your stuff then?
Yeah. It'll probably be it'll more be commission stuff. A lot of the stuff that I'm doing now is just baseline of what I'll be doing, and then I'll have on the store, this particular set was this much, and then it's this much to paint it to what you see. Or you can drop the price of the model if you send me the model, and then I'll paint it and get it back to you, and it'll be the painting price.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I've done it in the past. I just haven't done it in I haven't done commission painting in probably 15 years or more now. I used to do a lot of tables for places. I actually had 3 or 4 game stores that had tables that I had built and designed.
Wow.
They had added, I think one of them actually took, because the store got a booth at Nova one year, and I ended up sending up enough terrain to fill a 4-foot by 8-foot long tabletop gaming board.
Wow.
And found out they actually did one of the Nova Open games on it. And he sent me pictures of it, and I was like, oh, sweet. I have no idea where those pictures are now. Probably on a defunct computer somewhere.
Yep.
Because I had a couple computers that had meltdowns that I had all my paint on, or all my painting stuff in. So most of the stuff I have now is stuff that I've done in the last couple years. Oh, wait a minute. That one goes up there. But the other bad thing is I've got really bad motor control in my hand because I've got carpal tunnel from 25 years of electrical work. So painting and airbrushing are not my friends some days.
No,
Yeah.
it's not easy sometimes.
Yeah.
Do you need surgery for your carpal tunnel?
It's not that bad yet, but by the time it gets to that point, I will probably be retired.
Okay.
But yeah, every once in a while it'll flare up and my hands will actually lock and claw like
Ouch.
that. Yeah. Depends on what I'm doing with if I'm using wrenches or a screwdriver or whatever. Which is painful and a pain. It's just doing stretching exercises with my hand and keeping my wrist active is the biggest thing.
Right.
So can they operate on it right now, or do they have to wait until you're older?
I haven't had them bring up that I need operation on it. It's just it hasn't gotten to that stage. I don't think to where the doctors feel like I need surgery on it.
So,
It's just
but is the surgery an instant cure for it?
I don't even know. Because they're not even sure. They call it carpal tunnel, but the one doctor that I went to when my hands locked up was like, well, it acts like carpal tunnel, but it's not any sign. It's not a way that I've seen carpal tunnel before. They usually see it from people using computer keyboards and stuff like that. And when I described what I do for work, she's like, oh, well, I can see repetitive motion damage, but I don't, she goes, it'd be considered carpal tunnel, but it's not what we're used to seeing as it. And it was also probably 10, 15 years ago was the last time it actually flared up. But it's one of those things. It's kind of I ignore it, so
yeah,
it's like hopefully it'll just go away on its own if I ignore it enough.
Yeah.
Right.
I know my wife would probably shoot me if she heard me say that, but it's like no, it's not going to go away. It's like well,
You can only but hope. Without hope, you'd have nothing.
Yeah. I was like, well, it's either that or I go running away screaming and I quit a career that I've got, almost 30 years in. So I was like, no, I can't not be an electrician. I love it too much. All right. I got too much air going.
Right. I'm just going to put you there.
Well, thank you for having me. I'm going to take a break now, and I'll be back in a few hours.
Robert, you're more than welcome. If we're still here, you're more than welcome to join back in, my friend.
Alrighty, thank you.
Nice to have met you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Have a good one, bud.
Bye.
And then number 4. Oh, I haven't done a segue for a while. Welcome aboard, everyone watching across the internet. It's getting late now. Obviously, the viewers are going down. We peaked out at 45 watching us at one point today, which was amazing for a Saturday, and thank you so much. We currently got 16 people watching across the internet, and you are all very welcome. We might get a few more as America wakes up. What time in the States now, Snowy?
It is 5 minutes of 5 in the evening. So
Awesome.
PM. Yep.
So America gets lively at around about 7 p.m. over there. So
Yeah, we usually get stupid around 7 o'clock. We get stupid, especially on a Saturday. I was actually debating whether or not to actually throw a stream together tonight. I was like, let me see who's live right now and see who's still going on the European crowd because I know it's getting late for y'all there. So I was like,
well, if I know Connie's working, but if she decides to come on, I'll cut this one and flip over to Connie's.
Oh no, I don't. Yeah, Connie's working. I don't even know if she's even lurking anywhere.
Oh, she was earlier.
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
Oh, get rid of that. Oh man.
But I don't feel like stopping yet, so I'm just going to keep going.
No, I don't either.
I am
Yeah.
I'm loving this Stuka. I am absolutely loving it. I've not felt this amount of joy in such a long time.
Oh, that was exactly how I was when I did that Bandai. I was like, wow, I don't have to glue it. It all snaps together. And oh, neat. I need to do more of these. I just don't know what I can find in that scale.
I may need to hop off and grab a bite to eat, though, Snowy.
Do what now?
I might need to hop off and grab a bite to eat at some point, though.
Okay.
I had a sandwich. I can't remember when. It could have been yesterday. When did I have that sandwich?
This afternoon.
Right.
It was just as I popped on. So, I can't remember what time. 2-ish? Half 2-ish? It's around then.
2:30. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7 hours ago.
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah, I ended up doing a bowl of spaghetti at about 3 o'clock because I realized I didn't eat breakfast and I didn't have lunch. I didn't have anything for a noon meal, and I was like, I'm kind of peckish. I want something to eat. And then I found out the spaghetti was actually supposed to be thrown out yesterday.
Oh, lovely.
Well, we usually we'll keep spaghetti like a day or so, but this is like day 2 or day 3 from the spaghetti, and I was like, so yeah, it's bad for y'all to have it. I'm the construction worker. I'm the one that goes to petro stations and gets like the grill rollers that have sat there for like 8 or 10 hours.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my kids hate it when I stop at a gas station and I come in with like, 4 of the grill roller egg rolls or hot dogs or something like that. They're like, that's not healthy. And I was like, yeah, I know. And says my job's no healthier than this either.
True.
I'm a commercial electrician. I work with voltages anywhere from 110 volts up to 480 volts.
Wow.
And the 480 will let you know it'll hurt you badly. 277 has a possibility, and 110 does also, which is what our normal receptacles are 110, 208 volt, depending on what's hooked up to it.
You guys use three phase over there as well?
Yeah. That's what most 480 is 3-phase. It's basically 110 volts on 3 legs.
I think ours is 400 and 600 on the 3-phase.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to play with y'all's electricity. It scares me. Of course, your wall sockets scare me even worse.
As long as you're grounded, you're all right.
That's what the human body does. It grounds everything. Yeah, no, the two prong scares me sometimes.
Oh, American sockets, man. I don't know how you live with that. Well, you don't. The amount of electrocutions in America is hysterical.
Yeah. It's not really the voltage that kills you, it's the amperage behind it.
Oh
In
yeah.
other words, the power pushing it. Because most of our circuits are 15 amp circuits and they go up from there. And it only, if I remember correctly, it only takes like half an amp to stop the human heart.
Hold that thought, Snowy. Hold that thought.
Yep.
Model Tank guys joined us. 3:55 there in central Canada, and Robert's just said 1:55 p.m. where he is in British Columbia. Go on, Snowy. Sorry, mate.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no, I was just, yeah, it's like half an amp can stop the heart or even knock it out of rhythm. And I think out of all the years I've been doing electrical work, I've got hit bad enough that they've taken me in 3 times to have an EKG done. And the last one was about a year ago. I got hit with straight, it was like 24 volts on a neutral. And I would have brushed it off if it hadn't been for the safety coordinator standing underneath me because my ink wasn't even dry on my first day of the job with that company. And he's like, yeah, you and I are going to go have your heart looked at. I was like, oh, great. Wonderful. EKG, my favorite thing. And then I tried to be a little smart butt with the nurse when she comes back and she's like, well, everything's good. And I was like, oh, you mean I do have a heart? Because everyone at work thinks I don't.
I'm the exact same. I'll have a joke about myself before anyone else will.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, see, Terry, this is how a compressor is supposed to sound when it's running. Yes, I'm going to pick on you about your compressor.
I'm going to get a new one. Don't worry.
I know.
As soon as those YouTube pennies start coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the one thing that cracked me up when I was talking about the. I was actually commenting on Harder and Steenbeck's videos about, oh, I love the evolution. I thinking about the Ultra, and he's like, well, it all comes down to what you can afford. I'm like, I can afford both of them. It's like I'm trying to figure out which would be the better for somebody who's been painting a while and has airbrush control. And so now it's just a sense of going in and trying to figure out the settings and getting stuff done. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. I'll work on that one stuff that I don't is not critical right now. This stuff I've put off for almost a year getting out to a place. And I'm just like, yeah, I need to get rid of this stuff. I have too many models I'm going through right now. Need to lighten some of my load.
I'm properly impressed with that airbrush, though. I really am.
Oh yeah, I absolutely love it.
It's an absolute beauty.
Yeah, because I love the artwork on it, but the regular one, the regular Evolution 2024, it's the exact same thing, but it's a chrome instead of the black and gold.
Right.
But I mean, it's the exact same airbrush across the board and everything.
I'm finding some really good reference photos now for this Stuka. So it's really helping me with the colours on the cockpit, which makes me happy.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going with the colours that Airfix have given me because they're just stupid. They don't make any sense. Do everything black.
Right, none of it makes any sense to me.
Well, the cockpit on the Stuka wasn't all in black. There were loads of different colours.
Yeah.
Lots of different colours going on, and I am going to try and make this as good as I can because it deserves it. It's a great little kit, this. I say little. I want a 24 can be described as little.
Well, it depends on how big the actual, the full size one is that you're doing. I mean, I've seen a 1/8 scale NASCAR that was a RC car, and the thing was bloody huge and ran with basically a weed eater motor in it. And you could sit on the top of it and ride it. And I've seen others that were smaller that were supposedly 1/8 scale.
Oh, thank you, Airfix. I'm loving this.
Oops, I never did. No, I didn't.
I should have realistically painted a lot of these parts before I put this cockpit together, but I can still get to everything, so I'm not too disappointed.
Yeah, I've discovered that on some of my 40K miniatures that I had. I was like, I really should have left certain parts off because I'm not going to be able to get to what's behind it.
Yeah.
Like behind the rifles and stuff like that. But I was like, you know what? I'm really not worried about it because those are going to be, those are ones for me to play.
If you can't get to it with a brush, no one's going to see it.
Exactly. And it's something that it's more or less, these are what my paint schemes look like. It's not going to be as I keep bringing up, it's not the Golden Demon stuff that I've got right here. This is the tabletop stuff that I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
But I plan on doing other stuff that's going to be Golden Demon worthy.
Right.
Or I would hope it is. Oh, too many boxes of plastic around here. Jeez Louise.
Welcome to the world of plastic modeling, buddy.
Yeah.
I'll just be right back.
Hey, no problem.
Yeah, model tank guy is like, yeah, I think everyone needs a Harder and Steinbeck. They're wonderful brushes, and the amount of stuff you could do with them is just like amazing.
I was really impressed with that fine work you were doing. Oh, we just had a pin, and we have to welcome back the one, the only Manuel from Portugal.
Oh, Danny. Like the film, like the film Terminator. I'm back. How you doing, Snowy? Okay.
Doing good.
Right.
I think I'm going to go and make a coffee.
Okay.
All right.
So, if you don't mind, I will leave you all split up, like
Okay.
so.
Enjoy your coffee.
Oh,
If anyone starts complaining in the chat that they're waiting in the green room, just tell them I'll be back in 2 minutes.
all right.
Okay. So, what you are working? Are you painting?
More of the boarding action walls from Games Workshop.
Oh.
Still trying to get the paint a little bit where I'm not overloading so close. Because I'm wanting to go in a lot tighter with my detail and not have so much overspray.
You are painting scenery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Games Workshop's bolt gun metal
Okay.
base paint. Oh, and it sounds like my printer just finished up. Awesome. More terrain. Doing some walkways from the old Mechanicus stuff. I found a 3D file of it. Since they no longer make it.
As the part of the Warhammer I like most is the scenery and the vehicles, the armor.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Some of the armor that they have and some of the
They're very
vehicles.
cool. They have some
Yeah.
cool tanks and some parts of the like ships.
Yeah. Yeah, I like some of the stuff from Forge World that they've kind of rolled into their own now since Forge World's kind of gone away, and they're rebranding everything under the Games Workshop moniker.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a lot of their older tank models and that are just like the old Baneblade. Oh my God.
Yes.
The plastic version of it as opposed to the resin version is just night and day.
Yes.
Oh,
And
that one really.
the details are amazing. I like very much.
Yeah.
You know, the other day I see a channel. I think it was a Spanish modeler. It was bring the old Warhammer, the first ones like the armies, the old armies like the knights. But they are very cool. I never see it. Was my first. It was the first Warhammers they built. Fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, the Brutonian Knights.
Yes, the Brutonians. That
Yeah,
one.
the
I
old
see
world.
a Spanish
Yeah.
channel. It's fantastic. The miniatures and with the knights, the cavalry. Fantastic with the horses. Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic.
I'm actually
I
waiting.
grew up. I love very much the old time the knights in the medieval the with the castles. I like very much that subject. When I saw that Warhammer the whole time, oh, fantastic! I never built
Yeah.
Warhammer, never paint a figure Warhammer. I just accompanied the subject, but I never paint minutes. I paint minutes of the other subjects for World War Two, World War One. But in Warhammer, I never paint a miniature. But I see every release they do. I have many channels of Warhammer. I'm used to see many subjects, but the first one they blow out my mind. That's fantastic. The Britannias. Oh, I like very much that.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Oh, shoot. flipping through and I actually just started the printer going. I was like, no, I don't need that going yet. I just had a print fail and I'm trying to find out what print it is. It kind of there, but it didn't print all the way correctly. So I'm gonna.
You are printing in resin or filament?
Resin.
Resin. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, they must skip.
Don't know why I try and use that. Has Terry gone to get something to eat yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he was going to do coffee.
Yes, we're going to make a coffee.
Yep.
Oh, that's fine. Duh. Welcome back, Manuel. Don't know if you was here, but welcome back.
Hello, Natasha. I'm back again. And your buildings, Natasha, how are you doing? They are fixed. You finished the tank, the Sherman?
Yes, I finished the tank. Here it is.
And now you are doing plane?
Plane. I'm doing the Mustang.
The Mustang, the American, the P-51.
Yes.
Oh, nice, very cool plane.
It's 1.72, whatever you call it.
Okay.
I've
You are
never
doing
gotten over that.
You are doing the English version.
No
The
idea.
scheme painting is from the British.
Oh yeah, the painting part. I am looking at it and I'm scared.
Yeah, it's very, very nice, very good, Natasha. You finished the weathering?
Yes, I've done the weathering. It's not
It's already
perfect.
with put the varnish.
I've not varnished it.
You do not seal with varnish?
No, I haven't done yet.
Okay.
But it's built.
Yeah, it's very, very good, Natasha. It
Thank
was
you.
the first one. Now you keep going.
Well, all I can do is try my best, isn't it?
Yeah,
And
you are in the right way. You start with a tank, now with a plane.
Yeah.
The next one is going to be a ship. A boat.
Actually, there's been a couple of ships that I looked at it in 1/44th scale, and I can't find one that I want to do.
Yes.
In that scale.
Do you know what I don't understand, and I'm trying to understand it, is the scale, what it means. I just can't work it out. It's a bit too complicated.
But you are going to see it's very easy. You just remember when you see a scale, for example, 172, that one I'm building, the smalls, they are more small than this one. They are 1 to 100. They are very more small than this one.
Wow.
But normally the scales are 172, 148, and 135 in armor. In planes, they are 114. They are more small because the planes, for example, the commercial planes, they are in different scales because they are very big. And the
Yeah,
other
that's the
ones are
part.
172, 148, and 130. They are the most common scales. They are
Right.
another one, 124 and 118, but they are very big, like the Terry are building the 18. But
Right.
these are very, very large scales. They are occupy to a very large room. The
So
most
the
common are,
higher the number, it's a smaller model, and the lower the number is a
yes, the
bigger
number
model.
is the ratio you are reducing the model. For example, you have 172. It's very easy.
Yeah.
You just divide it's like a fraction. You
Right.
divide 72 times the size in the real.
Ah.
Is That's the proportion is 1 to 72, one proportion to 72 divisions of the. Yeah, and it's very easy if you like to see what's the real size of the tank is to the opposite. You multiplicate for 72 and you have the real measures of the tank in the real. It's very easy.
Right.
And for a sheep, for the other scales, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
132, 30 times. 72, 72 times. 448, 48 times. It's the same thing. Divide to reduce, multiplicate to expand, and see the real measure. It's very easy.
Ah.
That's the meaning of scale, is that.
I'll get used to it. Just takes time, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not
Believe me,
gonna.
I still get confused on it, and that's why when I was trying to find models to do for the train,
Yeah.
I was trying to find a scale that would work with the 1/160th,
Yes.
and I realized 1/144 is going to be the closest that I can do,
Yes.
which is, I think its British end scale is 1 in 148.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I was like, okay, so 144 is not going to be off that far from what I've got.
Yes. Yes.
And most of the terrain I was doing on the printer. So it's even more easy because I could take the real world model, and I've got a program from Woodland Scenics where I put in how many feet or how many meters or how many whatever the
Okay.
actual model is. I put in what scale I want to put it at, and then it gives me the millimeters, and I can plug that into my slicer and print whatever model I want to that scale.
Okay. I'll learn it.
Which, yeah. Oh, Manuel,
Yes.
here's one of my favorite tanks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I see
That is
that. Wow,
tiny.
yes, very cool. I
That's
see the
it's
shape. I
1/160th.
recognize.
That's
That
a
is tiny.
1/160th scale Lehman Russ from Games Workshop.
Oh, very cool.
And here's its full scale big brother.
Whoa! It's like the father and son.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Those models are, God, those tanks, that full size tank is probably, if I hazard to guess, I would say I probably built that back in 2000.
Wow.
Back around the time of fourth edition Games Workshop, well, 40K or 5th edition.
Yeah.
For the rule set. Now we just went into 10th edition last year or this year. So yeah, it's been a while. It's about every 5 years they cycle new rules in.
Wow.
Yeah.
Uh,
That little one, the red one you just saw, it remembers me a German tank, the Hetzer, the 38.
Yeah.
The shape is similar to the Hetzer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's very cool, that tank.
Yeah. I just realized my camera was flipped around before. Yeah, that's. Yeah, that poor little guy is just.
And
It's tiny.
the detailing for that size is very, very good.
Yeah. And what's wild is the design is almost World War One-ish.
Yes,
With
yes.
the tank tracks, with the open tracks and everything else on it.
Yes, that was the shape is similar with the other tanks.
Yeah.
Always nice when I come back with the coffee and I've still got a channel.
Oh yeah, we're keeping it running.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
you guys are awesome. You really are.
Don't worry, Terry. The show must go on.
Well, no, he just figured YouTube. He just figures YouTube's going to pull a plug on us. You know, the host just stepped away. You know, the mice will play.
Yeah.
Big hi to Lady Sam joining us again. I'm guessing she can't sleep.
Oh.
Crikey, still got 14 people watching. Probably more actually, because YouTube is cocked up at the minute. You can add another 15% to that.
Cool.
It's underreporting viewers and things like that. So
yeah.
On the YouTube page. Because I glitched out earlier on. All my screens went blank and it all went fuddly diddly. I mean, I didn't lose you guys. You guys came straight back, but it went from this is about 2 hours ago. It went from 35 viewing at one point and it dropped down to like 10. And it keeps on flashing between 25 and 15. So I have no idea how many are watching right now.
Yeah. Oh, all right. That goes.
YouTube's been faff for the last few days. People losing their streams and getting cut off mid-stream, just getting kicked off.
So I'll just come back on when you come back on.
Yeah.
Rage you. I've been good at doing that. Well, if I didn't, you'd think, well, how is she? Is she okay?
Yep. Right, where am I on this model? I got
In your shed.
Wow, no hesitation there, just under the bus.
I'm telling you, Natasha is getting so good at this streaming malarkey.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, she'll fit right in on this with the Sunday crew.
Oh yeah. I'm already fitting in.
That's a great point. Snow, you're going to have to drop a link to Connie's show. Or is it your show tomorrow? Are you hosting?
Both of us.
All right, okay. Make sure you get a link dropped in because it's a great show on a Sunday. 5 p.m.
I wish I knew how to drop the link. I have no idea how to drop a link.
Snowy, you're kidding me.
No, I'm not.
You absolute noob.
Yes.
Even I wouldn't know how to do it.
I'll put it to you this way, Terry. If it wasn't for Connie, the stream would just be straight. There'd be no nothing to it. It's just when it was time, it would come on live.
Okay, look.
She literally set up StreamYards for everything.
Snowy, you just go to your channel, go to your live bit where you set it up, click on it, and then copy the address at the top and then paste it into the chat here. But I'll do it for you this time, right?
I was about to say, I could probably do it, but that means I have to open up YouTube in a separate channel, in a separate page. And oh my God. Yes, I'm being a little girl now.
Okay.
That was my impression. That was my impression of an 80s Valley girl. Sorry.
Snowy, remember, it's like in the school. It's copy paste.
Oh.
It's very easy.
I know. I have computers they're just yeah.
Right, I'll start with this paste. Here we go. This is for people that aren't subscribed to Snowy yet. That's his channel. Now, everyone
think I
obviously
am.
in chat knows how to go to a link,
Right.
unlike some people
I'm
on the
clicking it.
panel.
I could probably I've linked the live stream in the chat before. It's one of those things I don't do it enough, so I don't feel comfortable with it.
And you know what? I've just copied that very same
Oh
link,
my
put it into
God,
my
I was
browser.
not
Oh,
such
look,
a
new
snobby.
famous train railroad. Go to the live section. Oh, look, there's a video upcoming. I'll click on that. Oh, it's put the address at the top for me. Look at that. I'll copy
Bloody
that
hell,
address.
bait me!
Copy. Are you listening closely, Snowy? Here we go. And now I paste that link into the chat. Control V. There we go. And ta-da! That's the big stream on the Sunday. That's where we all go at 5 p.m. to join our American friends, ex-colony of the United Kingdom, obviously, and they've learned nothing.
No, we haven't. Nope. And I still love a couple years ago. May God hold her close. Her Majesty said, America, if you're done with your stupid politics, you can come back. We'll take you back. We won't hold you for treason. I was like, yes, please, for the love of God, because the last two presidents have been terrible. The 2024 election is not looking very good for the United States.
Well,
we have no racism in this state. Oh.
Right from the American Revolution, right, it's been all about the money. The Boston Tea Party, where they refused to pay the taxes to the United Kingdom, however it worked, and they started throwing the tea off the docks and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
But it's been all about money since that very point.
Yeah.
How could you throw tea off the docks? That's wasting tea, man.
Yeah, well, leave it to our forefathers to screw up a perfectly good glass of tea. I mean, jeez Louise. I wouldn't throw tea overboard.
Wow,
I might roll it
I
up and
was
smoke
not
it.
such a Snowy.
But it's come back to bite you guys in the ass, though, because you're the only country now that is the protector of the rest of the free world. We all look to you.
No.
There's a problem over there. America, go get them.
Yeah, it's like we've become the police force of the world. Yeah. And I think that's why the UN ended up in New York was they're like, well, yeah, the United States is the police force, so why don't we put the head of everything right here?
Well, the thing is, somebody has to be. If it's not America, then who's it going to be?
I don't know, considering we have one of the strongest navies, which we just proved in the Red Sea.
Yeah, true.
I think even England gave us a nod in the head, going, boys, temper.
But you do have this habit of putting your entire navy in one spot for someone to pick on.
Yeah. Well, it's like there's a destroyer or a battleship back in Korea that a Korean artillery managed to get a pot shot on them and basically bounced around off their side. And instead of just being like, well, we're out of range, the heck with it, they put all 9 16-inch deck cannons on that target and fired all 9 barrels at once, gave her an entire broadside, and basically leveled the mountain that it was on. And evidently one of the destroyer escorts radioed over, Captain, temper. I think actually you guys got to see it in World War II with the USS Texan battleship flooding parts of the compartments on one side of the ship so she could get extra angle to fire on Normandy.
Yeah.
In the German installations, it's like, yeah, you want to talk about ingenuity? It's like, wait a minute, who came up? What crazy guy came up with the concept of, well, we'll flood the ship, we'll give it about 45-degree angle pitch, and we can fire the missiles the bullets even further. There's a running joke in the United States, the southern United States were notorious for what they call redneck ingenuity.
Right.
It's like they'll doesn't matter what it is, they'll find a way of making it twice as better. And that was what they called it. They called it redneck ingenuity, Navy style. Flood half the ship so you can raise the barrels and get longer shots out of it. Oh yeah, that came out absolutely beautiful. Sorry, I'm pulling stuff off the 3D printer right now that I haven't actually printed before, and they're coming out spot on.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah.
And it's
Sorry, I
all
was
stuff
just
that
talking to
Games
myself.
Workshop doesn't produce anymore, and somebody has put the files out on open source. So I said, okay, open source? Yeah, cool. I'll have at it.
I don't know how I wasn't subbed to Snowy.
I've
subbed you now.
Okay, thank you.
I was like, how the hell am I not subbed to him?
Hell, did that put me over 300?
Well, it should have.
I was close.
I'll soon tell you. Still got your page
pull it
open.
up.
305.
Hey, I broke the 300 barrier. Awesome.
Yep.
Thanks, folks.
Get in there.
That was my goal for this year, was to hopefully hit 300. Now the
I've
milestone's
hit
5.
83, which is not bad. So thank you, everyone.
We're all
It's like
getting
poor,
there.
it's
People
like
are
poor
really
Connie.
trying-
She keeps looking at her, how many people she has subbed to her, and she's like, I wow. It's like, yeah.
Thing is, you guys don't really go for the subbing side of things. That's
No,
what
we didn't. We just did it as a hangout.
Thing is, I tend to push people over to channels that I
Yeah.
think deserve them. So I'm always in on my streams pushing people towards channels which really should have more subscribers. The people who are putting the effort in, doing the live streams, bringing us good content. I mean, Snowy, Natasha, your content, and Manuel as well. Well, what can I say? Manuel's stuff. I just can't believe Manuel isn't over that 500 mark yet, because his stuff is great.
Yes,
132 scale. No, I
I'm
mean it, Manuel.
trying to do my
I'm
best with
starting.
it all.
I have 130.
Tasha, I didn't realize. I just subbed back. I didn't realize I hadn't had you on. I thought I subbed you at ages ago.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, huh? How come I'm not with him?
It's like I just pulled up your name. It was like subscribe, and I'm like, but oh no, I know what it is. I probably subbed to you. I haven't commented or liked the video, so YouTube threw me out thinking I was a bot.
I might have done that to you then.
Yeah, because I really haven't done anything outside of live streams. So
I have, but I haven't done really any live streams.
Yeah.
It looks like Smith Speeds have put all their shopping away and sorted the dogs out. Welcome back, Smith Speeds.
Hello.
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 Oh god. Yeah, those flooring pieces did not print, so they will go away. I'll have to redo the files for those.
I'm just going to check on the news as well to see if they've caught that idiot yet from that acid attack in London.
Okie dokie.
Have you heard about that, Howie?
No, I didn't.
No,
Right, this asylum seeker dude. Unfortunately, it was an asylum seeker, so you can imagine how crazy all the newspapers have gone and gone full racist.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, again, the asylum seeker was done in court for being a sex offender a couple of years before this current occasion's gone on. Did a little bit of prison time, got released, and then he managed to get asylum status in the UK, even after all that, even after he should have been deported. So he's come out of this hotel and he's just poured alkaline acid all over a woman and her 2 children.
Oh,
Yeah.
Now, the police are trying to find him, and I need to
oh my
crank up
God.
BBC to see if they've got him yet, because it's taking
Yeah.
far too long.
Jeez.
Just awful, awful thing.
Now, see here, stateside, he probably wouldn't have gotten 2 blocks before somebody either ran him over with a car or shot him.
I don't know
Although
how you
he
can
probably-
miss this guy. The guy managed to get acid on himself as well, and half his face is burnt off. And he's wandering around London with a burnt off face. Why hasn't he been caught yet? This is just amazing.
Actually, they probably
Sometimes
have
I-
caught him. They just haven't said anything about it yet.
Mm.
That's about how I would see it here. As you know, he's been caught. Nobody wants to fess up because they know as soon as he ends up in a police station somewhere,
Right.
Everyone's going to be either beating the absolute
Can I just
stuffing
balance
out of
what I
him.
just said? I need to balance what I just said. I've already mentioned it once tonight, but I need to balance it with I am not a racist. I have nothing against asylum seekers coming to this country and living here for a genuine reason. If they're in fear of their lives or fear of being tortured,
Yes.
or even just want a better life for their children, all of us would be the same. If we were in a crap country and we had a family and children, we would want a better life for them. And that's that's the hope that America holds out. That's the hope that Europe holds out. That's the hope that we hold out, you know? But if you come to this country and you're a sex offender or you're a nutcase like this dude is, or you commit a crime like that, you should be instantly deported. You know, it's a shame we don't have the death penalty for these people. I tell you, for people who commit that kind of crime, it's just awful. He's just ruined 3 people's lives. And that poor child who's got life-changing injuries from it. Oh, man, just insane. And they haven't caught him yet. According to the BBC, they haven't got him yet. It's been 2 days now. Come on.
Oh, it's been 2 days? Oh,
Yep.
wow. Yeah, that was the wife calling saying dinner will be ready in a few minutes. So I am going to hop off.
Okay, my friend.
Okay,
And
so
I will either see you later on tonight or noon Eastern tomorrow, which is what, 5 o'clock UK time?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Snowy,
All
see
right.
you.
Thank you, Snowy.
All right. Yep. Thank you for having me up, guys. And I'll
Anytime,
see y'all later.
Bye,
Okay,
Snowy.
see you
Bye for
later,
now.
Snowy. Take care.
Don't miss us too much.
I won't. I will miss you a whole lot. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little, not a little bit, a whole lot. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Buddy. Again, I'm going to say it. What a great community we've all got. What a great guy Snowy is.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Very cool.
I think I'm going to go to midnight tonight. Or if you guys
Yes.
desert me, a bit shorter.
Yes.
No, I'm good. I won't be
I'm-
sleeping anytime soon.
I'm fine. I'm fine, Terry.
Excellent. My cockpit is coming together nicely.
It's looking good.
Yeah.
I've got more bits to add yet, but I'm just getting a little bit of painting done before it gets too late. One day I'm going to have a temperature controlled shed that keeps it just the right temperature for painting.
You'll work it out.
Well, if it gets too warm, it's rubbish for acrylic paints because it'll start bubbling on you because it'll dry too quickly. And it's always been a problem.
It's a bit cooler tonight, so my washes are taking a bit longer to dry than normal.
Yes, yes. It influences the materials. And it depends the type of thinner we are using. Some evaporates more rapid than the others.
tell you what, one thing I'm happy about tonight, I've not managed to spill any pots of paint. You know, in one stream, I actually managed to spill 3 pots of paint. Okay, I've
3 pots. Wow.
I've just seen chat going, so I'm going to go to chat in a minute and catch up with that.
It was when he was chatting, so I started chatting.
All right, it was you. Okay. Right, I need a smaller brush. I need a smaller brush. Don't even attempt that with that big fat one. Yeah, if you haven't subscribed to Natasha yet, get yourself over there, give it a subscribe. Not that she needs any encouragement to stream these days.
No. I've done a few videos, a couple of shorts on my birds, just to mix it up a little.
How are your shorts going, Natasha?
Pardon?
How are your shorts going? Did you take my advice with the hashtags?
Yes, and if I go back to my one and have a look.
You must do some videos, Natasha, with
Wow.
your work with the darting. Will explain the technique how we do, and this is very useful.
Minnie's video this morning has had 1.3k views.
Wow.
Wow.
Very good.
Yesterday's one, 56 views so far.
Yeah, now
Day
you
before of Minnie playing with her toy, 39.
Yes, very good.
And the last time I had Simba, he had 64 views. But they didn't have no tags on, only from yesterday. Because I didn't know about them.
Very good, Natasha.
I wasn't expecting to see that on my shorts, to be honest. I'm quite shocked.
I think the most views I've had on one of my shorts is 47.
Wow.
Putting shorts up is all a combination of putting them up at the right time and tagging them properly with the hashtags in the title.
Yeah.
I'm just shocked at Minnie's one today because she was dancing to her favourite song, head bopping.
Right.
It's just Minnie's thing when she hears I can't pronounce the name who the person that sings it, but it's called "Cry to Me." And as soon as that's on any radio or TV, she'll start dancing to it. So, wow.
Thing is, that head bopping thing they do is so cute.
It is, and Minnie does it. Mickey hasn't so far because her favourite song is "I'll Do Anything for Love" from Meatloaf, but she don't hardly get to hear it, and she'll sing away to it as well. I wish, Mike. I'll try it and see if I can,
No, Natasha, it doesn't work.
I know it doesn't.
You can leave a short running 24 hours, but you can only watch it once per IP.
Yeah, I think it does as well.
It only counts once.
No, Mike.
Trust me, I tried it. You can't cheat.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm poking my tongue out, Mike. No.
Right. I think that'll do for that for now. What can I do on the chair? I think I'll have to do the chair black. Or do I do it grey? Oh, I don't know. I'm totally the wrong temperature in the shed right now for doing this matte black, because when it's warm and different parts by different temperatures, it doesn't come out matte. It'll come out like a satin.
Yes, I'm having that problem.
161.
The only way to get around that is by spraying.
Yeah.
Best not keep my bedroom warm one day then, had I?
Well,
I'd have it as an ice box then.
Acrylic paints tend to like it quite cool. Nothing more than about 18 degrees, something like that.
Oh man, I'll be freezing. It's alright, I'll get my long fluffy jumper.
You need a snuggle like I've got.
That's the one I've got. And it's got doggies all over it.
Someone
What
had
the
a Batman
Queen
one the
used
other
to
day. I was
like.
really jealous.
Corgis. That's the one.
Who had the Batman snuggle the other day? Whose was that? Oh, Joshy won it.
Joshy,
Yeah.
I think it was.
Trust Joshy to have the coolest one.
So I want a Stitch one. Got one on delivery.
Have a look.
I'm really looking forward to Connie's stream tomorrow. It's going to be a mega stream, I'm telling you now.
Yeah, I'll be. I've put it on Notify on with Snowy's one, so I'll be behind the scenes, comment and things like that. Already put a comment.
Lindsay's. Yeah, sorry.
Alright.
Lindsay's builds just posted a video. Update on the Graf Zeppelin aircraft that he's been building.
Ah, right.
Oh yes, the ship.
Yeah, I've not seen him on that for a while.
Yeah.
Gonna head over there, give it a thumbs up.
Yep, just done.
Is that the one Snowy's posted earlier?
No, it's a different one.
Oh well, I've commented on that before anyone else did. I was like, nope, I want to be number one.
Getting absolutely loads of subscribers from Mr. Peep at the moment. I tell you, it's amazing. Post a video of the Robin and
I just can't believe how much shorts can do it.
Yeah.
You don't realise it to start off with, do you, really?
Well, you've got to think, Natasha, when you get to the 500 subscriber mark and eligible for, well, that's the first part of eligibility for the monetization program.
Yes, the 500.
It just shows absolutely anyone in the world can get in there and put some content out. Then you'll need 4,000 watch hours. And if you think that 1,300 people have just watched your budgie vid, right?
Yeah.
That's 1,300 minutes.
Oh, is that what it means?
Basically, if they've watched it all the way through.
Oh, never knew
But
that.
you'll be able to see in the analytics of that video. So if you go to edit and then click analytics, it will tell you exactly how long people were watching your video for.
Okay, how'd you go to edit?
So go to your content.
Yeah.
Content, shorts.
Yeah.
the little pencil by the video.
I've got 3 dots.
Are you on the phone or PC?
Laptop.
Hey?
Laptop.
You're on a laptop? Okay. Let me just start at the start. Oh, my screen's just flashed out there. 1 sec.
Send feedback.
So you go to, right, if you're actually on YouTube now, you want to click on your logo. So in the top right, and then go down and click YouTube Studio.
Okay. YouTube
Yes.
Studio. I didn't even know you could do this.
Yes, YouTube Studio. Yes,
YouTube Studio. Yeah.
It have the with an analytics. It puts the graphics.
Okay. And then once you're in YouTube Studio, on the left, you've got dashboard, content, analytics. All right.
Right.
So if you go to content.
Okay.
And across the top, you've got videos, shorts, live. Yeah.
Everything.
So
Just
click on
waiting
your
for it to load. I'm waiting for the. Is it Creator Studio or Channel Dashboard?
Well, your dashboard will be there.
Oh. So.
And you can see everything about your channel.
Channel Dashboard.
Okay, go to dashboard then.
Yep, I'm in that part.
Right, just underneath dashboard, it should say content.
Yes.
Content,
on the left.
Content.
So click content. And then in the top drop down, you've got videos, shorts, live. Click on shorts.
Content. I can't find content.
Hang on, I'll bring my camera around.
Oh, found it.
Right.
Sorry.
Okay.
It's just loading. Yep.
Across the top there, you've got videos, shorts, live. Click on shorts.
Shorts.
Right, so all your shorts are listed by date.
Yeah.
If you click on the one that's got 1,300 views.
Yes.
Right. Clicking on it. It's loading up another page, though.
Okay.
I didn't know you could do all this.
Oh, yeah.
Learn something new every day.
Yes.
It's just loading.
Okay.
Well, I clicked on it.
Okay. Now, once that's loaded up, so the page you should be on now is the bit where it lets you edit the description and the title.
Yep.
Right. To the left, underneath content on the left-hand side, it should say analytics.
Yes.
So you're on that one, and it will show you the analytics for just that single video. Let me turn my camera around. Right.
I only got description, save playlist, captioned, report, send feedback.
Right. I've got my camera on now, on mine.
Yeah, I was in that part.
Right. So just here where my finger is, you've got analytics.
Oh, I went too far forward. Analytics.
No. You're on the right bit. So if I look, wait, let me go. I'm going to pick the second video down, right?
Right.
Second video down there. I'm going to pick it, right? So I'll just click on it there, and it's giving me the description in this part, the title there, and just there is analytics.
Found it.
And that will give you the analytics for just that page, just that video. So if I go to analytics there,
yeah,
right, it's had 1,100 views. It's got me 4 more subscribers there.
Yeah.
And then if you scroll down, average percentage viewed, 42%. So they're only watching just under half of the video. And you will find that for a lot of videos.
Where are you? Seymour.
So if I go to, I'm going to go back again. Back. And because I've got all my shorts on view there.
Yeah, I have.
If I click analytics, it will give me the analytics for all of them. So,
oh wow!
So altogether, my shorts have had 16,000 views with an estimated revenue of £10.58.
Wow. Apparently, my channel's had 1,033 views in the last 28 days.
Brilliant.
Views 1 point on that thingy. Watch time 38.5. I've gained 64 subscribers.
That's incredible. That's really good, Natasha.
That's what it says anyway. Simba, he's had 94.6% on his short.
Really good. Natasha, you're batting above the average, let me tell you.
Doing my best.
And well done. Right, let's get this camera away.
Now I know how to do it. I guess you learn something new every day.
Every day's a learning day.
Yes.
If you don't have something to learn, it'll be a boring world.
It's like modeling. Every day we know a new thing.
Right, where's that little bit gone that I need to do on? There we go. That's not it. Uh-oh. I've lost a little bit. There it is. Right, I need...
No, don't lose it.
I lost it a long time ago, Natasha.
No comment. Say nothing.
Okay. Oh, I think there's a sticker to go on this as well. No. Right, let's clip this off. One of my least favourite parts, clipping the glass parts off. But luckily, it is quite warm in here and it's not brittle. Here we go. Snap this off.
There's a bot coming up in chat, which I think's coming from Blue Harvest Toys.
That's okay. We're the only people who can see that on StreamYard. It doesn't go out to our channels.
All right.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, uh-oh.
Yeah, he's still streaming our stream live over on his channel.
It's night
okay. I don't mind. The only thing I do mind is when people come in and post Ko-fi links and Patreons directly into the channel. So if someone's on my channel, watching on my channel, and they've got a blue spanner and they post that, I just don't allow it anymore.
Yeah, only thing I've got on mine is my Amazon list.
I mean, I don't even do it myself.
To be honest,
I don't even do it myself, and I should, because it'll help support the channel at the end of the day. But I don't, because it'll open the floodgates to everybody else do it. And if I let one person do it, then all you see in chat is people begging for money.
Oh no, it's not that. I can't do that.
Yeah, I just buy it when I can afford it.
Right, that's awesome, but there must be. God damn it, and there isn't. So how am I going to do that? Okay, Manuel, I need your help.
Yeah.
I need your help, buddy, because
Just say, if I can, I help.
right.
Say, Terry.
I'm going to go close up. Hang on.
Okay.
Let me
I'm
go here.
watching.
I have got a glass panel
Yes.
in there. Can you see it?
Yeah.
It's a two-part glass panel.
Yeah, so one in the back, one in front. Correct?
Yeah, like that. So
Yes.
there's no water slide decal for the back of it to show the dials. How can I highlight the dials without messing up all that glass? You know, like put, you know where the dials are, where the fingers on the dials, so I can put some black on it to show them up. At the moment, it just fits in, and there's nothing to highlight.
But I'm trying to understand what you are saying. You
Right.
You must put a background in black behind the glass to
Yeah.
create the fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But is there any way I can get like the dials highlighted in white without flooding it with paint? You know the little fingers on the dials? The little needles?
Yes. Yeah, the needle.
Yeah. How can I get something fine enough to highlight the needle?
For that scale, it's a little bit different.
I'm going to try something.
It's not impossible, but it's very difficult because of the size. It's very small, but with a little, a very very thin wire you can do, but it's very very thin. It's like the when I say the caliber of the needle, it's like a air. It's very fine.
I'm just going to see what it looks like with the background black, because it might not actually need it. The light might shine off the dials anyway.
Yes, if you put it's like a little paper in black behind the glass, you can put some background in the instrument panel.
Be right back.
Okay, Natasha.
Okay, Natasha. For example, there is a product, I think is the crystal from the, it creates a reflex like a glass. But the most effect you can create is putting a background in black behind the glasses to realce the instrument panel.
I get you, mate. I get you.
Yes.
I might not need to actually, but we'll see. I wouldn't mind having this backlit, to be honest.
It is possible because I can do that effect. I can do in 172 scale, and you with a large scale you can do more easily than me.
Just going to see what this looks like. I haven't mapped it yet, but we'll see.
Yes, just try experimental and see the effect.
I think I just need to gently brush.
Yes.
Dry brush some white.
Yes, dry brushing is the better technique. You can, because you can control the thin layers.
Yeah.
It's more
I got you,
secure.
buddy. I got you.
Yes. Dry brushing is better. Dry brushing is the technique I use in 172.
I get it, mate.
And in that scale, you have more space to work.
Leave that there to dry for a moment.
Sorry, Mickey tweets when she needs me.
You're okay, Tash.
Okay, Tash.
She has night frights.
Oh, there's me thinking we weren't allowed to use swastikas anymore. I saw a video of Bovington Tank Museum the other day and an aircraft museum, and there was swastikas everywhere.
Yes, Terry.
Yep.
Sometimes the information it's not the correct, because in Facebook sometimes they block out some pictures in some groups, and the other groups no blocking. There's no. It's not the. I think it is a matter of accurate the history. It not matters. Sometimes they block out for anything. And we are putting some history. It's not to offend anybody.
Well, if you just go along the lines of, we shouldn't be allowed to forget World War One and World War Two.
Yes, it's
we shouldn't be allowed to forget that because
some people don't know, but the symbol of the swastika, it was a Celtic symbol.
Yep.
Sometimes people don't read the history and they don't know what the meaning of the
but
things.
It's a part of the history. So
yes, it's a part of the history. It's not to offend anybody. It's history. Yeah. It's like simple like that.
But we're not stupid. We all appreciate millions of Jewish people died.
Yes, and when I bring models, well, just we put that symbol. It's like to accurate the model, the most real. It's like that, not to create any problem. Just put the history in the model. It's simple like that.
But we're in an age where people take offense at anything. So
yes, anything. I don't understand. Well, for me, it don't have any reason.
It's like me on these streams. If I put one word out of place, I get reported.
Yes. In my models, I bring my models. If I can put the symbol with no problem. Just the one thing I don't do is to post the picture with that model. It's simple for that for me.
Right, come on, do some more. Keep that mojo going, buddy.
Yep. I can't find 33.
It is now 14 minutes past 11 on Saturday, the 3rd of February, 2024. Thank you, everyone, for staying with us tonight. We've still got 14 people watching, and we're going to be going till at least midnight tonight.
Yes. No problem, Terry.
Still streaming to X, formerly Twitter. We're still on Twitch as well. Thank you, Twitch viewers. And everyone on YouTube, thank you as well. We're also streaming out to Dale's channel, Manuel's channel, and Natasha's channel. Hi to the viewers who are watching from there.
Hello.
Yes.
At least I'm not the only one with a squeaky chair.
It's me.
Sounds like you've got like a squeaky toy.
Well, I do this thing, and my wife laughs at me when I do it. When I'm sat in the living room,
Yeah.
my foot wiggles. Right, I'm sat there with my foot wiggling like a dog wagging its tail.
Oh,
I know
God.
I'm doing it, and she'll bring me up on it every single time.
Rusty black butters. Just trying out these game colours from the layout.
And you, Dale, what we are working now?
He's working on Waka Wakas for Sprue, I think.
Waka waka waka.
The little Pac-Man ghost.
Is the Pac-Man?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's a classic. It was the first games I enjoy. The
Teresa
Pac-Man.
says Mike's got a squeaky chair too. Hey, we'll all have to get squeaky chairs. We could have a team.
Mike, is it there yet? He'll know exactly what I mean. So I like winding him up.
Right, I'm going to get you painted up now. You want to be a grey, don't you? Black. Silver first. Come on, Mr. Vallejo.
860. I don't like this colour.
Leave him purple.
Need it on a sticky stick. Sorry, Mr. Sticky Stick. Come to Papa. Stop it. Go by the pictures. Lots of greys, lots of blacks. So we'll have you all in black. It's definitely black. So right, come on then. Sticky stick, where are you? There we go. The entire cockpit I've coated in Vallejo gunmetal, which is more, when it dries, it's more of an aluminium. I mentioned this earlier, but I will be giving it a top coat of black so that when I gently rub away, it will show the metal coming through on the edges where you would normally get wear. And that works for me as a weathering technique. Other people have their methods where they'll dry brush afterwards, but this method works for me. It's a lot quicker than dry brushing. Because I've got no patience whatsoever, that's the way I do it. And I'm not poo-pooing anybody else's method because I've seen some outstanding weathering done with dry brushing, namely what our Lindsay does and what our Sprue does and what our Carl does and what Manuel does and what Dominique does and all the little gang around here. They're all pros at dry brushing. I just can't get the hang of it. Like I say, a quick method to avoid it is just the colour that you want to highlight that you would normally have done with a dry brush. Just paint the whole thing in that colour, overdo it in your top coat that would have been there anyway, and then you can just rub away gently at the corners and the edges to show where. So that part I've got here, after that's dry, I'll be coating it in black and then wearing away at the corners and the edges. So that will give me the effect, the exact effect that I'm after. I hope that made sense, but I doubt it did.
I'll get used to it.
It does.
I can only hold so much. What's the word I'm looking for? Information. And then I'll have to re-ask.
That's fine, Natasha.
Some people do get frustrated with me over it, though.
You can see, Lindsay, it's going to be nice. Layer by layer in dry brushing with dark sanding, imitate the erosion of the desert.
Wow.
Manuel, you have the patience of a saint.
Wow.
Layer by layer, dry brushing with dark sand.
That is awesome.
You're going to be at that standard before you know it, Natasha. You really will.
Give me 40 years, then I will be.
Nah, I'll give you till
No,
next week.
Natasha,
Mate.
sometimes it's very easy. It's a technique very easy. It's the right spot is patient, layer by layer, layer by layer. With patience, you can do it with very easy. It is only dry brushing with one color, and you can see the effect in the model.
Yeah, it looks really nice, that does. Well done.
Creating the effect here in the wheels, creating the effect of the desert sand. Is going to be.
Yeah, I've been in the sand, haven't they, before now?
Yes, this vehicle it was in the Gulf War in the Desert Storm.
Yeah.
It's the one color, but when this is going to be ready, I'm going to put another coat of varnish to seal the color. Then I'm going to weathering with a wash. And creating more shape in the model. It's a little bit patient, coat by coat.
Sounds it. Do you do dry brushing first and then wash it, or is there a certain technique?
In this case, I do a wash. Terry see what I'm doing first.
Yeah.
I do a wash in the model. First, the first one is a primer with black. Then I do a wash. I do a white in the top of the black with dry brushing to create shadows, the forms of the vehicle. Then I seal with varnish to protect the primer. Then I do in this case I do the sand, the original color of the vehicle, with very thin layers. I'm using. You can see in my spot. I'm putting three drops of paint. This one, the dark sand, you can see. Yeah. And then I put a little bit of water, about like a wash. Then I'm take with the brush, take the paint and take almost here the excess of paint, and layer by layer I'm putting the sand. Then I'm going to, when it's finished, to cover the vehicle, I put another coat of gloss or matte, it depends, it varnish to seal the color. Then I'm going to do another wash to create the weathering inside every details, to push up the details with the dark sand. It's easy, someone, Natasha. Sorry, but for the first time you are looking at it, it's very complicated. No, it's very simple.
Yeah.
It's a matter of time, layer by layer, technique by technique. You first round, second one, third one, fourth one, five one. It's a matter of layers in the model.
Okay.
No, with a little bit of patience, very calm, no problem. You can
True.
do it. You can do it. It in this, for example, in this model, it's more difficult to build the model because it's very detailed and have photo etch.
Yeah.
It's more difficult to build the model in plastic than to do this I'm doing.
Mm.
This is the part. This is the fun part for me.
Why not?
Yeah. And you can see the detail even behind. You can do the weathering
Yeah, I forgot about the bottom.
inside the wheels, under the tracks. You can do the weathering in the tracks too.
Mm. I never thought of the bottom on mine. I left it.
Yes, the bottom is on the it suffers the weathering of the vehicle. We don't see it, but we must paint a little bit too.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to do the wash on the bottom bit.
It take more realistic in the model.
Mm.
And you can see in a small scale you can do a super detailed model.
True.
And when you are painting for this kind in this spot, when the paint is going to start to making dry, you put a little bit more of water, dilute again, and a layer by layer, layer by layer. It's very simple.
Mm. I'll get there.
Yes. You must try in another model you build another armor. You just try this technique. You are going to see it's very easy and very cool to see the effect layer by layer is creating life in the model. You are going to have fun with this.
Oh, that'll do. I mean, okay, I'll have to wait for some of this paint to dry, but I don't know if you can see that. I gently dry brushed across there. Manuel?
Yeah.
Just very gently.
Oh, yes, it's very good, Terry. Is that one that the effect I've told to you?
I've cocked up a couple of them, but I can dig that
Yes,
out
you can
with
see.
a cocktail stick.
Yes, you can see. You can do it there because the transparent part have the marks we can see, but when you doing the dry brushing, you are asked to push up the details are in the transparent part.
Yeah.
Now you can see the effect. It's very cool. And in a simple way.
And the good thing is, any bits that got flooded,
yes,
I can just pick away at with a cocktail stick.
Yes, and if you can do, for example, you can create with a exact product is crystal clear. Is the same product like the product we use in decals, the Microset, Microsol. Is the same brand. Is crystal clear to create the effect of the glass. But you can do in another way, more simple, with a little bit of white glue, diluting with water. You pass in the parts of the dials, and you create the effect of glass with glue,
Beautiful.
white glue.
Oh, I'm happy with that, Manuel. Awesome.
It's
That
another
will do.
another tip for you, Terry.
Well, yeah.
I can't believe it's 1.5k views now.
Yeah, Natasha, and what they are saying.
Can you see that?
Are you are seeing your birds?
Yes, it's my bird. It's Minnie. She's gone
You
up
have a camera to see them.
1.5k views. She's gone up to now. Don't know if you
Brilliant.
can see it because the shine.
You're doing a video with your birds.
Yeah, I do little shorts with them because obviously they're.
Oh, nice.
I
I don't
bring
see.
everybody into my home, so everybody.
I'm going to see in your channel. I'm going to put a like.
Oh,
Brilliant.
For you to create more content.
No, Manuel, make sure you leave a comment because that's what sends them viral.
Yes. I put a like and the comment. The two.
I thought I'd show you that so you believe me.
There was never any doubt.
I feel sorry for my other birdies.
they don't suffer anything, then Tasha. They
No.
they just put in the video.
It's what I put into it, yeah.
Yes.
Catch up.
The bird is going to become famous.
Oh, they are. I've got 11 of them now.
They must take a lot of looking after, Tash.
Well, because the new ones came, obviously, I think it's just over a week now. I clean them out different days now just to ease it off with me. But I find it quite easy because it's becoming routine since Mickey and Minnie.
Right.
So I suppose I've learnt how to, I don't know, get faster with it. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It does take time sometimes with me, especially if I'm in a bit of pain. So I just take it slowly. But I couldn't do without them now, though.
I'm telling you, this. I'll use the game color white. Not game color. The Citadel white on the dials, and it's just come out perfect. It's a lovely thick paint.
Yeah, Citadel are very thick paint. You must dilute very well, Terry.
Beautiful. Well happy with that. Right, let's get my footy controllers on. Right. I get you. Beautiful. This is going to be ace.
That you are building, Terry, is the Focke Wolf 19, yes?
No, this is the Junkers Ju-87.
It's a Junker.
Yeah. Dive bomber.
On what scale?
124.
124.
So absolutely.
And the brand is from Trompetta?
This is Airfix, my friend.
Airfix, okay. I know this one.
It's one of the vintage classics, so it's got its
Yes,
problems.
vintage classics, yes. They are releasing. I see it's very good, the details of the Junkers. It's a reboxing of them.
Yeah, it's not quite up to modern day standards, but
No,
considering
but yes, but for that standards, it's a very good model.
oh, beautiful. I've got
Beautiful
loads of
model
time
and
for it.
very good details in the cockpit. I see the inbox in the Super Orbit chat. It's a very good model. They release a new one from Trumpeter 124. It's about 125 euros.
This was very cheap. This cost me less than £60, so I'm very happy.
Oh, a big difference. I'm going. I build the Stuka, the 88, 87 in 172 scale. You just see in the your live show that one I built with the detail engine 172 scale. This is what was from Revel. I'm going to build another two. I'm going to build one in 148 from Italeri, and the other one is 132 from Trumpeter. I'm going
Right.
to do another two in different scales. It's a plane I love, the Stuka. It's one of my favorite planes.
Mate, I've wanted a Stuka since I was a very small kid, so I finally got around to getting one a little bit late. It's taken me 50 years to get one.
But
Yes.
you got one.
Yes. Yeah, it was the Stuka. It's a classic of the aviation.
But I hate to tell you this, the numbers are starting to go up for the viewers, so we're up to 16, which means we've actually got 22 watching. Crazy o'clock on a Saturday. Thank you everyone for joining us.
Yes, very good.
Bring my camera around, so
keep watching. Good content.
Well, let's
Don't
hope.
leave.
Don't leave. People are enjoying it. Let me go.
Yes, it's a good sign. We are going to put good content.
Yeah, welcome everyone who's been with us all. Well, hello everyone that's been with us all night. And if you're brand new to the channel, think about throwing us a subscription. We've got almost 24-hour coverage on these streams now, between our American friends, and our European friends, and Australian friends that join us. It's all about making, modelling, showing us your passion. Anyone can take part in these panels. All you need is a blue spanner. You get a blue spanner by hanging about in chat for a while and talking to us like a normal human being. Once we get to know you, you can come on board and show us your stuff. We happily share the community. Everybody subs to each other, and it shows because everybody's channel is growing right now through being a part of this. And yeah, I just can't thank people enough for joining us. You'd think that just doing modelling all night is a bit boring for people to watch, but it's obviously not, because we get chatting about stuff, things in the news. We're always ready to help people if they've got any problems with or they want any knowledge from us to do with the making side of things. We're joined by Manuel, Dale Mac, 3D printer, and Natasha now. We have a few people joined us throughout the stream tonight. There is a link posted to the top of chat if anybody fancies diving in, and we are streaming to all the platforms in full and glorious 1080p tonight. There we go.
I knew that was coming.
Fourth time I said it now.
I knew that was coming.
And we've got 19 people watching us now, which means we've actually got 25 watching across the internet.
Very good, very good.
I did warn you, the numbers are starting to go up now that America's coming alive. Wherever you're viewing from, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Right, let me switch cameras. And if you're wondering what's going on, I am on with I've just mentioned it as well, the Airfix 1:24 scale Ju-87B Stuka dive bomber. Huge model kit. 1:24 scale. It's actually almost a meter in wingspan. I'm just doing the cockpit right now. I'm hoping this is focusing in, and it is. It's far from finished. I've got the chair to put in and loads of other little bits. So I'm just going to get my goggles back on. There they are. This over here like so. I find out where my chair fits. And the chair fits just in there. Okay, let's get you in. So I can get you in there. me fit you in. But I think before I actually glue that, yeah, let's do some detailing.
Octo's joined us.
Hey, Octo, welcome aboard, mate.
Octo.
That's how I warned you. It's just shot up to 23, which means there's 27 watching us right now. The stream's never going to end at this rate.
Well, as long as you're having fun.
Yes, mate.
I'm having fun, Terry. I'm okay. No problem. I'm enjoying the paint.
Me too. I've actually, because the chat's calmed down, I've actually managed to get some work done for a change, which is just great.
Yes, we have a more time. And we can concentrate a little more.
I look at chat every now and again, just to try and help out.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Tash. So that's looking sweet, is that? Those little magazine racks that go in here. Packed full of detail, this cockpit. I'm loving it.
Yes, it's very good, that kit, Terry. It's very, very nice, the details of the cockpit.
Manuel, can you imagine if you did a 1 to 24, the detail that you could pack in?
Oh, Terry, if I in 172 scale I do this kind of detail, imagine in 24.
That's what I just said, Manuel.
I'm going to blow my mind.
I would love to see you do
If
1 to
I
24.
put the details of in this scale in 24, I have no limit.
Exactly that. I would love to see you
It's
do
going to be. I'm going to be put wiring in water in the engine.
Thing is, if they get me to do diamond dots, I think you should do
I'm going to
124.
put yes. The dark times is going to the instrument panel. Everything is possible, Terry.
Right. Let me get these finished.
Very good.
Glued on. Come here, little beggar. Right, you're done. It's this one I need to do. I'm just wondering when that Vallejo paints order is going to come through. Not Vallejo, Outlaw Paints.
Oh, yeah.
I said it's on back order at the moment, so I'll give it a couple of months, I think. Plus, the guys at Outlaw have currently got COVID, so all production is stopped. Right, I'm happy with you. You stay there. Right, anything else I need metallic? God damn, Vallejo's good.
Yes, Vallejo are good paints. I'm painting with Vallejo. The model color for brushing is very good. I love that paint. It's very easy to work. I work with the AK. The AK2 are very good. It's like they are similar, the AK Valero and the MiG, they are Spanish brand, the three.
I just find it hard to believe that they're so much better than Tamiya. How has Tamiya missed the boat on this?
Yes, but Tamiya, it's a good paint. I have Tamiya too.
Oh, no,
But Tamiya, it depends, because Tamiya I use to dilute, I use water and alcohol. Alcohol is very good to Tamiya, but Tamiya have a difference. Tamiya dries very quickly, and we must paint more rapid.
And it's more translucent than other paints.
Yes, it's
a bit see-through.
it's different. The Vallejo, the pigments are better. But Tamiya is very
Vallejo.
but Tamiya is very good paint. I started modeling with Tamiya. I have already Tamiya and enamel paints, AK, Vallejo, and for example, a very good paint is AK Real Colors, but they are lacquer. Lacquer paints are very good, but it's a little bit more for dry. It needs more time to cure the paint. And with Vallejo paints, I paint more rapid.
Just cleaning my brushes out.
Yes.
Right, put that away. Blacklead, where are you? I think I'm going to continue this tomorrow afternoon. Right, where's my bottle of thinners? That's not it. That's not it. Where did you put it? I'll use you. There we go. Yep, right. Big ass pliers. Go. Right. A little bit of thinners. There we go. So just cleaning my brushes out with a little bit of airbrush cleaner. That keeps it all nice and clean, ready for another bit of painting tomorrow. And you are done. Just clean the other two out. Done. You're done as well. Beautiful. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, you've got 10 minutes to finish your models.
No chance.
Roberts asked, what time do you start the live at? So I know for the next time.
Robert, usually I start my streams at 6 p.m. weekdays, Monday to Friday. That's UK time. No clue what time that is in Canada. But sometimes I can't make the stream because I get held back at work because we've got a refit going on at the moment. But that's the usual time. Then Friday is my definite stream. That's from 6 p.m. till midnight on a Friday. Saturday is sometime around the afternoon. I will kick off. So sometime between midday and 2 p.m. If you put notifications on, once you've subscribed, Robert, then you will know every time I go live anyway, because you get pinged. Teresa said she's just started hers.
Do you want to see what Teresa's on? Or doing?
Yeah. Yeah, pop a link in. Well,
oh, wow.
That's the size difference.
Right.
It's
beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
20 by 20.
Right.
Yes, very. It's going to be awesome, Natasha. Very good.
There's only one thing wrong, though, Natasha.
What?
It's not a tank. I'm joking.
And that's as far as I've got.
It's look awesome, Natasha.
Oh, Smith's beans, what are you like? Mike, I'm telling you now, it's going to hit 2,000 anyway. I know it's going to happen. It just is the way it's going at the moment. I mean, just this weekend we've added 27 subscribers through all you guys and Mr. Pete videos and whatever. So it's going to get there, and we usually grow at about 25 to 30 subscribers a week. So it's coming. It's coming. And I'm going to have to readjust the channel because it's grown to so much more than I initially started out. It started out as a World War documentary channel where I would edit down and make documentaries about World War II and also put my RC models in. And now it's become just a massive maker community, which I am loving because you just learn stuff every single day. And watching other people grow is just one of my favorite things in the world, you know. I did not say wear a dress for a week. No. Thing is, how do you know that I don't wear a dress all the time when I'm not on camera? This might be a double bluff, just so I can come out to the world. My real name's not Terry with a Y, it's Terry with an I. Right, you can all stop watching and go to bed now. The numbers keep on going up, and it tempts me to go on longer, but then again, I won't get up in the morning, and I won't be able to join everybody's streams on the Sunday. I'm going to be joining Connie, hopefully, at 5 p.m. Connie and Snowy and the gang for their American show. Oh, everyone's coming in now. No! Rob the Builder's joined us. I'm guessing Rob's just gone live as well, or will be shortly. Rob, are you going live tonight? Because I'm just about to go off, so I can send everyone over there for something to watch.
Yeah, I'm sub to Rob.
Yeah, I'm too.
Yeah, me
I'm too.
Thank you, Mike. Look, Rob, stick a link in for your channel, please, if you're going live tonight. Rob's going live tomorrow. Rob tends to do the late shift from about midnight onwards. That's what I've seen him on anyway, and I usually go to sleep with Rob.
Yes.
I don't mean that in a bad way.
I
Scott,
do have
Scott.
YouTube.
Oh no, no. Scott, if you want to dive in and keep the stream going, you can. But I'm going to head off to bed. Stick around, people. Scott might come in and keep the stream going. I'll wait for an answer from Scott first, but I think...
Now it's going to dry, Terry. You can see.
Let me put you on, big buddy.
It's going to better and better. I'm trying to focus.
So at the beginning, when Manuel first started us, basically it was almost primed. So he's got the sand color on, he's got the weathering on, and the process is continuing. That is looking... Let me put you on full stream.
Yeah.
You see, you can get quite depressed with yourself when you start the weathering process, that it's not looking quite right. But the more you add to it, the more layers you put on, the more dry brushing, just looking superb. That's going to look real when you're finished.
Yes. And with the tracks is going to be very, very real.
And bear in mind, everyone, please, this is 1:72 scale.
Yes, with photo etch here to create the effect of
I
the
love
match.
watching the process. I really do.
Just take a look at the effect of weathering here in the backside.
Manuel, will you be doing any chipping?
Yes, I do everything.
All right, okay.
Now it's going to dry. I'm going to put a little more. Then it's going to go to the varnish.
Oh,
yeah,
look,
yeah. You can see
Manuel,
in the top.
It's shot up to 27 people watching now since you put that on.
And the machine gun, I like very much the effect.
Excellent.
With we can see I'm going to put the details in the bullets. You can see everything in that scale is amazing. Machine gun, it's very good. The magazines, everything.
Oops, remove. I'm just going to get ready.
And for now, now it's going to dry. I'm going to continue the Albatros D3, the plane. I'm going to work with the wings to create the effect of the wing.
Right, we are rapid. It's now midnight. I've got to say goodnight to everyone, and also
Me
thank
and all.
you everyone for joining. Thank you, Manuel. Thank you, everyone who's joined in on the stream tonight. Too many names to mention. Thank you to Dale, Mac, 3D as well. Oh, let's get one more look at the Wednesday. Hang on. Let's get a look at the Wednesday.
Put the camera here.
Oh my God, I love it.
That's awesome, isn't it?
Oh, I'm going to take that home. I'm coming round to nick it.
Yeah. And he's been doing some whacker whackers for our sprue. So let's go back to that. We have got, starting first week of March, first Saturday, 9 p.m, the return of the Show and Tell show. That's where people from all over the world take turns in showing us their passion or the latest build. It's a good show, and I urge you, please put your notifications on for this one, because anyone can take part. If you've got something you're really proud of and you want to show the world, we get a really high viewership on that. We finished the season with 100 concurrent viewers on the final episode. So this year round, my channel is at least double the size as it was when we did the last season. And I'm hoping that it's going to be even more of a success. I'll leave you with the advert for the show. Thank you, everyone, and good night.
Right, there's Natasha.
Makers, the final frontier. These are the adventures of the YouTube channel Little History. Its eternal mission to explore strange new models, to seek out new kits and new brands, to boldly go where no scratch build has gone before.